At one time, I was homeless. Instead of going home every night, there was no home to go to.
Life at home was very difficult. I grew up being abused.
I lost my belt. I lost respect. I embarrassed my family.
My vision was pretty much non-existent. I was able to just about scrape by the medicals.
When I come out, I have supreme confidence, but I'm scared to death. I'm afraid of everything.
I didn't care about living, I just wanted to die. I got up and I felt the weight of the world was lifted off my shoulders. I knew I was going to make a comeback.
Fighting, this was designed for me. This is what makes us who we are.
I'm the best!
Who the fuck is that?
I'm so far ahead of this game. My dream, my vision for myself is to be the greatest martial artist to ever live.
I have always been a fighter. There is nothing I do better in this life than fighting.
There ain't never been a man that could better me. I was born to do this.
Nobody can get close. I'm the best fighter in the world. I'm the most brutal and vicious and most ruthless champion there's ever been.
Welcome back to the Pain Game Live. How's it going? Yes, boys. Do you know what? This is big time tonight, right? We can feel a level up in Riyadh, right? We've been to a few of these now,
yes.
But tonight is a real level up, right? They put us in a different part of the arena. They're like, dude, there's so many seats. You don't get your normal spot. You got to go up a level. We've actually got a beautiful view. It's a little bit cooler at night. Some of the lads have even got, you got a hoodie on, Lons. What's happening?
A little bit here.
Nipples showing through there. Fucking hell. And there is one lad amongst us who is particularly a lot more nervous than the rest of us.
Yes.
The Fury Defence League member, Joey Knight.
Founding member.
Founding member.
Yeah.
How are you feeling, Joey? You seem a bit nervous on the trip over.
I'm shitting myself.
Yeah?
Listen, I am very unashamed to admit I'm absolutely dying for a Tyson Fury win tonight. I think it restores a bit of credibility in not only him but myself.
There's a personal investment in this.
No, listen, you know that I would love nothing more than a Tyson Fury win here tonight. I think that if Tyson Fury was to win this, with all of the achievements and you know, even upsetting Klitschko, I'm going to put it out there, I think this would be a bigger achievement. I think this would be a bigger one because we've seen how the first fight has gone. And obviously, as much as a fighter, you might want to... As a fighter, you might want to almost rewrite history in your mind a little bit or take something into your own perception and change it a little bit and maybe help that justify how the first fight went. I feel like Tyson Fury probably understands he lost that first fight. I don't believe that he does think Usyk got a gift decision, even if he is shouting at him and stuff like that. So I think that he knows he's up against it this time. And do you know what? Being here on the ground as well, it's like you see interviews and then you actually speak to people. And I won't start name dropping who said what, but from speaking to people and people who know their shit, a lot of people are picking Usyk. I would say the overwhelming majority of people that we've spoke to here, well-respected opinions in boxing, are picking Usyk.
I feel like the boxers that we've met, a lot of them are mentioned. Actually, no. To be fair, I think Lennox Lewis had picked Fury, but
no, he said he doesn't know.
He said he doesn't know.
I've seen him pick Fury in a different thing, but for me, the boxing British media, who we are proudly not a part of, thankful, just to put it out there, all of them lot down that way. Yeah, fuck the lot of you, not. But they're the Fury, you know, propaganda merchants, in my opinion. The way that this has been reported on has actually been mind-blowing to me, because it's almost as if Oleksandr Usyk didn't win the first fight.
There we go.
The way they're talking about this fight, it's still... I mean, look, you listen to Simon Jordan, for example, who people listen to a lot. No disrespect, right? Nice man, and he's quite a clever guy, but when it comes to boxing, he says some things, you know what I mean? It's as if Usyk never schooled Fury at times in that fight and took him to a point where he was almost rendered unconscious. The amount to turn round that Fury has to do, and yes, it is possible, I'm not saying it's not, but they're like, a few little adjustments and then he'll fucking win. I'm like, this is a monumental turnaround that we're going to have to see in this fight, lads.
Absolutely.
What do you reckon?
Listen, I'm finally, man, because I've been thinking about this thing the whole way, and we got a different version of Tyson Fury. That's something that I don't know if you lot have just been paying attention to him, and we was kind of winding Joey up in a group, really. Was like, yeah, he doesn't look good, but then him going with that big leather jacket, he's doing things that kind of seem a little bit unhinged. And I don't. The first time it was the Ring Magazine walk-in, right? We're at this amazing event, by the way. Ring Magazine walk-in. We saw Usyk walk in. Usyk walks in with his whole team, and we're like, there was a presence. I know we would like to use this word very loosely, but the aura. You see him walk in, you're like, bloody hell. He knows exactly who he is, and he knows he's on a seek and destroy mission. Fury, you're looking at him, you're trying to say, well, what's going on there? And I think even he doesn't know what's going on because he's never lost before.
I want to bring this back to something you said, KG, in one of our prediction videos, and it really hit the nail on the head for me. You said, people are saying he's the underdog in this. He's not the underdog. He's the loser.
He's the loser.
And it's a different thing, right? Being the underdog is something Fury loves. He's never been a guy who's coming in as the loser.
Never.
And that is why I think that unhinged behaviour where he is screaming like a lunatic out of nowhere. And I actually think, to be fair, people say I'm a Fury hater. For a long time, this determined attitude, as someone who wants Usyk to win, it's got me a bit like, fucking hell, like, he does seem really serious. But when he lost it at the press conference, me, that was a moment where I went, you still got your number in your head.
And that's where we have to come back to this, because, again, this is somebody that is going through a range of emotions. It's kind of like, remember Wilder wanted to keep the noise out, put the headphones on when he was around Fury. Was that for number 2?
No, that was for the third one.
Third one. Because, again, Wilder's been so braggadocious, wants a body on his record. He's saying all these things. And guess what? Someone's ripped away your script and you can't say that no more. But then that is those are my lines. So what Usyk's been doing at this whole, even when Usyk got him to sign a picture, that's a Fury move. There's so many Fury moves that he's taking from him. It's like, hold on.
Even
mate,
the Hitman outfit.
The Hitman outfit. There's so many things that he's doing, stolen my flow, bar for bar.
I think everything you're saying is perfect. I think that moment of them staring for 8 minutes, and then suddenly you lose your mind and you're just trying to get a reaction and you're going for it. And I'm looking and thinking, everything you're saying, you know that's nonsense. Because, you had me and you couldn't do anything. I'm like, mate, you lost. You don't get to speak like this. You're coming from a defeat.
You said, I'm always the champion.
That's right.
I'm the champion.
I'm like, mate, no, you're not. And I think what's happening here is that he's trying to try anything. Like, look at the weigh-in. He weighs in. There's rumors that he had a weighted vest underneath, and he's actually weighing a lot less. But we'll find out tonight. But I think he's struck. Even standing next to him, there's no moment. There's nothing to really make a big hoo-ha about, and he can't really even look at him. Quickly, just turns away and just walks out the room.
The press conference moment for me, it was such a stark contrast, and I had a little look back to how he behaved with the other fighters. Joe, you'll remember off the top of his head, obviously. Chisora, all smiles. Dillian White, all smiles. Deontay Wilder, all smiles. Otto Wallen, all smiles. He's never, ever been really aggressive until the first Usyk one. He knew before he even fought Usyk, you're the real deal. And tonight, he really knows he's going in there knowing I might fucking not come out of this without.
That's when he becomes. But I will say this though. That's when he becomes dangerous. A fighter that's on the back foot, that's could be potentially in trouble. That's when they're at their best sometimes.
Do you think he's more dangerous tonight, Fury, Loza?
I do, because I personally think in the first fight he didn't take Usyk seriously. He really did. He was calling him the rabbit. I don't think he did. I just think
he didn't expect what was coming in terms of like the front pressure.
And the simple fact is, nobody does. When Usyk's in front of you, everyone thinks he's a smaller man, and we've seen what he's done with all the British crop. I mean, he's destroyed them all. And I just think Tyson thought it was. He knew it was going to be a big challenge, but I don't think he realised how big it is. But now he's been in there and he knows. In this energy that we're seeing from him, in my opinion, I think it's a much better version, because this is a serious operator when you've got Usyk in front of you. All the people that he's fought in the past, there's no one, in my opinion, is even close to Oleksandr Usyk. We'll talk about Deontay Wilder was the most dangerous guy there, the biggest puncher, but, on a technicality level, who else, come on, Joe, you tell me, who would you compare, who Tyson Fury's fought other than Wilder? Who else has been as good as Usyk?
There's no one really. The first person you would jump to is obviously a fellow Ukrainian in Vladimir Klitschko. And obviously with Vladimir Klitschko, again, it was someone that, okay, he had never fought, but he did have prior experience with. I think they had sparred maybe up to about 20 rounds or something like that. I think I read in one of Fury's books. By all means, I think they were very competitive spars, and I think that they were spars where, again, there's so many scenarios of roles reversed in these fights. Like you said about the fact that Usyk turned up in the costume this time out. Tyson Fury had his eyes set on Vladimir Klitschko before Vladimir Klitschko really knew who Tyson Fury was. Oleksandr Usyk had his eyes set on Tyson Fury before Tyson Fury was even willing to accept who Oleksandr Usyk was. And again, when you said there about Tyson saying, I'm still the champion and whatever, I do genuinely believe that in his head, Tyson thinks like, you've heard him say in interviews, you're not part of my era. You're not part of my era.
That's deluded, man.
Which is fair in a sense.
It brings us on to a debate. Can I start my debate? Because we had this over in the corner, and I've got to bring this up on the show, right? I said this is Tyson Fury's last chance tonight, right? In terms of if he loses against Oleksandr Usyk, he can no longer claim to be the greatest of his generation. Now, Joey brought up an interesting point in that if you look at the generations, you probably go decade by decade. You might say the best of the 90s was...
Best. I personally would say that you would always go by the decade, yeah? So that's why you would say the generation, because would you... If you were going to say the best of the 90s was Lennox Lewis, would you say it was the best of the 2000s?
Klitschko, right?
Klitschko had the crazy run.
But Lennox Lewis beat Vitaly Klitschko in 2005. So would you put Lennox Lewis as the best of the 2000s? You wouldn't, would you? You would define it, but you would define it by the decade. So what I'm saying is Tyson Fury already was the best of his era in terms of that decade, the 2010s.
But how can you say that if he's only fought Wilder?
He didn't fight any of them,
but he fought Vladimir Klitschko.
So does one fight give you the whole decade? It can't.
I think that four fights. I think that a fight with Vladimir Klitschko and 3 fights with Deontay Wilder would cement his work better than that. Go on then. Okay, so who?
Wilder can't do that. Wilder can't put your CV up there as the whole dominant for the decade, because Wilder's proved to be not who we thought he was.
Do you agree though that generationally we should go by decades, or do we look at it more at 15 years or?
I like this decade conversation, right? But then the only issue is once this guy he's encroached on your decade. So if you fight him you fight him twice, you can't say he's not part of your group anymore. This guy's here. I get the Atomas and these other lot. No, they're totally different. Yeah. But right now we're still in there. Them lot haven't finished their careers. They're still active, and this is the champion that's beaten up everyone. You two, no one's beat him. He's beaten up so Fury and AJ, we'll say for the same era, right?
Dubois and AJ are not. Dubois and AJ are not same era.
I hear this, but then but right now, if AJ
we're talking about their primes,
primes, but even let's say if you have more than one fight, you're seeing each other, your guys are from the era now. We're gonna remember you guys we're gonna remember you. We're not gonna talk about their trilogy.
I get that, but my point is literally, I'm not even on about guys that are about at the same time. I'm on about that 2 guys fought each other and we don't class them as being in the same era. We do not class Lennox Lewis and Vitaly Klitschko as being in the same era.
No, so Joey's point is if Usyk does win tonight, Usyk claims the 2020s, but Fury, in Joey's opinion, has the 2010s.
No, he has to fight AJ to do that.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't, because he's beat better men than Anthony Joshua has.
Who?
Wilder. Vladimir Klitschko, Deontay Wilder.
Yeah, but AJ beat Klitschko.
Okay, so AJ beat him in better fashion 2 years later. The difference from 39 to 41.
Because he wouldn't fight the rematch.
And how many wins was Klitschko coming off when Tyson Fury fought him? I tell you, 18 world title defenses.
No, you're right.
18 world title defences he was coming off. What was he coming off when AJ fought him? A loss to Fury.
They've both beat Klitschko, and that fight wouldn't be coming off of that because Fury should have fought Klitschko.
How many unbeaten world champions? How many unbeaten world champions?
Why didn't he fight the rematch?
How many unbeaten world champions has Joshua fought?
Can I just say one thing?
Why didn't Fury fight the rematch? You see what I'm trying to say? You can't tell the whole story like that, because the reason why AJ got that fight is because Fury ducked him.
How does AJ stack up then in the 2010s compared to Fury?
They have to.
I put him above.
No, we can't, guys.
Why?
All right, go on.
Unified champ for how many years?
Hold on 1 second. Go on.
Well, exactly what Travis has just said. He fought everyone put in front of him, and if you look at who Tyson Fury fought, he very much cherry-picked who he fought. In my opinion, and you talk about. When he fought Klitschko, in my opinion, that was the end of his career. And if you want to compare the performance of Klitschko versus Anthony Joshua, you can tell me, do you think he performed better against Tyson Fury, or do you think he fought better against AJ?
I think that Klitschko performed better against Anthony Joshua than he did against Tyson Fury.
So do you think that's because of who was in front of him, or do you think?
I think that Tyson Fury showed against Vladimir Klitschko that he was a level above at that time than Anthony Joshua was, because I think that being able to nullify what another man does, being able to nullify another man's skill set, having shared the ring in sparring with him already, as Anthony Joshua had and as Tyson Fury had, Tyson Fury went in there and done a mental number on Vladimir Klitschko.
Can we just say
technically,
That's it.
And technically,
he didn't,
let him finish.
Sorry, but he didn't do much with it. He, in my opinion, he just stole the fight. You know what I mean? He done what he done. It was a mental warfare, but he didn't really physically go out there and rip it from the champion. In my opinion,
outside of the Klitschko, because we're arguing who beat Klitschko better, Joy's put a case forward for the Deontay Wilder fight. What would your counterpoint for AJ be against those Deontay Wilder fights?
Because you know why it's difficult with this? Because this is what's really embarrassing about these fights. They haven't fought each other. I'm sick of... We've been saying for the longest time, it's been 4 to 5 years of who's the best out of the two of them. They must fight now. We've got past... It's got into Khan versus Brook territory, where it's like, you lot must meet each other. Yeah. We can't say who's the best because we don't know. I don't know because AJ is not the same AJ you remember. We literally... These two are probably shadows of their former self, and these two now have to meet each other for us to define this. Because I can probably say to you, yes, the journey that AJ went on, being the face of boxing. You say Charles Martin, Parker, who else is in there? Dillian White. There's names in there.
So in that case, KG, does a win, like let's say AJ beat Fury in 2025. Does that then make him the king of the 2010s when it happened in 2025?
Well, thing is, go back to the 2010s. Sorry to just skip back again. Fury, for how many of those years was he missing?
About 4. Was
4
it 3?
years.
2?
So he had the Klitschko moment. After that, gone for like 3-4 years. AJ carries the division and brings it up to his place for like 4 or 5 years on his own. So you're saying that Klitschko, Fury can have the decade. He doesn't have the decade. He showed up for a moment in that decade and then popped dirty and was not available.
But I think that when
the comeback made Fury the name that we really know and become in the modern era.
Against someone we don't even respect anymore.
But that's the problem with boxing fans. You say anymore. That's like us just going, oh well, Wilder was always shit. Wilder was always rubbish. But
let's look at Wilder's record, though. Let's look what Wilder did, because I've been saying this about Wilder from the beginning. I said, who is Wilder for? This guy never tried to unify. This guy never took the major. So then now Wilder's got a pumped up record.
He never fought many great men, but he fought Ortiz twice. Ortiz twice, who pretty much has as close to a draw as you can get with Andy Ruiz, a guy that beat Anthony Joshua.
Is my dad's age, bro.
In that decade, Anthony Joshua, out of those fighters there, lost what, 2-3 times?
What we're hearing,
because he was fighting, bro.
Donald Trump.
This is making me laugh because what we're hearing is the passion from the Fury fans to the AJ fans. This is what's happening right now,
and it's embarrassing because they've both been dethroned. We have to just keep it real. Like this used to, for me, this was an exciting debate. But the fact that these guys ain't fought each other is a crime. It is a crime. These guys should have met each other at their best. So now, you know what? I don't even like to get involved in who's the best of the two. You lot get in the ring and show us, because you both got issues. And I don't even think they want to fight each other. I think there's a little part of them that's like, they realize their careers are going to be summed up in this moment. Whoever wins it, they'll say, this was your era, you're the man.
Question, lads. First one, if Fury loses tonight, do you expect them to keep on boxing?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And you expect that to be AJ, his next fight?
I think that's the fight that they're waiting for, realistically.
I think it's more dependent on how he, in my opinion, how he gets beaten. If it's a close fight, if he loses on points, I think he'll still fight on. But if he gets absolutely destroyed for a second time, I know you could say it wasn't the first time wasn't destroyed, but I can't get round 9 out my head, and I think the majority of rounds, I think he got outboxed. Other than that, 4 rounds. So
okay, so what if he wins? Right? There's rumours Eddie Hearn and Frank Warren are going to do a bit of queue jumping for AJ and put him straight in the title shot. Is that fair? Like, can we make an argument where we can say, look, yes, he got destroyed by Dubois, but as we've just been talking about legacy-wise, AJ carried that heavyweight division for long enough where you can go, you know what? Do you deserve it right now? Arguably, no. Do you deserve it over the course of your whole career? Yes. Is that fair or not?
I think you can answer the question with 2 answers, and they can both be true at the same time.
Yeah.
Is it fair? No. Do we all want it? Yes.
I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no. I'm going to say no. It's
You
not
would
right.
You would want the
It's
trilogy.
not right. I don't want to see.
Would you rather Dubois or something like that?
Again, you don't get to have that. You do not get to, like, end of the day, boxing has to be what you've done in the ring. Yes, AJ is the name. And AJ even kind of, what AJ having that title fight, because Usyk surrendered his titles and they said, go on, you guys go out and get that. But even that being available was a little bit cheeky in terms of what's been done to deserve that. So now we're going to give him another rub of the green again. I get he's been the man, but it has to be earned. Dubois done something to say, it is my turn now. Dubois in Saudi right now asking for Usyk, or asking, he's saying, give me the unification fight. And what we saying in boxing, do we say, because we've had this in the past where it's like, you know what, forget what you've done, you're the man, you should fight for the championship. That don't make no sense. We need to clean it up. The only way we can clean it up is by saying, this is deserved, go in the ring and fight.
Do you know the problem with that, yeah? And again, like, brother, I'm not even arguing it.
Yeah.
You're right. But I'm saying the problem with it, if you are an Eddie Hearn, a Frank Warren, like you're saying, is where does it stop? It never stops, because after Dubois gets it, Bacoli might be knocking. After Bacoli gets it, someone else might be knocking. So that is the game. That is the game. But also, if we were sat here right now and we had, despite it not being a prime versus prime, if we had never got to see Lennox Lewis take on Mike Tyson, we would feel a feeling of unfulfillment at never getting to see that fight.
And I think it's very clear that that's a direct parallel. They're both towards the end of their careers. We've wanted this fight since the beginning. I don't care where Amir Khan or Kell Brook were in the rankings for this fight to have made sense. That's the fight we've wanted for so many years.
Yes.
So it does get to skip the queue.
But then, you know, you said this for a long time. We potted about this many a time. We say boxing doesn't behave like a sport, and it needs to.
Yeah, but
boxing needs to behave like a sport. It just needs to make sense. Now, the AJ has to climb the ladder again.
No, I don't agree with that. That's nonsense,
How can he not climb the ladder again?
Do you know why?
How do you get chinned and then fight for the title?
Here's the issue, right? AJ's made too much money to where he's not going to be willing to. So he's going to be in a situation where he's going to go, either give me a Dubois rematch or a Tyson Fury, or I'm fucking off. So your choice there as an AJ fan is you either give him those big fights or he's not going to take anything.
Yeah.
But he's not going to take Fabio Wardley.
This is a prize fighting business. As much as it's a sport, prize fighting is what takes over. So when we know that fight is huge. Even if Tyson Fury loses here today and they announce AJ Tyson Fury in April, that fight's going to go crazy.
We're going to revisit this a bit later on, right? Because coming up next, we've obviously got Johnny Fisher versus Dave Allen after this fight. But what we have decided to do as part of it tonight is our end of year awards on the Pain Game, specifically around Riyadh season, right? We're going to start it from the original Riyadh season, Battle of the Baddest, Ngannou versus Fury, which was the back end of 2023, bringing it all the way through 2024 to give the credit where it's due. But we're not just touching on Riyadh season fights, we will throw in a few others. Now, the first topic, lads, that we're going to start with is best comeback of the year. And we had a little chat before and we got nominees. The first nominee is Daniel Dubois. The second nominee, Joseph Parker. Then we've got Derek Chisora. And fourth and final, some people might laugh, but fair play to him, Mike Tyson made it onto the list. He's 58 years old. We got to shout him out.
Seven blood transfusions as well. I think if you can, that's a lot, bro.
He came back from death.
Come back in the world.
Dubois, Parker, Chisora, and Mike Tyson. Is there anyone who immediately stands out, lads?
Do you know the first one I would go to, and the reason I would go to this man is because I probably had this year not played out, or had this period of time we're on about had not played out, if you listed those names and we take away Mike Tyson, if you said to me, who's most likely to have a comeback where they actually navigate themselves to the top of the division, he'd have been one of my lesser options, would have been Joseph Parker. I think that Joseph Parker's comeback on Riyadh season, and especially you have to give so much praise to Andy Lee. I think that link-up is one of the most underrated and grossly sort of underappreciated linking sort of trainer and boxer in boxing. It's worked so well. The styles developed so well. And for him to get starched against Joe Joyce, to end up in the corner of the ring, down on the floor, left hook, out, like cold more or less, and then beaten in brutal fashion, I just thought, do you know what? You're one of those ones that you came through early, but the early start meant you had a bit of an early finish and you'll tail off now. And the funny thing is, when he started to come back, right, before he had those big fights on Riyadh season, he came back and he went the distance with like Jack Massey, who got stopped the other day at cruiserweight. And
it wasn't looking like he was a...
No, he wasn't looking. He wasn't looking like there was going to be anything special there. All of a sudden, Deontay Wilder. And I'm like, okay, but then we can always caveat that by going, well, what did Wilder have left? Well, I'll tell you what, stick him in with Big Bang Zhang, possibly the hardest pound-for-pound puncher. Well, the hardest puncher being in the heavyweight division in boxing. And to be able to not only navigate a way to win that fight, right? It's funny, we were talking with David Hay earlier. I almost liken it to Hay against value. I just drop it in there. Talking to my mate Dave. Almost liken it to Hay against Valuev. Yeah. Obviously, Zhang is a million times more skilled than Valuev. Yeah. But if it was a running job like that, I'd understand it. But it was like Parker had to get up off the canvas twice in that fight, and he still did enough after being dropped twice for me to go, that's not controversial in the slightest. So I think that the run that Parker's had is pretty immense. That would put him right up there for me.
For me, I say, for similar reasons that you started off with, I say Dubois. Because if we go back to before Riyadh season, right, we've got Usyk. That whole quit situation. Yeah, the body shot stuff was like, was it low? Was it low? He called it quitter then. Joe Joyce has been a quitter. Like, we looked at even the Lorena fight where he looked like he was trying to find his way out of that one. Yeah. His reputation was in the mud. Like, people were not respecting Dubois. Since Riyadh season, he's had Big Baby Miller, Hergovic, and beat friggin' AJ, bro. Like, that is a run to change the trajectory of your career. Now we're talking about Dubois like the next era could be his.
I wish you know what? I wish you let me go first with the fight I had, because that's crazy what you said. But I had an argument for Chisora. And Chisora's record, Chisora was someone, we're seeing at fights and we're saying he needs to stop doing this. Enough's enough. It got to the stage where, bro, let me tell you how bad the record was. This guy, yeah, you're saying he fought Usyk, Parker, these are losses, by the way, Fury, these are, and in between, and you're saying, well, this man should not be getting into fights anymore. But then from nowhere, Gerald Washington, that's a good outing there. But then he beats, hold on. Joe Joyce, after Joe Joyce done a madness, a demolition job. Let's not forget what Joe Joyce did before. Like Joe Joyce done a demolition job on Parker, and we sent to us, because I wanted him to go. He said that
Chisora was a lamb to slaughter.
Chisora was a lamb. We sent him in there and we said, who wants to see this? There's no reason why we should see Chisora fighting this man. And for some, the chin is, we're looking at Joe Joyce saying, we don't want to see Joe Joyce anymore. But now we're saying with Chisora, there's bigger fights for you. I want to see, I can matchmake at least 3 or 4 fights for Chisora right now, which doesn't make any sense. And he's going to 50 fights, bro. This is someone that should have left the game. And how many eras he's been a part of? If we're talking about decades, this man is just still here.
He's fought everyone.
He fought David Haye,
He's going through the decades.
We've had great arguments here. We've had great arguments for Chisora, Parker, Dubois. Loza, are you leaning in the direction for those 3?
I've got to go with Joseph Parker personally, because I know you just give a great argument for Derek Chisora, but I think the reason why it looks so good is because a lot of his career was spent losing. So it's like all of a sudden now that he's getting some wins, whereas if you look at other guys, like so if Joseph Parker was winning, doing well, then it kind of dipped, and often in most fighters' careers, when it's on the upward trajectory and then it goes down, you think, oh, obviously on the decline. So for me in this scenario, I've got to go Joseph Parker.
Can we just say then quickly then, now, because there's going to be 2 names we can put there and we can just quickly decide. So we say that because Dubois has to be there.
Yeah.
Dubois has to be there, Parker has to be there. What you lot saying if we was to like Dubois or Parker right now?
Do you know the reason that also? The thing is with Dubois, he's so young and he's still developing, so I almost feel like he had the time to grow and get better.
No.
Whereas
they ruined his reputation. He was getting ruined.
Do you know
what, a quitter.
Loza makes a great point in that. To come back as a young man, we see young fighters come back.
Exactly. Older
fighters who are slightly, not over the hill, but like they're a little bit on the edge of their prime. You're thinking it's highly unlikely that you're going to mount a comeback at this point. And what that must have taken from him mentally, he's rebuilt himself physically into a harder puncher. He's now more I'll be honest, I met Parker the other day at the Ring Magazine. We're going to talk about the Ring Magazine event. It was fucking great. But Parker, he's packed the muscle on and he's reinvented himself in a different way. But he was a boring fighter to watch at one point. One of the most boring fights I've ever seen was AJ Parker.
Yeah.
And that Big Bang Zhang fight was fucking fantastic, and he worked his bollocks off. So because of his age, I'm kind of leaning his way.
I just think normally in that case it doesn't happen that way. Like I say, Daniel Dubois is so young for a heavyweight. He still had time. Like you say, look at David Hay early on in his career, had a loss. Lennox Lewis earlier on in his career got stopped. He came back. It happens when fighters are young, but not normally when they're essentially in the second half of the career.
Well, listen, we're both here with Dubois. You guys have both said Parker. Bro, you're the tiebreaker, fam. What are you going to do?
Do you know what it is? I will go Parker, and I'll say it for this reason. I'm not going to sit here and say I suspected that there was going to be an onslaught from Daniel Dubois on this heavyweight division, right? But when you look at the controversy around the Usyk fight, the fact that he actually did quite well in that fight, and especially his age. Like the heavyweight division, we're still looking at Zhang as a danger man. Next time he fights, he'll be 42 years old. Yeah, I look at like everyone knows I've got this soft spot for Martin Bakole. I love him, and one of the things I say about him is I go, he's a pretty young heavyweight. He's 31 years old. Yeah, so when I'm looking at Dubois, say a year ago or before Riyadh season, you had to ask me this question. The guy would have been what, 26 years old, 25 years old, something like that. So there's always that possibility. Whereas if just before sort of Turkey Al Sheikh and Riyadh season came into boxing, if you said to me, do you think there's a chance that Parker ever wins another world title? I'd have gone to,
absolutely
nah, I don't think there is, nah. And now he's one fight away from that.
Yeah, you're right.
You're right. Well, Parker's the winner.
Looks like it's Parker. Let us know in the comments, by the way, what you're thinking, and then let us know. Before I move on, by the way, if you want to watch us in picture on DAZN, you can do that. Just click the link in the description below if you're watching on YouTube, or you can click DAZN.com/TrueGeordie. Go and buy the pay-per-view. When you do so, don't click the pay-per-view thumbnail. It'll be one of the ones next to it with my ugly mug on. Click that one. You'll hear us, and you can watch the fight at the same time on the same screen. And we're going to go mental in this main event, right? You got to expect it.
Absolutely. Before we move on, though, man, this Lowe versus McGregor fight it's rough.
Yeah.
It's rough. There's a big cut over the eye as well. You're looking, and look at the shots that we're throwing in this one.
Yeah.
I don't even know if this is really going to go the distance, but it's definitely coming one of the fights. War of attrition.
Yeah.
That's what we're looking at right now. So it's the biggest man, the stronger man. Look at that. Our referee's allowing a lot of mad stuff as well. So just keep your eyes on it while we're getting through this. It's incredible.
I'm thinking for the next award that we've got to go with, lads, maybe self-promoter of the year, right? Which fighter has done the best job in selling themselves in 2024, end of 23? And unfortunately, there's a lot of negative things that can be said about these lot. I'm going to read them out to you. Ryan Garcia.
Yep.
Eubank Jr., Conor Ben Whittaker, Big Baby Miller, and last but not least, and it's the only boxing list he's getting on, Jake Paul. No offense.
Now wait, hold on. No
offense.
We need to say this. We need to say this though. Boxers need to take a leaf out of, well, take a page out of these guys' books, because some boxers should be doing more. Some boxers that they can get to the head of the queue. You got Big Baby Miller's name in there. Yeah. How is his name there? Big Baby Miller has talked himself into amazing situations. Yeah. He's made himself be like the show. You've gone, when was out in the show in America? It was his event.
Oh,
that's
right.
It was his event.
That press conference was bone dry. He carried it.
You know what the funny thing is, at least Big Baby Miller's had 2 fights in this period. We got Conor Ben on there who hasn't fought. He's not even fought in this period.
The fact that he's remained relevant out of controversy is almost like
I'm going to put him on, and I put him on the list, guys.
It was
I'm going to tell you why.
You take the blame.
I'm going to take the blame, but not only take the blame, but you have to understand this guy. This guy hasn't fought, and he's had the drug situation, but look how he acts. Look where he's showing up. He's in there, slick back hair. What do you mean?
I like that.
Take anyone.
I did like
this
that.
Guy, every time you see him,
mode.
he's now arguing.
When did Conor Ben become Mexican?
That's it. But then somehow, some way, even with this fight with the Boxing Board of Control and everyone, he's really gone through it. But still, he's even asking for 50%, bro. He wants 50% of the purse without fighting. Do you know how mad that is? That means his whole aura, the whole thing around him, and you still want to see it. No one can tell me you don't want to see Conor Ben fight Eubank. His name, for doing nothing, he's done it.
I'd want to see Conor Ben fight everyone.
So, some of the other names, though, I mean, I said Ryan Garcia. Ryan Garcia kept his name alive in a really weird way, in that you were kind of like concerned but also really annoyed at him.
Yeah.
And I mean, if you're talking about Googled boxers, he's top 5 in the world, in my opinion. Obviously, he's a good-looking lad. He was getting sponsored. I think it was fucking Versace and all of this. But the fact is, he went in there and starched Haney in the way he did out of nowhere.
Popped dirty,
but then he popped dirty. But this is, it's not like I'm giving him credit for that, but it is about how loud can you make yourself. And he constantly stayed relevant. He's now talking about trying to fight Jake Paul. He's someone who doesn't give a fuck. And when you don't give a fuck, it forces us to pay attention. Other names that I can throw to you boys: Ben Whittaker, obviously Jake Paul, Eubank Jr. Any of those stand out to you?
I think, and I'll pass this on to you, Loza, about Ben Whittaker, but I think we've got to talk about Ben Whittaker through what he has consciously done to make himself relevant and to sell himself. And also, when all is said and done, if things play out the way that Ben Whittaker would like them to play out, the Liam Cameron fight and the controversy around it, and the fact that, okay, now he's come out and said, yep, saw the scans, saw what we needed to see, and I was injured. But still, it's like, hold on. It's not what you needed to see. We need to see it. Like, I at least want you to tell me, was it your back? Was it your neck? Was it? But all of this, and it's a big if he then goes on, right, and again, like, to bring it back, it feels like I'm mentioning him every 2 seconds, but if he does a David Haye here and takes that early loss to Carl Thompson, by the way, remembering Ben Whittaker didn't actually lose the fight,
that's right,
technically, yeah, if he then goes on to do great things and to at least become some sort of champion, you know, then I think this year could have been the best year for selling himself, both in the good and bad way. We were at the O2 Arena, we saw him dazzling, showboating, you know, the lot of it, and really having those viral moments. Yeah. So I think that maybe Ben Whittaker has benefited both in a good and bad way this year. What do you say, Loza?
I think, I'm glad we found someone who isn't a drug cheat, because I mean, it's almost like the formula was, you've got to become a drug cheat to self-promote yourself.
Genuinely.
That's the way
Give him time.
That's the way it was starting to look. But I mean, Ben Whittaker, credit to him, because he's been doing what other young fighters haven't been doing in terms of self-promotion. Just unfortunate the way his last fight went, because of the slight arrogance and the cockiness that he's got. Well, I'm saying slight, it's not slight at all. The confidence he's got and the things that he says. And I didn't like really the way he was talking to Liam Cameron in the last fight in the build-up, and then to do that, to perform like that, and I still think he pulled himself over the rope. So I just think he really set himself up to fall. But in general, you know, just taking that out of the equation, I think he's been a great self-promoter. I think a lot of fighters need to watch what he does, really.
Does anyone put Eubank Jr.
Absolutely, mate. He has, this last year, what he's done profile-wise, because it's not been completely in the ring. After that Conor Ben controversy, it's almost like Eubank Jr.'s personality said, rah, I'm finally here. 50%. All of these different moments, these storylines where Eubank Jr.'s just come out on top.
Don't forget the sword.
The sword, in Riyadh, bro. This guy is an absolute character. That's why I've always
Remember when he called all the promoters out? For me, that was the most, I'm slamming my dick on the table in front of everyone. Like, listen, he didn't give a fuck.
Frank Warren, if he could kill him with his eyes, he would have been done, bro. He was furious. He's like, do me a favour. Like, he wanted him out of there. But Eubank Jr., to me, when he sits down and he holds centre court on a press conference, he is one of the best salesmen for the sport.
Absolutely.
I almost feel like he wins it hands down just for the way he kind of give it to the promoters alone, because that took extreme courage to just do it.
Do you know what?
And they still want him to fight.
I've got to put my vote forward out of all these. I've got to go Ryan Garcia, right? Because
no, it's injustice.
That's terrible.
That's an injustice.
I'm not the final say. Yeah, you fucking disagree all you like, but the reason I can't give it to Jake Paul is because he doesn't actually take proper fights. Ryan Garcia, not only, I have never known a narrative around a boxing match ever in my life before where we're like, he's losing his mind. This shouldn't even happen, right? I was saying I'm actually genuinely worried for this guy. He you know that viral clip where he's tapping on the fucking table and he's giving
doing what I do.
There was 1,000 fucking viral clips out of that, right? And we were all convinced this guy is in it for a hiding. He's not ready for this. And not only was he ready for it, he embarrassed his opponent. And the drug cheating for him, he is one of the few who I actually think was just stupid in that moment, from all the things that I've heard from actual drug experts and the actual benefits he would have gotten out of it. Regardless of the drug stuff, this is just about promotion. He's my vote, to be honest.
Can I tell you why he'd have my vote as well, right? I know from the YouTube game, right, and the algorithms and whatnot, I know that with football content and stuff like that, you can put up a video, you're guaranteed a certain amount. With boxing, if it ain't relevant and if people don't want to see it, that video is going nowhere, yeah? And every guy on this list I have covered on my YouTube channel this year. You do a video on Ryan Garcia and that video's doing views. That video is doing views.
Is he the first proper boxer who looked at the Jake Paul thing and went, I can do that and actually be a great boxer? Like, Eubank's done good, but Ryan Garcia's got another level.
But you know what? Now I'm going to do something. I need to do something. And I hate it because I feel like I'm the one on the table saying the maddest stuff, but then officially on this one, how do we leave out Jake Paul? Jake Paul got Netflix, and Netflix was buffering. I've never seen Netflix buffer in my life. The amount of people that's watching it.
60 million or something.
How much million?
Apparently 60 to 80 million.
That is insanity. He doesn't even. He bought Iron Mike out of retirement. They done so many presses, and the world was watching. Even people said this is the most embarrassing thing. Eddie Hearn said I'm going to leave. Eddie Hearn was still in the building. Yeah. He didn't go home. Nobody went home. He bought back. Even people. Remember your dad? He bought. Even my dad wanted to call me. My dad's in Nigeria. He said, Kevin, what is going on? Why is Tyson fighting? That's what's going on. You can't tell me Jake Paul had something to do with that.
KG, to add to that, off the back of that, he had Beterbiev, Daniel Dubois, how many ex-fighters, all these fighters calling him out, saying they'd make a comeback for him. Tony Bellew, Carl Froch, all of these fighters want to make
How much of that, though, was because of Mike Tyson and how much of it was Jake Paul? Because Ryan Garcia did it all on his own.
But you can't.
You can't separate it like that.
I don't know if you can separate it like that. You have to. We have to take him. Even though I hate that I'm doing this right now, but he created a moment. This is an international fight. We were talking about it everywhere. This is an American. You might as well say it's an American fight. It's not for us, but it took over every sports station. Talk sport. They don't talk about American fighters, but in this one did it. You have to give him his credit.
You know, you say how much of it was about Jake Paul and how much of it was about Mike Tyson. I agree with you, it's about Mike Tyson. But who else on that list could get Mike Tyson? Who else could put a paycheck in front of Mike Tyson to say come back?
Mike Tyson, Eubank Jr. That would be up.
To be honest, it was on the tip of my tongue, but I wasn't really brave enough to say because it is. I didn't really want to talk too deeply because the simple fact is he's not a proper boxer and he's not fighting at the higher level.
And that's why it's even greater.
But what I do think is great is the way he has created his own brand and created his own promotion. I mean, look what he's doing for female boxing. You know what I mean? I think he's been a massive part of female boxing now, and he's getting, you know, what you call him,
Toronto.
Look at the opportunities given her. Career high paydays. So you've got to give him credit because there's no other fighters who've created promotions and able to promote other fighters. So you have got to give him a lot of credit for that.
He's won it.
Okay, so the vote is Ryan Garcia versus Jake Paul for self-promoter of the year. We'll go along the table. I'm going to start with Travis.
It's got to be Jake.
Easy, Jake Paul.
I'm going Ryan.
I feel a little bit sick saying it, but I think I'm going to have to say Jake Paul.
Jake Paul's won it. Jake Paul's won it.
I've won none. I've got to win. I've got to win.
Let us know in the comments below what you thought of that one. Later up, some awards we're going to be giving out. Best knockout of the year, best performance of the year, male fighter of the year, female fighter of the year as well. Let us know in the comments. The lads will be jotting them down and letting us know. Johnny, fucking hell. Allen versus Fisher is about to happen. Yeah. This is going to be a big fucking bruising fight. I'm excited for this one. What's your thoughts on it?
Do you know what my fear is for this fight, right? We've seen, and I get he had been stopped before, but we've seen Johnny Fisher in his either his last fight or the fight before his last fight go through a man probably a similar size to Dave Allen, probably a similar build to Dave Allen, and a man that was notoriously tough, a man that was probably known more for his sparring than he was for his actual fights a lot of the time, being in the Dillian Whyte camp, and everyone will know that Dillian Whyte, and this could be something that may have took away from his own longevity in boxing, he will always have very, very tough sparring in the camp, and we saw what Johnny Fisher did to Babic. And I hope that Dave Allen is coming tonight, the switched-on version of Dave Allen, the Dave Allen that wants it and the Dave Allen that has trained hard for this. Because if he's not,
can I ask you a question? Who is that guy? Because
Yeah,
I don't.
that's what I was about to say.
So, the switched-on version of Dave Allen. I'm thinking.
When did you see that?
No, but then
I've seen
the only
it.
reason why you have to say it could be a thing is because he was back on the scaffolding sites. He was back working hard, and a fighter like that's experienced money nights.
Can I just say, he's coming out now to my way, and it feels like this could be his final fight, in my opinion. He's made it somehow to the biggest stage of them all in boxing, Riyadh season. And let's be honest here, a lot of people would think Dave Allen's been a bit lucky in getting this opportunity.
Right.
And one of the reasons he's getting it is because of that they want to push Fisher, and he's a good opportunity to showcase his skills against him. I don't think Allen is an untalented fighter. I think he's an undedicated fighter.
Yeah,
and time and time again, and I like him. His interviews are fucking great. I love his honesty. They asked him the other day, would you take a fight with Atoma if you won this one? He went, no, he's too good for me. It's very rare a boxer says shit like that. But equally, it's also very rare a boxer does this little amount of running before he gets into a fucking
Okay, but hold on.
Do you know what I'm saying?
Even though you say all of that, what we have to remember right now, where are we? What country are we in? What card is this? Because this is Johnny Fisher's moment out in the sun.
Yeah.
This is his moment to say, hey guys, hey Riyadh,
do you think this might get to him a little bit?
I'm just saying, we've seen surprises, we've seen things go a bad way. Because it all makes sense. Send up Dave Allen, take him down, and now you've announced yourself to this world. But guess what? We've seen people try to step in this place and I'm just saying, we've seen surprises.
But if you look at how Johnny Fisher's career has been built, this is a careful selected move. Like, this is a sensible choice for him to fight Dave Allen on this stage. This is how you say, yo, I'm out here now. I'm someone to look forward to going forward. They know Dave Allen. They know exactly where Dave Allen is. This is not going to be one of those moments where it's like, oh no, rock
Saudi upset.
I promise you. 3 rounds. We're saying goodbye to Dave Allen.
What I would say is, I've known Dave Allen for a long time because back in my GB days.
Tell him the story about that fucking when he rocked up with his sandwich in his mouth.
Oh, listen, in fair play to him, he's the type of guy, if they needed spawn, Rob McCracken would ring him and say, can he come for spawn? He would turn up for sparring with a sandwich still half in his mouth, putting his wraps on, half eating his sandwich, and just dive straight in there with, the likes of Anthony Joshua, Joe Joyce, 2 animals of the division in the amateur division at the top of the game.
Yeah.
This guy just didn't care, and I think, unfortunately, he hasn't really given what he's capable of doing in boxing, because had he dedicated himself, he was able to mix it with these guys. He wasn't running, he wasn't dedicated, he had food in his mouth while he was sparring. He was probably eating in the breaks and between rounds. That's the type of mentality he had. And he won't mind me saying this because he openly admits it to himself, you know what I mean? He says it, he's so honest. And
he's extremely likeable.
I do love the honesty about him. I had him on my channel a while back. He says it the way it is. But, in this fight, I do believe he's given his all. He says, I've trained harder for this fight than my whole career.
He said he's going to school him.
Saudi, I'm telling you, look, Saudi, we know what happens here. We've seen shocks. We're acting as if we haven't been shocked in Saudi.
Right, prediction.
Yeah,
KJ.
exactly. Let's hear it then.
KJ,
Go for it then.
Guess what?
I've got to be somewhere.
Johnny Fisher right now, Johnny Fisher.
Exactly. After all that, Dave Allen and guys like this, they make for great stories in boxing.
Yeah.
But nights like these, he's going bed. 3 rounds.
Do you know what? I feel sorry for him, right? Because when you talk about he does have some talent, but when you've not dedicated yourself and you get to a point like this, there'll be a moment where you think, what if I had a fucking done? There's because he's got a little bit of a belly on him in there, and I know heavyweights aren't supposed to be body beautiful, but he actually isn't built the way he's let himself be built. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He's naturally slimmer than what he should.
I'm going for I'm going to do it. I'm going for an upset. Why not? I'm doing it.
I really think he's got the capability, but like you say, when you haven't lived your life, you can't just rock up and think that you're going to roll the clock back. That's what I'm scared of. I do believe
Johnny Fisher's quite strong mentally as well.
Exactly.
I think Johnny Fisher's one of them guys. When he first come on the scenes, I wasn't too sure about him, but his development and his improvement, I really do rate him, and I think he's got that real natural spite in the way he approaches the fight.
Yeah, he does,
and again, talking about personalities, him and his dad, I think they're so likeable. I think they're real funny characters. So I am I'm going with Johnny Fisher, but I'll be honest, I'm a little bit of a fan of Dave Allen. I would love it if he pulled it off, to be honest.
I'm going for Dave. I'm telling you now, I've written it down. I'm rooting for him the whole way.
Do you know what? I'm going with, or my gut's telling me it's going to be Johnny Fisher, and I think it's going to be Johnny Fisher on points. Actually, I don't believe he gets Dave Allen out of there. Anything could happen, heavyweight boxing, but I think Dave Allen can be very, very durable. But what I would say is this: that's how I sort of cover myself.
He's called himself a layer in the night.
That is the sentence that just. That's the most spoken sentence in boxing history. Heavyweight boxing, anything like that.
But no,
don't take me words seriously.
And only in this division as well. Never in any other division. Like that.
He's got a 95% knockout rating as well.
What I would say is this, right? We're talking about Dave Allen as if he's just come off the sofa. We're saying, okay, he's trained for this one, but, you know, he's actually been a little bit active. Dave Allen's actually had a few fights. This isn't his first fight under Jamie Moore. And not only that, right, we've spoken about the allure of Riyadh season. We all understand it. We all understand that now is the time to show up. But another thing, as well as this, right, Dave Allen, and again, some people might take this for a lot of meaning, and some people might think this is meaningless, but going through Dave Allen's career, he didn't have children. Now, at this later stage of his career, he's had kids as well. So you bring that into the equation. He's now got a child or 2 children, and he's come into a period of time where he's got a sort of final crack at the whip here with Riyadh season and the money that comes with that being involved. So there's going to be even more incentivization, and I think that in this fight, it's more so about what Johnny Fisher is rather than what Dave Allen is, and that's what we're going to find out. I think this will be the test where we find that out.
You lot have sold this fight to me, I'm not going to lie.
They're actually good mates as well. Like the way they speak about each other, like especially Dave was like, love the guy, think he's a great man.
You know he smashed him up in sparring as well.
Who did?
Dave Allen smashed up Johnny Fisher. Johnny Fisher
when they were younger?
Johnny Fisher said that. He said, I sparred Dave Allen when I was younger. He went, you smashed me up.
When I was younger.
I'm excited.
No, but I think that's, again, what we like about both men is like they're both very honest. And
I
Dave
wonder
Allen
if that'll give Allen a bit of confidence.
You can see why they're mates.
Yeah, they're both proper blokes, aren't they?
It is
they're as British as they get these.
Even there, they've come out and they've touched hands straight away. That shows there's that little bit of respect already there.
I like Johnny Fisher's dad.
Great
vibes.
That's how I want to grow,
just
gracefully.
Get a Chinese.
Don't really care.
Chinese.
He's kind of quick, actually, Johnny, with the jab there.
Johnny Fisher, I think, is disrespected a lot because I don't put him on the same level as where I put the likes of Moses Atoma, for example. But, like, he's almost trashed off in that conversation online. Bits of the media that I speak, like, that I'll hear from and that I'll listen to, they'll just, like, speak. There's certain parts of the YouTube community that say he's a gimmick, and I'm like, listen, he might not end up being a European champion even, but that doesn't mean he's a gimmick.
But you know what it is? Moses Atoma is a special fighter.
Lovely body shot.
That was beautiful there, left hook to the body. I think we mentioned it earlier on about self-promotion. I think Johnny Fisher, him and his dad have been great at that. I think he's another guy doing it right.
But the thing is, like I said, Moses Atoma is a special fighter. Yep. Johnny Fisher looks like he's going to be a good heavyweight. He's going to climb the ranks and maybe do some decent things. Moses Atoma, you're looking at him thinking, that's a world champ one day.
Yeah.
And I think that's the difference.
But how do we know that this guy isn't, though?
How
do we know that
we haven't seen anything to
your point, this is Tyson Fury, remember when he was younger? People
He's complaining. He's complaining.
Oh, we don't want it. Dave Allen does not want it here.
Protect yourself at all times there.
Because this is his I'm coming out fight. No. This is a guy that he's fought 12 times, 11 KOs, and you can tell that he's got a vicious streak to him. But again, he's not spoken about. As you said, he is disrespected.
I don't think he's disrespected. It's a slow build.
You know, when we talk about sparring being relevant, right?
Yeah.
Have you ever seen Johnny Fisher come out and go to the body like this?
No, not
I've
really.
never seen. I have never ever.
Do you know why he's doing it?
Because
Because he knows Dave Allen is not a hard worker.
That's right.
And one way to find out if you've done the miles and the hard yards and the abs is the body work. But back to your point about disrespecting. I remember when I was young, bloody people used to take the piss out of Tyson Fury, say he'll never do this, he'll never do that. I think writing off a kid like Johnny Fisher is a bit unfair. Like, I mean, I'm not saying he is going to do that, but
yeah.
I also think what they do know, they've shared the rounds together, and I've watched many rounds. One thing about Dave Allen, his output might not be great, but he's got good head movement. He's quite slippery.
His output is shocking sometimes, isn't it?
I think they know his head movements, he's hard to hit, but go to the body.
Yeah.
He's piecing him up. This has been a wonderful round from Johnny Fisher here.
Dave Allen's landed a couple of jabs here and there,
Yes.
and nowhere near enough to have really come anywhere close to winning anything on the scorecards, anything like that. It's been a dominant round from Johnny Fisher, but maybe enough, because I've heard Dave Allen speak. I love listening to his YouTube channel and the way he talks about fights, and he seems like he's very aware during the fights. Like, he'll tell you about his thought process, what was going on in his head during fights, and that's quite unique.
I'd love to know what the fuck he's thinking now, because he's done fuck all here.
This is why it's relevant.
That's what he's normally doing.
Because what
this is Homer Simpson, Drederick Tatum right now.
No, I'm actually going to agree with you here. There's so many pieces of media he's done on YouTube when he said, during the fight, I was kind of taking the shots and thinking, I reckon in a few rounds you might slow down. Now, that's a dangerous game to play.
Yeah.
But I tell you what, if he has got this sort of miraculous punch resistance that, I'll tell you what, being brought in as a sparring partner for the likes of the boys you were saying on Team GB, they must have been seeing something there in terms of him being durable, otherwise they wouldn't be belling him up all the time.
Also, he doesn't throw punches back as well, so that's a great sparring partner.
Exactly.
What you've also got to remember with Dave
He's a heavy back with legs.
Dave Allen, you know, I don't want to discredit him because he has experience whether it's been a sparring partner or not. And what he does know with Johnny Fisher is the young, faster man. So he's not going to go out there and try and blow him out. He's going to let him burn a little bit off before he lets them go.
I just thought he showed a bit more than that, you know.
But what I would say also, don't discredit, you know, Johnny Fisher essentially, because I think he's been using his jab really well, managing the distance, and then when he's been getting close and getting them body shots off.
Body shots have been hellacious.
He's really using his jab well.
More will come from Dave Allen, though. I do know that. I don't think on the run of play I'm going to say that anything that effective is going to come. But
is he a drinker?
I don't think he is. I think he's an eater. That's what it. Like,
I don't mean to be a prick.
He said that with a lovely Geordie accent.
I'm saying this in the nicest possible way. Have you seen him sometimes, even on his YouTube channel? He's sitting there eating a pack of crisps, doing his reviews and stuff. I mean, it's hilarious.
But then at the same time, Johnny Fisher's famous for eating Chinese.
Yeah, exactly.
Because
look at that
body
he's
work.
getting low shots here. This is Daniel Dubois Usyk type low.
It's on the belt line, man.
They are on the belt
line.
There we go.
He's hurt him there.
Come on, Dave.
You forget?
Johnny Fisher is shook. I'm telling you now.
Come on, Dave. What have you got?
And this is what I was saying, right? When those jabs are landing early on, what it's doing is, I've listened to Dave Allen when he speaks about fights. He speaks about the fact that I started to feel like I knew that when I could throw, I would get there, but I'm sort of measuring the gas tank. And if you look at, say, for example, his fight with, what was the big lad? He fought Joe Joyce a few times in the amateurs. Nick Webb. When he fought Nick Webb and he eventually lands that overhand right that knocks him spark out, Dave Allen, that had come off of the back of about 5 rounds that had been more one-sided than this had so far. So there's always that chance.
Lift your head.
Get that guard up.
Get that guard up.
Dave Allen looks good when he throws.
We're seeing a little more from Allen here. I think, like what you said, Joey, what he likes to do is let them get the worst of it out, and then he starts to respond a bit more. And he's got a decent head movement here, and he's slipping the odd shot in, and one did definitely seem to hurt Johnny.
No, without doubt that shook him, but the problem is he's not active enough in any of his rounds.
He doesn't follow it up because he's got no fucking gas tank, mate. Right. You can't show up, right? He's a fairly big lad,
That's
right?
a lovely little uppercut inside there.
His belly does not look like it belongs on his frame, and that's why I'm like, he reminds me of a bloke who sits in the pub and drinks a bit too much but can throw a good dig.
Listen, you
speaking
good body shot there.
Oh, this guy is fighting.
I'm telling you now, this has been a much better round.
Mate, Johnny Fisher's throwing really low body shots.
It's low, but look where the belt is. The belt is dipping.
It's got to be for his belly, mate. Fuck me, man. It's crazy.
I'm telling you now, you've got a point, Joey. You see him just measuring his time. He's someone that understands the gas tank. He knows what kind of engine he has, and he's like, this is how we're going to go through this fight.
That's exactly what I see happening here. You see the overhand right. I don't believe that necessarily that's going to pay off for Dave Allen, but I do believe that is going through his head right now. I think that he's kind of coming into range, and in the meantime, he might get caught in the firing line. So it's almost you know, delete tactics.
That's
right. At the same time as that, I think that he feels that might be his chance of winning.
But we're being unfair.
We're seeing Tyson Fury enter the building, by the way, everyone.
Yep, the Gypsy King's here. But one thing we're being unfair. You know when someone's so bad we're almost giving them praise for being good. It's
For
like when that
everything.
naughty kid wins an award at school and the other kids that's been good all year.
They have to get up and clap.
Yeah, you have to clap for that naughty kid. We still need to be fair because while there was something happening in that fight, we got to say Johnny Fisher was throwing the better punches.
And he won that round.
And he won that round.
I'm not too. You might be right.
He
in
won
terms
that
of
round,
output,
bro.
but the more meaningful shots come from Dave Allen. That overhand right.
That's
shook
nasty
Johnny
work.
Fisher. It was a beautiful left hook.
That's nasty work. That's nasty work what you're doing right there.
I'm saying the quality punches, and this is where boxing's subjective. I'm not saying he definitely won the round, but the significant punches, I think that done the most damage come from Dave Allen
You
in that
didn't
round.
see the four-piece uppercut, bro, and the overhand.
It didn't have the same effect.
Come on.
When Dave Allen landed that overhand right, Fisher went on the retreat.
Is
He
this
definitely
what
felt
you
it.
like to say is brethren bias?
Brethren bias.
There you go,
bias.
mate.
Thank you so much, bro.
I remember that one.
I reckon Johnny Allen would come on you. Johnny Fisher would come on your YouTube channel. Just ask him.
So this is the thing. We're looking at Dave Allen. We can see the ingredients could be better if you took this thing more serious. But the fact is,
right hook from Allen. Lands on the side of the dome there.
It's them shots, them overhand rights, getting right on the back, like it's borderline on the back of the head, round the back of the ear.
Above the ear, yeah.
The problem is,
his shorts are fucking falling
this
down,
is the definition of punches chance in this fight, by the way.
Someone's got to sort out his shorts for real.
Mate, it reminds me of that Misfits fight where, you know, when them two massive fat guys. Yeah, anyway. But I'm not saying he's really fat. I'm just saying the pants are falling down here. It's never a good look, man. It's never a good look.
You're talking about,
Boogie,
what's it? Oh, what's that one? The guy,
the
cheat, the Arms Corleone and that one.
No, I'm talking
that was a mess.
different fight.
Another great fight, though.
Both great.
Horrible.
Both great.
Johnny Fisher is just really able to control the range here with his jab. He's pumping it out, and not every single one of them. In fact, probably only one in maybe 4 of them is even getting through the guard of Dave Allen. But when you're able to control a fight like that, it means that you're able to minimise what's coming back at you. And Dave Allen's sort of sole hopes here are getting inside of that jab on Johnny Fisher and maybe being able to land a left hook to the body, that looping right hand over the top. It's worked for him in fights before, but
Have you noticed the activity from Fisher's not as explosive
I
as he
told
once was?
you, he was hurting. Listen, I seen the shot. He shook him to his boots in that constant pressure. Fisher up to this point has had no one in front of him who's giving him this type of pressure.
It's also the defensive Allen, right? Allen, when you're that unfit, you have to have good defense because you're gonna get hit a lot, right? And you're not throwing much back.
That's right.
And I think he has worn a little bit of the best shots out of him.
Yeah, I think. Look at this. He's just heaving at this point.
This is what he does.
No, but this
He
is
throws
important. This is
unorthodox
his style.
punches.
This is his style, and it's working.
But you know what's interesting is that this is also highlighting how limited Johnny Fisher's punch variations are. He's throwing the same combinations repeatedly.
The thing is, David Allen's punches and the way he moves is so hard. He's so slippery. He reminds me of, a version of On Wish for James Toney, the way he shoulder rolls and he rolls the punches.
James Toney from Wish.
You see that two-hand thing he does? It's like he wraps his head around and slaps me with the other hand. It's a bit
That's
cheeky.
a great comparison, you know.
It's such a shame because he really could have been a great fighter, and all them rounds he's sparred with such great fighters. It's probably took more from him than what he's actually gained from it.
Can I say that he looks comfortable in there though? Even though he's taking some punches and taking some harsh work, he doesn't look bothered. It's because he looks like he's actually enjoying himself.
He's got some nasty vet moves in there still.
He
leans down and just digs the little shots underneath.
Do you know when you've done hundreds of rounds with AJ, like sort of Joe Joyce, and I'm only naming a few here. He's been in there with Usyk. He's done rounds. Has he been with the Klitschko's even? I'm thinking maybe.
I think he has been to. He definitely has.
That's only the ones I know. I know he's been in there with a lot of top fighters, and even if like I say, you haven't fought at the highest level, just being in there sparring and mixing with these guys, you learn a lot.
Do you know what the problem is with that though? So let's say, for example, right? If you're fighting a southpaw, you get southpaws in. Yeah. If you're fighting a back foot fighter, you get back foot fighters in. Dave Allen has always been the guy that's come in, right? So what Dave Allen has learnt the most from his sparring is how to survive. And he needs to know how to thrive in fights. And what you'll always come back on.
What we did? Pain game.
What you'll always come back on. and your survival instinct.
I felt motivated there.
If you're not, if
that
you're
was Wolf
always
of Wall Street, though, wasn't it? Hell yeah! Not just to survive, but to thrive.
No, but you're all right. He has got. Unfortunately, he's got the sparring partner mentality, and that's probably why he hasn't done much.
And that's become instinctive. It's become instinctive to have that mentality.
Right, I got to ask you a question though, because right now this is the Rumford Bulls debut. Riyadh, His Excellency said, "How's your dad and stuff?" He's been asking about the family. How is he looking right now? Is the Rumford Bull looking like someone that is they're gonna call him to come out again? Is this a good debut?
It's a C grade at the moment.
At this point in time, until something changes rapidly, we can't judge it just yet. But this is what Dave Allen does. This is his territory right now. He's playing into his hands.
Were people expecting Johnny Fisher to come in here and look like Fabio Wardley? Were they expecting that level of destruction?
I think him. Yeah, we're talking if this is a guy, the new up and coming. If he's a new up and coming guy, we're expecting a madness.
Dave Allen's just landed a big right hand over the top again there.
The way he's walking back, his legs look wobbly.
Do you feel like this could be like a Josh Kelly Riyadh season one where they go, thanks, but see you later?
I think this could be a Ben Whittaker situation.
No, you know what?
I think it could be worse.
Josh Kelly versus who's the guy that beat him? What's
Avanesian.
I think it could be one of those where it's like it looks decent, but after a while you just get ground down after all the
Do you know what the problem is? I don't think that Dave Allen has got the Avanesian factor in him. So I think that Dave Allen could get Johnny Fisher to that moment where he's ready for the take-in and then think, has anyone got a sandwich? Do you know what I mean?
In between. Yeah, I look at this kid. He's crafty, like James Toney from Wish is a great comparison. But there's not enough juice to inflict the damage. You're making him miss. You're not making him pay, man.
No, but then what he's doing, what he's doing well is he's wrapping him up and he's leaning on him. This is all the dark arts that you need as a boxer.
Yeah.
So look at that. He's fine and he responds with this, and he's just keeps his hand on him. Here's all my weight.
Look how annoying he is, man. Look at
lovely work.
That
is wily. That's veteran stuff right there that you're watching, guys.
You know what that is? That's like when your uncle is trying to toughen you up because you're a bit weak at school and he's just like,
it's all illegal. It's all illegal. All illegal moves.
Remember in the first round, and obviously this is going to happen, right? Johnny Fisher's jab was flying out, right, like lightning. He's walking through it now. It's not a deterrent anymore. It's not doing enough, and he's suffocating them here, Alan. To be fair,
you lot are turning into believers. What did I tell you about Riyadh, guys? I told you Riyadh does weird things.
Riyadh finds people out as well.
Riyadh does very weird things.
Even the best fighter, right, arguably in the world, Terence Crawford, did not look his best in Riyadh season, right?
Yeah, but he didn't look bad. He
didn't look great.
But people get really tested in these shows, don't they?
It's because he's taken the jab away because he's thrown them overhand right. So now Johnny Fisher's kind of frightened of fraud because he gets caught over the top. And then I don't want to say he looks like anything like Oleksandr Usyk, but it does remind me of the fact of he's making Johnny Fisher work harder than he wants to. A little bit like Tyson Fury. I know it's a terrible comparison.
That is my first.
You know what I'm saying?
But this is my first round.
I've said it now. It's out there.
This is my first round. That's Fisher's round. Fisher's won that round. Is anyone going to argue me?
Alan.
No, sorry, Alan. Sorry, excuse me. Alan has won that round. Sorry about that.
Can I just say, since this fight has started, we've compared Dave Allen to James Toney and Usyk, and I'm sick of this. Stop this.
Stop this nonsense.
Wait, and that's non-alcoholic as well.
That's
what
what
are we doing?
What's going on?
0%, ladies and gentlemen. 0%. We just
placebo.
I'm just practicing for when I get home.
Bit of drinking sparring.
Mate, it's Christmas violence tonight, wasn't it?
There you go.
Them shots.
He's hurting him.
On the backward step.
If he just threw shots more, Dave Allen, it's every once in a while. He's not consistent.
That shot above the ear that you mentioned, it really is landed.
He's landed it a few times.
There's a reason in boxing why you're not meant to punch on the back of the head, because it's borderline the back of the head, because it scrambles your senses.
Yeah, that's legal, like.
It's a horrible shot.
He keeps doing
it. It is Dave Allen's shot. That's Dave Allen's shot. If you watch his fights.
And the referee didn't tell it. The referee's not even saying anything about it. He hasn't put him.
You know, when you do it from range, it's hard to say it's the back of the head. If you're in close and you're doing it.
Good uppercut there.
Do you know what as well? And I know this shouldn't affect how a referee.
I told you. What did I say? I told you. I told you.
Fisher's looking unsteady here.
He's gonna do it.
What did I say, lad?
He's in trouble.
He's fucked. There's still 2 minutes.
He's in trouble.
Oh,
Johnny Fisher is all over the shot.
Holy
shit.
There's a long. Look how much is left in the round. There's
Wait,
2
hold
full
on.
minutes.
Put the camera on me.
This is
I
crazy.
told you, pricks. I told you, look. I said this is what happens in Riyadh. I said, guys, there's something in the sand.
No.
There's something in the sand.
Fucking hell,
you come
mate.
here and things happen.
A minute 50. That's
Come
a long,
on, Johnny.
That's a long
Wake
time
up,
to survive.
bro.
This is
Johnny
over.
Fisher's in the world
This is
trouble.
Oh, big shot,
It's
big
over.
uppercut.
It's over.
Dave Allen is throwing himself into every single shot here.
Do it for Rumford.
Has Dave Allen got the gas to finish the job,
He
lads?
has.
Do it for
I don't-
Rumford.
For the scaffolds. For the scaffolds,
He
mate.
is clinging on for his life.
Do it for the Chinese.
Jesus
Do it for the
Christ.
Chinese meals,
No,
bro.
listen. I'm
Bosh,
telling
this
you
is
right
beautiful.
now, this is what happens. Riyadh does this weird thing, bro. You come here and you get found
Hold on,
out.
hold on.
I just hope Dave
Wait.
Allen's got enough in the tank.
He might be tired now.
Nope, the scaffolding doesn't go down,
No,
bro.
no, no, no,
Once
no,
it's
hold
up,
on.
it stays up.
Hold on, lads.
He's emptied the tank.
Go on, hold
Come
on.
on, Johnny.
Johnny
Do it
Fisher,
for Rumford,
Johnny
bro.
Fisher is holding on here, to be fair
He
to him,
is.
though. He's showing a lot of dogged determination. He's staying in there, and he's gathering
No,
his
he's-
thoughts a little bit.
I don't think
and
he's
he is
gathering
still
nothing.
firing.
Now, hold on.
And Dave Allen's
Oh,
tired.
big shot from
Let's
Johnny
go.
Fisher there.
Let's go, Johnny.
This is
Dave Allen's
fantastic.
tired. I don't know if he's.
There we go. Give me
He's
that
tired.
Rumford energy, bro.
No, forget about Rumford, bro. It's done.
They're
Right
fucking
now,
knackered. They're
this guy.
knackered.
Look
Both
at
men
that.
swinging, both men absolutely knackered.
This is Dave Allen's moment.
No, but check this out, though. If Dave Allen does not win it this round, he's going to be done.
He's expended a lot of
No,
energy.
because Johnny Fisher doesn't know what it's like to go to this corner like this. Hurt.
Yeah, but
he's never
but he lives
experienced
the
this.
life, though. He lives the life. You have more.
No. I'm telling you, Dave Allen's got this. He's been in this position
Mate,
before.
mate,
he's
you
not
look at
got
Dave
it.
Allen's mouth. It's fucking wider
Look
than a
at
tunnel,
Dave Allen
mate.
right
Guys,
now, mate. He's
Dave
done.
Allen has been here before. You think he's
Dave
not been
Allen
beat up?
sucked out. I can't even breathe. He sucked out all the oxygen in this arena.
at
Dave
it.
Allen.
Look at
Big
that.
shot, big shot from
Go,
Johnny
Johnny.
Fisher.
I don't know if Dave Allen's let his hands go quite like this and had to come out and try it.
Hold on, Dave.
Come on, Johnny.
Hold on,
Let him
Dave.
know, bro. Big Rumford.
Hold on,
Bang.
Dave.
Oh.
Look at that. No, that's nothing.
Come
That's
on.
nothing. What a round.
Listen,
what a round.
You've got to give huge respect to Johnny Fisher for surviving there.
Yeah, absolutely.
He was out on his feet.
He's
How
still
he's
out.
still there?
He's still out on his feet,
What
mate.
a round, bro.
What a
Now,
round.
If he comes through this will be amazing.
If you're Dave Allen's corner right now, you're saying just have a little feint, take a half a step, and the shot will open itself up for you. But what you're doing there is you're smothering your work. And he put so much he put more energy into the barrage of punches that followed the knockdown than he did into the previous 3 rounds.
Yes.
Right? And I truly believe there that Dave Allen is going to struggle so hard to even throw a quarter of the punches
Can
that
I
he threw
just
in that
recap
round.
this? Because
Go on,
they
recap.
were actually close in the clinch.
Yeah.
And it was a little break. And Johnny Fisher switched off. And Dave Allen, being the crafty guy that he is, short shot on the
Veteran.
inside.
Yeah.
And he just never recovered from it.
Yeah.
I don't think
it was
he
that left.
It
He
was
just slapped it
right
over.
from early on with that overhand right in the second round. It was gradually accumulating throughout the fight. Them
true.
overhand rights were kept landing.
Fisher hasn't recovered fully yet.
Let me.
though.
Well,
Yeah, but
no,
neither
he's,
is
he's
Allen,
punching.
though, bro.
No, but Allen's been
He's
beat us
knackered.
before.
He's
Allen's
knackered,
one
though.
thing we can say is Allen
He's
has
punching
been.
sharp,
He said,
bro.
"Hit me." Look
He's
at him.
punching. You'll see. You'll see.
He's saying this is veteran shit, bro.
You'll see.
Trav, what are you thinking?
I honestly think Dave Allen's going to be in trouble very quickly.
I think so.
I think he took some big shots in that round after he had dropped Johnny Fisher.
Yeah.
I think that Johnny Fisher threw them as fuck it punches.
Yeah.
And normally they don't work. And I actually think a few of them worked. A few of them got through.
Yeah.
And I saw probably 2 big shots land from Johnny Fisher.
Look
in
at
that
that
moment.
uppercut. Beautiful.
I think-
Beautiful shot.
Allen needs to get
Oh,
back
his
to the
legs gone
roughhousing.
again. I think
Look.
Johnny Fisher's.
Johnny, I'm telling you, Allen is doing veteran stuff in that ring. You have to pay
Yeah.
close attention.
It's shades
It's
of
the-
Ali.
Look at this. Oh, fuck off. Stop this. Stop this, mate.
Oh, my God.
He was even doing a bit of rope-a-dope there.
Yeah.
Nah, you lot, we're going to get removed from the commentary, fam.
You're going to say, enough of this shit, right? We've had enough of you lot. Get the fuck out. Look, I think it really is a question.
I love that hugging
It's them
punch.
clubbing shots round the back.
And the rest of the shots that did it to him.
Look.
When he
Yeah.
gets in close,
Yeah.
Allen is letting the shots
like that
go.
uppercut from Fisher,
and
though.
Johnny Fisher has fallen
He's
asleep a little bit
cheeky, man.
when he should be switched on there.
It's veteran. I love everything I'm watching right
For
now.
those of you who are just watching us and don't have us as the alternative commentary, a really funny moment happened there. Dave Allen has hit him with a clubbing shot round the back of the head. Johnny Fisher's complained. Dave Allen has said sorry to him and then thrown the exact same shot again.
Love it.
Yeah, because that's what he throws. It's a punch.
He knows.
It's in his DNA.
And you lot said he wasn't going to be throwing them.
Look, he's doing it.
Yeah, you lot said that he won't be able to throw them shots. I'm telling you, he's been here so many times in his career where he's getting beat up in sparring.
That left hook was similar.
And he's still here surviving.
Johnny Fisher just went for the
Fisher's
David
talking to him
Adelaide.
as well.
One at a time, lads, one at a time. What we can say is Johnny Fisher clearly has a bit more in the tank.
Yeah.
In my
Absolutely.
opinion.
Look at that.
It's just whether he can handle the power of Dave Allen right now.
I just think it's interesting that Johnny Fisher's not adapting the game plan.
Thank you very much. And you know what? I've been telling you, this guy here, look, he's had 12 fights, 11 KOs. He's never been in trouble like this. Who's hurt him like this? Nobody.
Lovely shot there from Fisher.
I hear you.
Every time
Fisher's having new emotions.
One at a time, KJ.
Sorry about that. Go on. The floor's yours, bro.
It's just, for me, I'm seeing more energy from Fisher, but it's his chin is not as good as Dave Allen's. I feel like when you compare the two's chins, Dave Allen's chin has taken a lot more punishment, but he's walking forward and he's up for it.
He's just
Johnny
so rough.
Fisher, what we're seeing from Johnny Fisher right now is when we're talking about how far can he go, if you can't take this kind of punishment, you are going to get found out in the near future after this fight.
Absolutely.
Because this is a big. Let's be honest here. The gas tank of Dave Allen. He's not the most clean living athlete, and he's giving you world of problems here.
That's right. And that's the difference between Johnny Fisher and Moses Atoma.
Yeah. And this is it, right? Yeah. And this is why I respect Dave Allen, because he said, "Look, I'm on the level of Atoma. I wouldn't even insult him by getting in the ring with him." Johnny Fisher said, "I would because I might not be a Manchester City, but I'm a cold night in Stoke. I'm a hard fight."
Yeah.
On this showing, I'm not saying that Johnny Fisher hasn't got talent, but that chin, when he's getting hurt quite easily by Dave Allen here, and Moses Atoma would knock him into next week.
Hell yeah. But what I'm surprised about is that Johnny Fisher, every time he throws his jab, he keeps him at range, he controls the distance. Why not just spin around, popping the jab, and just keeping him on the outside? You can't fight in the phone box with Dave Allen.
He doesn't know where he is.
Dave Allen's bypassing that jab because where he had a bit of meat on it at the start, it's gone.
Do you know what I think? I believe that we're judging fitness levels on comparing Johnny Fisher to Dave Allen. I think both men are fucked. And what I think is Johnny Fisher's jab isn't coming back to his chin quick enough, and he knows that Dave Allen's shot is the looping right hand over the top. So he almost, because he knows he can't get that protection back quick enough, he doesn't really want to throw that and then walk onto that looping shot over the top. So they're in a situation here where if Dave Allen had better finishing ability,
it'd be over.
It's landing every single time.
Mate, he's done it again.
He's done it again.
He's done it.
He's like, just stay on him.
Lovely three-punch combination from Allen.
And Johnny's not even throwing the jab anymore, just resting his hand on his head.
Yeah, I don't even know if that's actually legal, like that stiff arm that he's doing.
I think the ref's got to a point where it's like, boys, do you know what? Do what you want.
I think the only reason Johnny Fisher's in here is because he's youth in the fact that he does live the life. I think Dave Allen is, like Joe just said, I think he's actually more tired because of the experience and because he's not as actually hurt in terms of the punches he's received. He's in there.
Have you seen him talking to him, bro?
Yeah,
every single time.
Yeah. Dave Allen's talking to Johnny a lot.
Talking to him the whole thing. He's like, "No, mate, that's not enough. Look, there we go again."
I think Dave Allen knows that Johnny Fisher hasn't got the same sting in his punches.
Beautiful. This is just veteran work right now.
Yeah, it really is. You know, look at
this.
Johnny Fisher doesn't want to be there. He doesn't want to be there.
He's got a throw now.
He doesn't want to be anywhere near there,
bro. The right hand over the top is going to end this now. Watch. The shot is right there for the taking.
Do it. And the fact that he can't even stop the overhand right.
Look at this.
Well.
It's coming.
Johnny Fisher is in the corner in a Philly shell here.
Johnny Fisher in trouble here.
He wants
Dave Allen pouring it on.
He wants out.
Talking to him the whole time.
And that's a good response.
That was a good response.
Good response from Fisher. We were thinking he was going to jack it in there.
I thought it was over.
One thing you've got to give Fisher credit for is he is holding on right now. This is what is that? Just
the
guts.
Stakes, the stakes are high.
What he's doing now, he's shown heart that you're born with. You can't buy that stuff.
Beautiful from Dave Allen. Yeah. Good left hook.
That bounce means nothing.
He's got him scared though. He's got him scared to get hit now.
His recovery.
I'll tell you what, this is a heavyweight slugfest.
Yeah, good point by KJ, by the way. The powers of recovery from Johnny Fisher. There's been multiple times where we thought he was going to go, and all of a sudden he gets another wind.
He done that little shuffle.
Yeah,
and then after just
where
came
the
back.
fuck did that come from, mate? You were half out a minute ago.
Unbelievable.
That shuffle is, I just need some space from you, mate.
No, but then after you feel like he reset.
You shouldn't be able to do that when you're getting clocked like that, like.
he's shown tremendous heart, but I'm just one shot, and I think it's going to be done.
Yeah.
Agreed.
I feel as if he's one decent punch away.
You know what it is? Dave Allen's not setting anything up. Everything is with power. And that's the why you get used to the power.
Imagine Dave Allen lived a life, though. Imagine he lived a life.
Exactly.
Look at this. Look at this. He's just roughhousing him, boy. It's just mad.
Them shots meant nothing.
See them shoulder rolls, he just takes the sting out of the shot.
They're not clean connecting on Dave Allen because he's so clever at like bouncing it off of him and tucking his chin in.
You hit the nail on the head there.
This fight.
I think that Dave Allen is a mental genius. No, honestly, right? As this round's going on, I'm looking at him. This is a non-alcoholic beer. I'm looking at him going, "You're fucking good, you, aren't you? You are one crafty bastard, mate." He's got something about him,
mate. The fact that this was supposed to be a bit of a lamb to the slaughter to make Johnny Fisher look good on his Riyadh season debut. And Dave Allen's like, "I'm gonna take you to school, son." You know, he's old manning him in there.
Big time.
I hate to say this, lads, but I told you so. I did.
Yeah,
you know what?
I did.
Have it. Well played.
Welcome to Riyadh, lads.
Respect.
There's something that happens here. There's something that happens in this country.
But look, let's be honest, right? We got a couple of rounds. Is it two more rounds? 3 rounds left?
Is it 2 more?
2. Wait, where are we at? I can't remember now.
What round? Okay,
round 8.
So this is 3 rounds left, right? Can he get him out of there?
I hope he can knock him out now, man. That would be brilliant for Dave.
I don't believe Dave does get him out of there.
Yeah.
Going on. But we have these moments. Sorry to interrupt, but boys, we have these moments, and then you'll see that Fisher will come back with a 1-2 hook. He'll come back with saying, and it's not enough. I actually think that Dave Allen's winning the rounds here, 100%. But Johnny Fisher's showing that he can recover from these shots.
Look at the scorecard.
According to the scorecards, they're even right now.
Absolutely.
According to the DAZN scorecard, which is questionable at the best of
card
times.
is that? That's insane.
I don't think they're even in the slightest right now.
Nah.
I would with the knockdowns, I would have Dave Allen 3 points up right now, 4 points up.
They're saying it's even.
This is
but
card is outrageous.
DAZN scorecards are usually I love you, DAZN. Your scorecards are terrible.
That's Johnny Fisher's cousin or something. That's crazy.
Mate,
this is the narrative. Unfortunately, Dave Allen was just meant to make Johnny Fisher look good.
Yeah, I suppose
because
that's
of the resume.
in the mind, isn't it? Yeah. But to be fair, Fisher did rack up a few rounds early on, didn't he? He waited for him to fade, didn't he?
You're right.
So we have to account for the fact that the first 3 or 4 were probably going against Dave Allen.
I think it was until the 4th round that I gave Dave Allen a round. But then with the round where there was the knockdown, by that point, that puts Dave Allen going into the 6th, level on points with him more or less.
That uppercut meant something.
That uppercut got through.
But wait, guys, is Johnny Fisher's with Eddie, right?
Eddie can't take another one. Eddie can't
Eddie's about to lose another one.
Eddie can't lose another one.
What's mad about Dave Allen is he actually became a boxing manager, a boxing coach, and all that. He's a jack of all trades, really. And he's out here just outboxing Johnny Fisher, one of the prospects.
Did you see Fisher turn his back on him just a little bit there?
He does it a lot.
Very dangerous.
Fisher wants a way out of this a little bit.
Believe it or not, Dave Allen started early on his career with the Ingles gym. I know he doesn't look like it, but that flamboyant style. But he learned tricks from that Ingles gym. I think he's had a lot of experience with a lot of great coaches over the years.
When he does this hugging thing, it's the worst. He's like, bow.
You know what though? In that last moment, I don't know if you've been watching these shots, but no one's guard is up.
Yeah.
Now it's just
Huge
no one's guard is up. It's just danger. Everyone's
I actually disagree. I think
main.
Dave Allen's defending himself a lot better than Johnny is. To be
100%.
Definitely.
I feel like that's what's been the difference maker at times here.
And the funny thing is, when Johnny Fisher lets them hands go, it's Dave Allen who has the final say.
Yeah.
It's often that cheeky left hook, cheeky uppercut on the inside, and sometimes they don't look like there's even that much on them, but they are thought out. They're not happening by accident.
Johnny Fisher took a big one.
No one's guard is there. They're just going for it now.
I almost feel like Johnny Fisher's come more accustomed to these shots. He's starting to take them.
Yeah, as it's gone on, isn't it?
This has been a proper, good old-fashioned British fucking punch-up.
I think Dave Allen hasn't got the same sting in the shots he did. Yeah. They're landing, but they're not having quite the same effect.
He doesn't put his foot down.
Are we rooting for the underdog too much in that it's affecting how we're scoring this stuff?
Not at all. Not at all. I think all the meaningful punches from, what was the round he got hurt, sorry? 4. It was round
around
4.
the fourth.
Round 4, I've given it all to Dave Allen, and I even said in that, I think it was the second round, I felt he landed the more meaningful punches. I know he didn't land as many, but I think he was hurt from that round.
We're seeing a visible difference of first round, what Romford Bull was doing, the body shots, where are they gone? Where all the stuff that we liked about him
I think he's given up on them, you know.
Yeah.
I think when they weren't doing what he thought they were going to do, which is slow down the lesser fit man, he's just like, fuck me, I'm in it now, I'm in a brawl.
That's just inexperience.
If he survives though, if he does survive, you know when you talk about learning fights, a fight where he learns a lot about himself, this is no greater learning fight.
He needs to make it, whatever happens for Johnny Fisher's future, he needs to not get stopped here though. For his own mental well-being as a fighter after this.
Because at this point he's actually been battered for the last good 4 or 5 rounds or whatever it's been, and that seems to be quite damaging moving forward. It's not a single punch where it's quite easy to rebuild.
He looks quite light on his feet.
Watch him rebuild and watch the shots that shit.
But he's also going to have to learn from this that you don't just do body shots for a couple of rounds. Like, it's a sustained thing that will pay you down the line.
You either commit to it and continue with it, or you know.
I think he's been an autopilot. I think that's the problem. Since he got hurt, I don't think he's fully focused on the original game plan. I think that's the problem. And he keeps on doing this. He tries to do this shoulder roll thing, but he's wide open for the left hook, and Dave Allen is catching him every time. These are all things with his probably lack of experience.
That left hook just landed, as you said that long.
It's that same shot. I don't know.
There's bludgeoning shots, man. They're just like...
Too many people have...
Big up shots, Dave Allen.
Dave, if you had a bit more in the
tank. And a right hand behind it.
Dave, if you had something in the tank, you could take this guy out.
He's not able to go through the gears enough.
He can't, mate.
He won't roll the dice on that.
Another left hook from Dave Allen. As Fisher's in the corner, kind of looking a bit submissive. That's not good on the judge's eyes. You're not going to sneak around like this.
Everything that Dave Allen lands will always be a single as well.
Yes.
There's no. If he was able to maybe double up, left hook to the body, left hook to the head, come with something. Johnny Fisher's the guy that's actually putting his hands together.
Yeah. Johnny Fisher did a lovely little combination.
It meant nothing to Dave. He's still there.
Do you know why? Because he spent most of his career as a sparring partner putting singles together, surviving, not trying to win the spars, and that's a habit of a lifetime. It's hard to get out of.
I can't believe the referee's allowing them ones that Dave is doing.
He shouldn't be. That's illegal, man.
Yep. Put him down. That's wily tactics there.
He's
he's
holding his head and hitting it, and like the referee has not called it once.
Do you know why? Because he's clever. He does it on the blind side of the referee. This is all these, these tricks that we're talking about.
That's his Katie Taylor move.
This experience.
That's his Katie Taylor headbutt.
The dark arts, as KJ always says.
The dark arts, bro. Very essential.
Who are you scoring this one for, actually, lads? Because this one's a bit closer, in my opinion.
I would still score it Dave Allen again.
Yeah, Dave Allen. He's dominating him. He's chucking him around. He's roughhousing him.
He's old man in him.
Yeah, big time.
He's really old man in him here.
This has been
and the funny thing is, right, I actually believe, without having any inside information on it, this is probably how that spar looked. When Johnny Fisher says about whatever, and I think that Johnny Fisher probably believes now in his career that he's come so far, he's got a great trainer in Mark Tibbs, and I think that he probably believes, you know what, I've progressed so much and Dave Allen's still at that sort of level, but actually it can still be effective. And when I said about I hope a on-form Dave Allen turns up, and we almost had a laugh about it. What I actually meant, it's easy to say in hindsight, was this kind of version who's actually willing to stay in there, take a bit of punishment.
We just had a Tyson Fury moment.
He said, "Come to." He
hit himself in the face.
He punched himself.
He's got Johnny Fisher.
Johnny Fisher's in trouble.
Have you noticed? He said, "Come to me, bro."
He did.
And then
Johnny Fisher's really getting
beat up.
This is a full stop on the end of this round from Dave Allen.
Big time.
But what I mentioned before is there's an old clip that people often see of Tyson Fury throwing an uppercut and hitting himself in the face. Johnny Fisher just did the exact same thing. That poor man.
I swear to God, in this whole fight, he's grown. He's been a big bro. Remember when AJ tried to tell Dubois what time it's gonna be, and then Dubois was like, "You can't intimidate me." Well, we've never seen the Romford Bull. Tell him that. He's intimidating the whole fight. It's got worse. There was a moment when he had him at range, and he's supposed to throw the straight, and then he chickened out of it. He didn't want to throw that punch because he's thinking, I know the overhand's coming. He's got him second guessing himself in that ring. Dangerous. They better not rob this man. They better not rob this man, because I don't like the highlights that I'm seeing.
I think the tactics going in for Johnny Fisher was to keep everything behind the jab. But unfortunately, the minute he got hurt, the game plans went out the window. And I do think that Dave Allen going into this fight, he probably knew how that sparring session went. He knew what to do, and he knows in his mind he hasn't come on that far.
Also, the jab isn't good enough, right? Let's be like, the authoritative jab in the first round was good. the jab is massively diminished, but after round 2, really.
Yeah.
Hey, we could be in for some fireworks, though, guys. Final round. And,
I hope so.
And Fisher has to go for
it.
Yeah,
Fisher's got to go.
Balls
out, yeah.
Dave Allen is little broing in big time in here, right? I don't know if anyone caught that. Final round, they came together. Johnny Fisher almost like give him a bit of a hug. Dave Allen hugged and then just pushed him off big time. And it's like...
Good distance management from Dave Allen as well, right? When Johnny is coming forward and throwing, he's just out of reach on some of these shots.
This is the James Toney thing I was talking about. He slips and slides. He doesn't move too much. But
listen, James Toney talk, bro.
It might even be James Toney's son. I'm not sure.
Definitely
there is a
resemblance. You can see the resemblance.
I need a DNA test.
In the body type.
Yeah, James Toney towards the end of his career, definitely.
In that he could easily
James
be
Toney
a
that went over
cruiserweight.
to the UFC, I can see that, actually.
I don't think Fisher's doing enough to really command it right now.
I think he's happy to see the end of this fight now, isn't he?
Thank you. He's happy to end on his feet and just say, yeah, good, fair fucks to you, man.
There's work to be done, though. Fisher, there's still, because he can learn a lot about himself in this fight. Like, as he said, if he does get out, without going down, you can say his recovery is nice, but there's a lot more he has to do. He's got to go back to the drawing board.
The chin is what I'm worried about. It's not the recovery. He's shown heart, recovery, but when he's taking shots, right, I don't think Dave Allen's the fucking hardest heavyweight puncher.
Very true.
And he was really rocked here. And that's what would
I don't
worry
think
me.
he's chinny, though. Like, I think that might be a bit far.
Yeah. I think Dave Allen's power is underrated. He's not the snappy, sharp shooter like a lot of fighters, you know. Not every shot is sharp, but you know them overhand looping shots. I think they can knock a lot of heavyweights out or at least give them a lot of trouble. So I don't think that Johnny Fisher's got a bad chin.
He's loading up now.
I just think he's been caught clean because of the inexperience. He doesn't ride the shots.
But I would, if someone said to me, Dave Allen, rate his power in the heavyweight division, it would. I mean, I wouldn't.
Oh, he's just caught him with another big one as Johnny Fisher's coming in there.
And Johnny Fisher's on him. He don't know where he is.
But at the same time, he hasn't been legless throughout this fight.
What I would say, I've spoken to the likes of AJ and the likes of Joe Joyce, and they all say Dave Allen can definitely punch. He's got respectable power. He's not the
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, respectable.
It's respectable power. Yeah, for sure.
I think when you look at it like this, right? What's Johnny Fisher in his 14th fight?
He has to go for it. Johnny Fisher has to go for it now, guys.
14th fight.
That's right, yeah.
Most heavyweights, if you look at most heavyweights, even the elite, at some point within their first 13, 14 fights do get dropped.
He's absolutely gunning for this fight, though.
I think Fisher's outworking him in the final round, but actually Allen's still landing the better quality.
Right.
Look, Allen's got the confidence.
Johnny Fisher would have been on the floor there if he wasn't close to the ropes.
Uppercut.
He's just falling onto Allen. His legs, look at his legs.
He's fucked.
This has been brilliant from Allen.
He's just emptying the tank. He's like, well,
well
why not? We're here now.
Alan, well done.
I tell you what, I'm happy for Dave Allen.
Yeah.
Alan, well done. That's what we're talking about.
He is exhausted.
I stand corrected.
I'm telling you now, Dave Allen was exhausted from that round. He tried to finish Johnny Fisher.
Like this,
yeah, same.
It's so beautiful.
Welcome to Saudi, everybody.
Same.
Yeah.
Welcome to Saudi.
More of that tonight.
Welcome to Saudi. This is what happens here. We've seen mad things in this place, and we now need to start knowing that you come to Saudi, bad things can happen. If you ain't trained enough, if you haven't turned over every stone, bro, you're gonna get it. You're gonna be on the receiving end of this. People, do not accept a fight out here if you know you ain't turned over every stone, because this happens. Sadly,
I think Johnny Fisher's got a cauliflower lung just off this fight.
Yeah. Oh, wow.
Have you seen his? Yeah, it's massively swollen.
I'll tell you one thing as well. We talk about obviously coming out to Saudi. This, I believe, off memory, is the first time that Johnny Fisher's fought outside the UK. We know he's a massive, massive ticket seller. Now, there's an atmosphere inside the stadium right now, but it's not that Rom Football Army atmosphere.
No, it's not.
Do you think that at all? Do you think I would be giving him too much credit to say that could play a little bit of a factor in terms of why, or do you think it's all about how good Dave Allen was tonight?
Well, you can get a lot of energy. You can get a second win from the fans, right? They'll give you something to carry on going.
We're seeing the highlights now. Round one, explosive body shots from Fisher. Round two, we see Allen starting to come back in it with that overhand right.
And he found a home for that overhand right all night. Hey, they
round five.
Not.
Round five.
That's right.
I hope that the highlights are now showing Dave Allen for the rest of this fight, because that is how it played out.
Yeah. Look at this. Bam, bam, clubbing.
Just grown man.
Is there a possibility that they robbed Dave Allen?
They better
If they
not.
rob him, that would be disgusting.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
I think it was too, like, Dave Allen won too convincingly, in my opinion.
It's too obvious.
If it had been close, I think there would have been a chance, but I'd be very, very surprised if that was the case.
I'd love to say I'm going home in to say that I'm going to stand with the fighter, but I need to watch the main event. I'm not gonna. There's no protest from me. Whatever happens.
No.
Yeah, we're staying.
But yet the wheels fall off.
No protest from me, lads.
Dave Allen should get this win.
I'm excited for Dave Allen, right? You talk about, right, he started a family, he was written off. He was actually a bit of a joke, and he admitted it himself. For him to come back like this, in a fight where he was basically being fed to build another young fighter.
It's a good story.
It's a beautiful story, man. I credit, and we were having a laugh about him beforehand. But one thing we didn't say is he's useless. You know, he's not making the most use out of his talent.
That's right.
It's not done yet.
Oh my God, a split decision.
Oh my God, that is.
Don't you dare. Don't you dare.
95-94 in favour of Johnny Fisher, one judge. 96-93 in favour of Allen, another judge.
That's where it should be.
I think the right man's going to get it.
Hold on.
Hold on.
Now the WBA Intercontinental Heavyweight Champion.
Please.
What? Are you joking me? That is insane. That is one of the worst robberies I've ever seen.
I got a horrible feeling for Usyk tonight. That's terrible.
I'm sorry, but that is absolutely disgusting.
That is a freaking joke. There is no way Johnny Fisher won that fight. No way.
That's one of the bad ones, man.
They need to have a judge press conference, and they need to sit down and explain how the hell they scored it like that. That's insane.
I literally can't. That is blown my.
That's.
Oh, no. I asked you the question before, lads. Let me bring this back. I said, is there a possibility? We didn't even, as a group, even think it was even possible. And here we are. I mean, I'll tell you what, right? I mentioned the narrative because we know judges are influenced by narrative. And the narrative before this was Johnny Fisher supposed to win. Now, the narrative
that's pissed me off.
In the main event, amongst all the boxing media, is Tyson Fury is supposed to win. This does give me a lot of worry, and I'm not saying that Tyson Fury can't legitimately win, right? As much as I'm a hater and all that, but you want good judging, and this.
Look at that.
The fact is, Allen's landed the better punches, right, and more of them. So I don't know, man.
But do you know what it is, right? Boxing's about what you like, okay? Boxing's listen to me. Listen to me. Let me finish the point, boys. For fuck's sake. Right, boxing is about what you like. Boxing's subjective, yeah? So maybe sometimes the only way to really do it is to ask the masses, because then you'll get a result from everyone who likes different things.
I've got the answer for you then, Joey, because our audience have voted on this, and 23% gave it to Fisher, and 77%.
It is
that's exactly what I was about to say. Yeah. We see it come up. 74% of people think that Dave Allen won that.
Yeah.
If I'm Usyk,
and that was my point.
Camp.
Subjective or not, ask the masses, because then everyone's got a different outlook on it, and the masses said to you that we don't even need to do that.
Bro, if I'm Usyk and I'm in that corner in the change room right now, they're going for a KO.
No, but
they need a KO tonight.
I need to say this because this is important, guys. Why that is, forget about Usyk right now. We're talking about Dave Allen that has had to do a madness to get to this point. He's had his kids, he's had so much. Johnny Nelson's looking at me over there. He can't believe it himself. Because guess what? He's had to really build himself up, yeah? And then to get robbed like that, when is he going to have his another moment like that? Are they going to call him to come back?
Can I just say, yeah?
They're not going to call him to come back.
Joey, you often reference as a fighter. Let me say, as a father, I am furious with Dave Allen right now. That was a moment for you to turn this journey around, bro.
You're the new champion.
I think that once again, right, I think that we saw Liam Cameron's stock rise in a controversial decision, and I think that we've seen the exact same thing from Dave Allen tonight, right? So what I do definitely believe is that the next fight needs to be the immediate rematch. If it's not the immediate rematch, before you match Johnny Fisher, if you're Turki Al-Sheikh, you need to match Dave Allen before you match Johnny Fisher. Give him that payday first.
No, the reason why that's not going to happen is why they gave him the win anyway. They have said Johnny, you are my guy. And remember, we have to say this. Turkey Al-Sheikh, when Romford Bull pulled up, he said, well, how's your dad, mate? You know them ones when he's like, he likes him. End of the day, if you're the preferred guy, we saw this with Dillian White versus Chisora. Dillian was the guy that was coming. Dillian was the guy that had a lot left in the tank. So they said, Chisora, go and sit down. But when we look at that first one, we knew what we saw. So now you're telling me what's happened again is the young fighter with a lot left to go, with a lot more career. We don't want to let you lose today because that's what the script was written. Dave Allen was supposed to get beat up, but then Wiley, and that's a disgrace.
These things irritate
me
so much.
Boxing needs to operate like a sport, and it doesn't. So you know when you say people can get to the front head of the queue, this is all of the reasons why boxing's fucked up.
But what I would say when you talk about boxing needs to act like a sport, it is a business and it is about what the fans want to see. So in some cases, it is about what the fans want to see.
Do the fans want to see that?
Straight away, what we've just witnessed in this particular case is the fans thought Dave Allen won. So I really hope that Turkey Al-Sheikh does listen to this, and I do think forgetting, sometimes when the fight's not very entertaining, but that was an entertaining fight, and I do think Dave Allen put on a good performance. So I do really hope that he gives him another opportunity because he more than deserves it.
We got to see a rematch, lads.
Hell yeah.
And that is the one thing that for
absolutely
Dave Allen, when we talk about, these are two working class lads, right? And when no hate for Johnny Fisher, I like the guy, right? And I think he showed a lot of heart, he showed a lot of resilience, and he also showed a lot of recovery powers. But he also found out a lot he needs to work on. But good for them, they get another payday. That is the one thing I'm happy for them to hopefully get a rematch on the go. But it's just such a shame that we were hoping for this underdog moment. We were all going to be really happy for him. And the fans have been robbed as well as the fighter.
Well, listen, I got Dave Caldwell tweeting as well. He's saying, absolute bollocks, in capitals, by the way. They've robbed Dave Allen of this fight. Bullshit. You go and spoil a tremendous fight like that by robbing a man of his rewards. Bullshit. Again, this is very clear. And I want to ask you now, does this make you worried about the main event?
Mate, I'm telling you now, right? Oleksandr Usyk, he fought Anthony Joshua in the second fight. I scored that fight 9 rounds to 3. He lost on one of the judges' scorecards, right? And Oleksandr Usyk is the enemy of the money men in boxing because he's preventing the biggest. He's the party spoiler.
Yeah.
In that last fight, you could debate it. For example, Joey had 5 rounds for Fury, I had 3 rounds for Fury. Whatever. I think you can go between those two numbers and it's debatable.
Yeah.
Point being, one of the judges scored it for Fury. Oleksandr Usyk, they're trying to rob him as much as they fucking can. He's just too good. But on that showing, that's something that was just unanimous around here.
Yep.
So that does fucking worry the hell out of me. One thing I want to talk about, lads, is we've got our next fight entry coming up. Is this Ishmael Davis?
Yeah, Ishmael Davis.
Little warrior, this kid, right? He turns up last minute in Wembley, and really, I think as much as did Josh Kelly actually win that fight officially?
Yeah. Josh Kelly won the fight, and for me, Josh Kelly won probably close to every round, but Ishmael Davis did have a sort of late onslaught, and again, sometimes it's the way you finish fights, and it can be a longer lasting memory.
So Davis, for me, he stole a win mentally in the eyes of the fans because of the way he committed. Josh Kelly is a clever boxer, a technical boxer, but Davis looked like he wanted it more. And I think that really matters in Riyadh season, because Josh Kelly left us feeling like, do we give a fuck if we see you on another Riyadh season card? No, we don't, and that's your own fault, mate. No disrespect, very clever technical boxer, but this is a reason why they picked him to come here, and it's because he laid it all on the line.
So do you reckon that's going to happen with Dave Allen?
I feel like Dave Allen's going to get a similar level of treatment. And also, we love characters in this scene, don't we?
But you know why it's so unfair? They robbed him of a great moment. Yeah. This guy is, you've seen what he's been through. You heard what his lifestyle's been like. You think he didn't deserve his hand to be raised and then to put a belt on him?
It would have been lovely.
That would have been lovely, bro. If you talk about underdog stories, that is the mighty underdog story that was taken from him. It's like that. It's, you know, what was that fight where someone was robbed and they split the belts and he could never get it for the unification?
Oh, Josh Taylor and
Jack Carroll.
Yes.
It's like, wow, oh, they'll get it right one day and they'll fix it. No, because that night was my night, bro, that you stole from me.
And when he dropped to the floor at the end of that fight, and it was out of exhaustion, and he knew he had done enough. He dropped to the floor, and that was him almost on the floor, exhausted, going, I've left it all in there, and I've done enough. And it was at that moment when Brian said, do you reckon there could be a robbery on the cards here? And I'm thinking, no, of course it couldn't. Look everyone knows what's happened there, sort of thing. So, yeah, it baffles me. It really does.
Just a reminder to everyone watching at home. Obviously, some of you will be watching on X, some of you will be watching on YouTube, but you can also watch us in picture live on DAZN as part of your alternative commentary. If you're watching on YouTube, you can click the link in the description, or you can just go to DAZN.com/TrueGeordie, buy the pay-per-view, and then click my thumbnail, which is next to the actual live event. And once you do, you can hear our commentary. You'll have a little screen with us in the corner, so you don't have to do all the split screen shit. Shout out to DAZN once again for looking after us. I want to remind everyone about something that happened to us. So things are going so quickly. We went to the Ring Magazine launch event, right, lads?
Wow.
Now, this was like the Oscars of boxing, right? It was absolutely fucking ridiculous. We walked the red carpet. We seen Lennox Lewis, Daniel Dubois, Francis Ngannou, Usyk, Fury,
Roberto Duran.
Roberto Duran, mate. And I mean personally, when me and Loza started getting into fight sports, I was a bit more UFC, he was a bit more boxing. And the fighters he would talk about, Lennox Lewis, David Hay, he's idolised these. He's getting photos with them, and I'm getting photos with Daniel Dubois. What was it like for you?
Everyone met heroes at that event and throughout Fight Week. Like just quickly for myself, I had a good chat with Andy Lee, a massively underrated fighter, and a fighter that
he's coaching Fury tonight.
He's coaching Fury tonight, and a fighter that I honestly I look at. And the amount of comeback wins he had when he was literally about to get knocked out and he knocked his opponent out. And not just to... It's crazy to be in this situation. I have to this is a chat, and I bet you boys do the same thing, that you have with your pals that maybe aren't in the industry and whatever, and it's like, they're like, so you met Thingy, did you speak to him? It's like, bro, not only have I spoke to these people, I had a 45-minute conversation with David Hay earlier on. Do you know what I mean? It's mental. It's absolutely mental. And honestly, some of the moments, meeting Andy Lee this week and having a chat of him, speaking to him about his career, meeting David Hay, having an in-depth chat of him today. The time we've spent, we've had some really funny run-ins of Lennox. What about you guys?
It's the time talking to Dubois and him saying, I saw you lot's reaction to my video. And it's just flip me. You forget that they're going to watch the stuff as well.
When he called you two haters.
He was in an interview and he goes, my haters.
No, she went, I'll let you get back to your friends now. And he went, these ain't my friends, these are my haters.
He goes to, and then, you know what though? He even says to me, why'd you throw your jacket on the floor? Even that, I thought, oh my God, he's seen it.
Mate,
he's seen
so
everything.
Weird, isn't it?
But then, do you know what? The moment for me, which I didn't expect, Klitschko.
Yeah.
I didn't realize how much of a Klitschko fan I was until he was right in front of me. And then I thought to myself, everyone that's fought you is mad brave. He's massive.
And stacked muscles just
mate, he does not look nearly 50.
The hello was strong as well. Yellow.
Loza, what was your moments from Ring Magazine?
Got to be Lennox Lewis. I mean, one of the absolute idols for me in boxing. I've got a good jab in boxing. I've always looked at his jab But you just make this room talking about David Hay, the bravery going in with Klitschko. Do you know when we were standing talking to David Hay, he's not much bigger than me. I'm 6'1", and physically he's not that much bigger. To get in with Klitschko, what is he, 6'7"?
Yeah.
It just shows the courage it takes and the power that David Hay had. But yeah, for me personally, meeting Lennox Lewis, and then as well, David Hay. That's probably my two favourite fighters ever. Yeah. Everyone from my household loved David Hay, and I feel as if David Hay is especially our era. Yeah. Lennox Lewis is an all-time great, but David Hay is the guy that I watched every time he fought and loved him. So
we had a funny moment where, because I watched David Hay versus Klitschko at Loza's house, right? And the whole family were David Hay crazy, and I've got to be honest, I'm don't really mind who wins me, but they were obsessed.
Oh, my two sisters will be watching this now, loving the fact that I've met David Hay, because we're all massive fans.
Of course, after the fact, right, I've just discovered Twitter, right? I'm 20 whatever years old, maybe not even 20, and I'm tweeting David Hay, stop making excuses about your fucking toe, you lost fair and square, right? So as you do, he blocks me, right?
Yeah.
As he should have done, because I was an little idiot. And I seen him, I went, David, about 14 years ago, you did actually block me. Can you unblock me? And he just laughed. He said, we got it on video. So I'll release that.
That's funny thing David Hayes said was he went, sometimes people don't even tweet me bad stuff and I block them. He went, I just don't need that negative.
If I see you giving it to someone else,
I'm petty with it, and I really rate it. I like to know like how many people I've blocked, and we'll have to chat with David about that.
Can I say this though, guys? I'm not over what's happened earlier. And I would like us to get back to the award show. Just because I'm pissed off. I need a second. This guy's hurt. You think I'm going to just see? No, we're getting back to the award show. You think I'm going to? I was invested, bro.
Yeah, we do have. I mean, look. Are we invested in this match as much?
I think Bohuchuk is a problem, by the way.
Bohuchuk with Davis, I feel, is a bit of a mismatch.
Yeah.
And maybe I'm mincing my words there a little bit. I don't think it's a bit of a mismatch.
It's Riyadh, guys.
I think it is a mismatch.
We've learnt our lesson from the last one.
But exactly that. I think Trav's just hit the nail on the head there. Maybe I shouldn't speak too soon. What I do look at is I look at the level that Bohuchuk has boxed out, obviously, and where he's competed. And I think it's a very, very tough ask for Ishmael Davis, this one. But let's see how it plays out.
That Ortiz fight, how he looked in there was just incredible. So, and he knocked down Ortiz, what, twice?
Twice, yeah.
Ridiculous.
You've got to give him credit because I don't think he had much of an amateur career. Did he have any amateur fights? Because we're talking about
Ishmael Davis.
Because we're talking about we love the story. I mean, he was in jail.
Yeah.
You know, he never thought he would be getting these opportunities, and twice now he's been on a Riyadh season card. You know, it just shows, you know, if you promote yourself well and you're willing to take risks and get in there when they need someone, you can change your life.
He's been pushed straight onto the back foot by Bohuchuk, and obviously he is throwing some back, but we know from the Tyson Fury against Usyk first fight, how much, even when there's not a lot of shots coming at you, how much that takes out of you to have to be on it at all times, go on the back foot, and then be throwing shots back. And one thing he does well is he switches stance, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Ishmael Davis.
He's a tricky. He fought someone from the north where I'm from, and he is quite tricky. I think in the past he hasn't been quite as sharp and as fit. When we've seen him against Josh Kelly, he just couldn't get his legs underneath him. He couldn't close the distance.
You know what's crazy about the Josh Kelly one though? Just jump in on that. He was a late replacement.
He wasn't fit.
He couldn't be where
you
he
know
needed
what
to
with
be.
the Josh Kelly one though. As much as you're saying, like obviously Joyce said, Josh Kelly won most of the rounds, right? If not all of them.
Yeah.
It felt like only one fighter was going to knock the other one out, and it felt like it was Davis who was actually going for that knockout towards the end. And I felt like Kelly was very relieved when the bell came. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So he is dangerous.
But you know what? Is Josh Kelly's got like, you know, he's got question marks about his toughness anyway. That Avanesian fight where you just got absolutely roughhoused. You think if you can't cleanly box someone and they allow you to box, the minute you get him into a bit of a tear up.
To give a little bit of credit to Josh Kelly, though, and give him a little bit of leeway, he was preparing for a completely different fight in Liam Smith. And what you could say is you could go, well, hold on, Liam Smith's a more proven and a better boxer. But when you have a completely different opponent, style, and everything in front of you, because it's a Riyadh season card, right, it means that when you get a replacement in there, the replacement's going to be maybe just as dangerous, to be honest, in the current day.
If not more dangerous.
If not more.
Because this version of Smith, is he able to do these athletic movements that we're seeing from Davis? Probably not. Like
no. And if it was back in the day on a Matchroom show, Josh Kelly's pitted against Liam Smith. Liam Smith ends up not being able to fight 2 weeks before the fight. Josh Kelly still fights, but he fights a journeyman and then it goes on to the next one. Now it's like, do you still want to fight? Okay, now all of a sudden you might have to roll the dice even more. So I've got to give credit to Josh Kelly for getting through that. And maybe come the end of this fight, we'll give even more credit to Josh Kelly.
So do you want to follow this fight or do you want to do an award, lads? Because I don't want to fuck with you.
I'd like to do an award.
Guys, Ishmael took that first round, you know. He surprised me. I was like, I'm not invested. But then I'm very surprised.
We'll give it another round.
Yeah.
Just to let people at home know, because I want you to get your nominations in the comments. Let us know, right? We've got awards such as if you've just tuned in, the Pain Game 2024 awards. But we're actually going to allow you to start from Battle of the Baddest Riyadh season, end of 2023. We got Male Fighter of the Year, Female Fighter of the Year, Best Fight of the Year, Performance of the Year, meaning who was the most dominant in a fight, Knockout of the Year, promoter of the year, breakout star of the year. So if there's any of those that you want to get in, let us know and we'll be relayed that and we'll take it into account. Appreciate you.
I'm shocked at what I'm seeing. The movement from Ishmael's been brilliant.
He's fast, isn't he?
Quick.
He's really getting busy.
I think in the Josh Kelly fight, his feet weren't as quick, but I think it's his head movement and the way he switches. He's very unorthodox. And like you say, as a late replacement, it's a potential banana skin sometimes. So it's proven difficult, his style.
Because we saw him, and he was clever because he came to the last fight, the Fraser Clark one?
Yeah,
he was with us. He was here. Remember,
That's right.
he was playing on the way back.
Yeah.
So he knows this is someone that's been clever. Said, I'm going to stay around Turkey Al Sheikh. I'm going to make sure my presence is here. So then he's back on the card. Look at him now.
He looks good.
He's
he
getting
looks
to work,
fucking
man.
good.
I think after the late replacement against Josh, he was promised, he'd get another opportunity, and he's been clever. He's kept himself fit and ready. So when that opportunity did come, he was ready to take it.
Looking
He's a good counter puncher,
This is what I
isn't he?
like about Riyadh season is the fact that fighters and taking losses, it just doesn't matter. Like, come back again. Do you know what I mean?
I love the fact that Riyadh season and the events are being run by a boxing fan. And I'm not saying that Eddie Hearn isn't, and I'm not saying that Frank Warren isn't, but they also look at the business side of things very, very deeply.
They're
and
trying
I
to
think
protect their fighters, aren't they?
There you go. And I think that, like we're seeing here with Ishmael Davis, with Turkey Al Sheikh, he's a boxing fan, and he's a man who'll watch someone and they can take a loss, but they'll turn up and he'll grow an attachment to them, and then you'll see them back. And he'll have done that with Dave Allen tonight.
Hopefully.
He's obviously done that with this kid Ishmael Davis, and we've seen him do it with fighters before.
Big Baby Miller.
The guy, Big Baby Miller, the guy that fought on nearly every card. What was his name? He got beaten, like Mark Chamberlain, who got beaten the last one. That wasn't on the cards for him, but it's become on the cards for him because the man putting these together is a genuine boxing fan. And that's brilliant to see, because do you know what also it does? It gives boxers who aren't big ticket sellers, who aren't big names, it gives them hope. It gives them incentivization why to train hard. So he's rejuvenating the careers of boxers without even being involved in it.
Dave Allen, a great example of it, really.
You're right, but
Davis been caught with a massive left hand, and he's down. It was right on the inside.
This round he's fought the worst fight, Nate.
You know what? He got a little too carried away, and he stopped respecting the power.
Big time.
And he paid for it.
Big
and
time.
I think he's really hurt. He's trying to shake it off.
He's got to get back to what you were doing before.
He's in trouble
and out,
now.
mate. In and out.
In and out. He got too brave. He got too brave taking that
wasn't,
power.
Yeah, he was in and out, and then he just stayed in, didn't he?
Got into the pocket.
I don't know if he's going to survive.
He might not survive this still.
Stay southpaw.
Yeah.
He needs to stay southpaw.
He's going to see this spell by the looks
There
of
we go.
it.
Yeah,
Switch.
He'll survive the round.
Get out.
Why is he trying to push forward right now? Get away from him, mate.
The best thing he can do in that situation is go southpaw and go on the back foot. That's the hardest you're going to be hit. And because he looks comfortable at doing so, that's what he needs to do in that moment. That'll be a bit of a wake-up call, a reality check for him. And obviously, it's going to be hard for him to now come through it. And obviously, Bohuchek will gain massive confidence knowing that he can do that to him.
Right.
But at the same time as that, he does know that he is able to land on Bohuchek, and getting there is one of the main things, isn't it? That was a great left hook.
I think the problem has been he's been able to hit him too easily, and he's got overly confident and realising the level that he's in with. And unfortunately, he's paid the price because everything he was doing was working. He was doing the right thing, tactical wise.
Right.
He just got that little bit too greedy.
And it's
See
also
him
the first
smiling
round
as well. You see him smiling, knowing, I got caught with something there that I shouldn't have really been hit with. I should have been a bit more wiser.
And also, some guys start slow. So you can't get too excited at this level thinking that, I got him. I could do this all night. It's like, mate, he's just had a look at you because he doesn't know you. He wasn't preparing for you. And now he's got the measure. It could be crazy.
Can you believe we're here to watch Tyson Fury and Usyk?
Fuck me, I can't believe it.
It's like, the first time we watched this was in your house.
And
now
it's fucking weird, man.
Was in your house reacting.
Do you know what it was, though? Before that fight, lads, I was really nervous because there was this pent-up thing of, I need this guy to lose, man. Because he's such a fucking, cocky bastard. I just wanted Fury to lose cleanly once in his career so that I never had to listen to this no man born from his mother ever again. Now I've had that, I'm like, you know what?
See what happens.
I'm a bit more chill about it tonight. But also, I'm a bit more chill because I've got so much confidence in Usyk that I'm not. There's no nervous energy from me.
Hey, you better get that nervous energy back because if what the judges are on tonight,
bro.
Listen, you better find that nervous energy.
Yeah, you're fucking right.
You better find that.
Do you know what's funny? You're saying it's mad that we're here watching Tyson Fury against Usyk. First fight I watched Tyson Fury, and I believe it was at York Hall. Can't remember who he fought, but it was at York Hall, right? And then I remember going to the Dillian White fight, and I remember being there, and that was a surreal moment, being like, I watched this guy in York Hall, and now I'm watching him at Wembley Stadium. If you would have said to me then, if you would have said to me then, you're going to be out in Saudi Arabia with the boys commentating alternative commentary on the zone, I'd have said I'd have some of what you're drinking, please.
You would have already been drinking that, to be fair.
He knows me well.
Ishmael Davis is getting a bit too greedy again.
He's doing it again, isn't he? He's getting on the inside again, and he's staying there. He's going to get caught if he's not careful.
Yeah, he is greedy, and he needs to understand.
It's the levels. It's the jumping levels. It's
that's right.
Because when he's out sparring lads around Great Britain, he might be thinking he might be the hurt guys, but when you go to that next level, the guys don't get hurt in the same way.
They recover and they come back strong, and they've adapted now to what you can do.
Exactly.
Yeah, he's just got to be composed. I mean, he's still landing though. That's just quite interesting.
But he's just got to step out at times. He's got to step out at the right time. He's just staying in there for way too long. We're not seeing that movement that we saw earlier.
He seems to start the round with great movement, lateral movement, switching from southpaw to orthodox, and it's working. Yeah. But as the round goes on, he seems to slow down.
Doesn't he?
That's right.
Because if you look at him, he is very muscular, and I'm thinking to myself, is that a bit too much muscle?
Mate, his back's absolutely shredded.
He's got a back like me, I mean.
Do you know what the thing is as well? Like, obviously, the Josh Kelly fight was at middleweight, yeah?
He's getting moved. He's getting moved to on the ropes.
Another short left hook inside there.
He's holding on for dear life right now.
That was the same shot he got caught with earlier.
That's right.
Good uppercut, though. But Chuck's got a good chin on him still, so he's just in there.
Whenever I see muscular fighters, I always go back to a quote from Andre Ward when he's just like, man, when them muscles fill up with blood, you're not going to be able to move.
What I'm surprised at, right, is obviously the lateral movement and pendulum stepping. Like, getting in and out has been where we've seen him look his best.
Yeah.
And now he's trying to, old man him, walk him down, and I'm like, that ain't your game, mate. You've just been smashed for that reason.
I think the knockouts come in the next round. I think this fight over in the next round. Ngannou, see you.
I've seen him with lower level guys, and he does fight like that. He is good inside defensively, but again, it's levels. That's the difference. And I think sometimes as well, when you're in with good fighters, you sometimes think if you're closer, they can't get the same sting in the punches. Yeah. But at this level, every punch, all range.
Let me tell you, when you see Usyk in with Virgil Ortiz Jr.
What a scrap fight.
And when you see that, and when you see him drop Virgil Ortiz Jr. twice, right? When you see that, and then you fight with those tactics thinking that you're going to be able to be the man that stopped him when Virgil Ortiz Jr. wasn't able to do that. Mate. That's really rolling the dice. That's really backing your ability. Fair play to him if it comes off, but...
Yeah, I think this fight ends in this round here.
I did hear his interviews coming into this, and he was super confident. He was willing to take that risk, so I do respect if he is trying to get him out of there. But yeah, I don't think it's the right one, unfortunately.
We just seen Francis Ngannou on our screens, who got a big cheer there from the Saudi fans. I had a good chat with him the other day. He said he'd been watching the videos, which was pretty cool. Very likeable guy. I really hope we see him have at least one more boxing match. If Fury does lose, that is something I'd be interested in seeing.
Really?
What, the Fury rematch?
Yeah. Wow. You know why? Because when I watched that rematch back, because I was thinking, ahead of this fight, he's changed so much, Fury, to be fair to him. He really got his act together. But I think he's just a bad style for Fury, because Fury likes to rough these guys up, and Francis is twice as strong as him.
It's coming, guys.
Do you know what a lot of people forget is, and again, I go back to being at the Fury against White fight, a lot of people forget that Francis Ngannou was in the ring after that fight. Yeah. Now, that wasn't by chance.
Good shot.
Tyson Fury had lined up that fight next. And why had Tyson Fury lined it up? Because he thought it was a very winnable fight. So I do think that there is that element there that you wanted that fight next. You knew it was a big payday. It was a very winnable fight. And therefore, why would anyone want a fight that they don't think they're going to win? You think you're a favourite in it. That's why you want these fights. You think they're fights that you're going to look good in and whatnot. And I think that we would see a different version of Tyson Fury in a rematch if that was to happen with Ngannou.
I absolutely think it would not go this. I'm not saying I wouldn't give Francis a chance, because that man is so strong and powerful. He can hit anyone and put anyone down, right? But I think Fury would take him a lot more seriously. And I actually think if Tyson Fury had not had the Francis fight, I think Usyk would have finished Tyson Fury in that first fight. That was the wake-up call that Fury desperately needed.
And
he should be thanking Ngannou for the beating.
Gone? Is John Fury not?
So John so far hasn't been seen at Fight Week. I was watching an interview of Tommy earlier,
that was funny.
and he kind of just said, "I don't know whether my dad's going to be."
I haven't spoken to my dad.
Yeah.
And
the man who trains you and negotiates all your fights for you and has actually cost you 10 million quid this year. You haven't spoken to him. I wouldn't speak to him either, to be fair. If he cost me that kind of cash. Do you know they might be getting sued now?
By who?
Yeah.
For no showing on Misfits.
It makes sense.
Well, Misfits set up all of that, the promotion. Had all of the fucking down till Tommy Fury.
Oh, of course.
And now they're just trying to get another fight.
And they hadn't really got a reasonable excuse. Because say for example, we've seen press conference where didn't Del Boy threaten to go to someone's house and
Tommy Fury threatened to throw elbows at KSI when they were going to fight. He did it himself. So if you're going to pussy out,
but we've seen worse than that, and fights go ahead. We've seen Del Boy say, "I know where you live. I'm going to come to your house." Blah blah blah. We saw, it kicked off.
Shannon Briggs turned up the fucking dinner
Tyson
time.
wants to eat people's kids. Remember? The kids.
Listen, it's what you do in press conferences. It's how you build fights.
Right.
We've seen, Lennox Lewis against Tyson. They were fighting in the press conference or the weigh-in or whatever. We've seen it with David here, our new best friend. We've seen him against Eric Chisholm.
Lennox and Hasim Ratman were rolling around in the middle of an interview.
Yeah.
Tyson Fury is getting his hands wrapped already.
Tommy Fury's a coward. It's simple as that.
He's one fight away, isn't it? Yeah, that's right.
Do you know I'm really disappointed that
I'm excited, bro.
I can't believe what's going on.
I'm surprised they've let this beard stay, though.
What do you mean?
Look how puffed up this beard is.
The narrative around Fury, he can do what the hell he likes. No one's going to stop him.
What are they going to say? How can they cut his beard?
No, but they say that you got to shave your beard.
What are you going to say? The fight's not happening.
They don't always say that though.
Mate,
we could go through examples. There's been loads of fighters that have fought with beards.
Yeah.
Robert Helenius fought with a beard for pretty much his entire career. There's Tyson Fury fought Deontay Wilder in the third fight with a beard. There's been fighters
that's haterade. That's just
and when you go back to the 80s, heavyweights.
Guys, you got to understand, me and Usyk, we don't care. It's just Usyk's team. They've been lobbying about it.
Do you know what? I've seen enough bearded fighters get smoked and not think it's I mean, maybe that was the UFC, to be fair, from memory, but I remember Brock Lesnar had a massive beard and he got chinned, no problem.
I doubt after the Usyk fight, though, when Tyson Fury sort of went home and analysed where he went wrong, he went, beard. I didn't have any facial hair.
But this is the thing. Can we just? So this is the thing about Fury that's really weird. He's done a lot of weird things, like this whole not talking to the wife for 3 months. Like
he just didn't want to talk to her.
That's great.
He didn't want to talk to her. He just didn't want to talk to her. That's all it comes down to.
It wasn't fight related, was it?
It can't be fight related.
It was just the best excuse.
Can you imagine you could say to your missus, "Sorry, babes, I'm training."
No,
I know you need me to take
a lot of men use the thing of I've got work, right? Not right now, but not for 3 months.
3 months.
Do you know what I mean?
Do you know what I think?
He really needed a break. He's got a lot of kids, right? He just needed some fucking peace.
Could we try that?
No,
How long could you get of not trying to talk to the missus, saying that I've got something big on the horizon?
Are we actually? Are we trying to strategize now? Is that what we're doing?
She wears a lot of Versace and Louis Vuitton. I think that may have something to do. I'll buy you all of that. Just let us fucking have some peace.
So you say 2-3 days?
So when she knows you finish your training for the day and you're just at home in your hotel room. She has to accept.
Do you know the best bit about it was?
Making YouTube videos.
He was acting like it's a sport and lifestyle and all of that, and then they cut to Usyk and the woman goes, "Have you not talked to your wife in a while?" Nah, every day. And it's just like, and this is the thing where, and this is why I've got to question how much belief Tyson Fury has when you're going, right, is it good to stay in a warrior frame of mind and not be in a family man frame of mind? Yes. But to completely shut it down completely for 3 months, what are the returns for that, really?
I promise you, in the car,
is that the difference between winning and losing, really?
In the car ride, I'm married and I've been married for a long time. I promise you what's going to
happen.
Be careful
what you're about to say.
No, it's okay. I'm going to be safe here. In the car ride, on the way home, if he does lose, do you know what she's going to do? It's going to be it's a quiet moment. She's just going to say, "You should have spoken to us." That's what's going to, bro.
You've never done this before.
As you indicate, as you hear.
Well, you know.
Should have spoken to us.
Do you know,
I did try and tell you that we would keep your spirits high, actually, in training camp. But you didn't want to listen, Tyson, did you? No.
She has to hear you. I told you.
Do you imagine that, though? This is actually a genuine thing, right? It's genuinely like, that was all for nothing if he loses. Like, that's the
3 months lost of
there's
the marriage.
nothing funnier about tonight than him not speaking there for 3 fucking months. For nothing.
So we're on the pain.
Nothing.
We're on the pain game, guys. Let's be real. If you could have a couple, a week and 2.
That's what I'm thinking, though, right? So if he'd said, look, I'll ring you every other week or whatever, even if he says, I'll give you 5 minutes, at least that's something for her.
12 weeks.
She could, by the way, I thought this was a lie, right? She's confirmed it herself, by the way.
Jason Statham.
But that's 3 months you don't get back. He's got young children.
That's what I'm saying.
Why would you want to do that?
They can do
it's
new
not
things
normal.
now. You missed it.
Yeah, but if you feel like that gives you your edge, yeah, whether you're right or wrong in doing it, if your gut tells you to do it, I say do it. Listen, I believe that my weak spot would always be my child, yeah. So say for example, even if I fight a million times lower level than this, but even if I fight in London, and that means there's no need for me to go to the hotel and stay with the fighters, I could just commute and go back and forth and whatever, I'll still do it. 3 months is a stretch, but I'll still do it for that fight week because I don't want to be around any energy that softens me and takes my focus away and stuff like that. And do you know what it is? I just said a week, yeah? Well, he's boxing at a level a million times higher than what I'm boxing at. So maybe when you lengthen that, it does work out around 3 months. And it might be stupid, but...
A 4-minute phone call doesn't do anything to your training, my man.
I mean, you could even within them 3 months, you could maybe see them twice. Would it really make a difference? Twice, even.
There's some relationships that can help you in a boxing ring, you know, when you get them arguments and you go, fuck, I'm going to take it out on the sparring partner of the day.
Yeah, but can you imagine living with Tyson Fury? You get the impression when you hear the two of them talk, it's Paris that needs it, not Tyson Fury. So
3 months.
But Paris needed the 3 months off, not him.
Maybe that's the real reason.
She's been delighted.
She cut him off.
She's like, just don't even come back.
But then think about this, yeah? So you've done this whole warrior mindset, you've gone to the mountains, you've done all this type of stuff.
Spartan.
Going into the fight, you're almost thinking, I've done all of this, so it should work. That first 2 rounds of like a bad couple rounds with Usyk, that's going to hit even harder because I've done all these things and it's still the same.
Yeah, it could be a. You remember when AJ said, "How did you beat me?" Yeah. Remember
This
AJ
is going to be
didn't
clipped up,
understand.
you know, when he knocks Usyk out. We're going to look like right dicks.
I'm not.
It is. Listen, it is hilarious, but at the same time, fighters have done it for years and years.
Oh,
you
God.
do, like Joey just said earlier on, you do what you got to do. Whatever you think's going to help you get through the fight. And Tyson Fury's in unknown territory. He's never had a loss before. So
That's what this is all about, lads.
This is what it's all about.
What this is about is I can't have a single possible excuse,
doubt in his mind,
single stone unturned. And I'll give him credit for that. Like, what that tells us is we're getting everything tonight that he's got left.
Oh, absolutely.
Every last blood, sweat and tears. If he is possible, like he said, you can't beat me, I'll beat you 7 days a week or whatever. If Tyson Fury can ever beat Oleksandr Usyk, it's going to happen because he's done everything.
Can I just say one more thing? And I don't mean to put a downer on the mood, right? But
yes, you do.
Right, someone get a violin ready. No, he came out last time round, and he said obviously that his wife had a problem with her pregnancy in the build-up, and she had miscarried and whatnot. And he said, she never came out and said it to me, but he said I knew, right? He said I knew. Now I've got absolutely no reason to not take that at face value. Well, he would have known by speaking to her, yeah. And what I'm saying is, he probably thinks that if things are going wrong at home, say for example, we always think we know, but we don't know. Like fighters have lives, they have elderly relatives, things like that, and you never really know. So if he can sense any sort of off vibe, he might think, do you know what, that could have affected me a little bit. And ultimately, everyone around the table could sit and go, no, it doesn't mean anything. The reason he lost is because of that. But fighters have to try and convince themselves of things. So I'm not going to shoot him down for it, man.
You know what? He's gone and killed the mood.
He's got one round back.
There's no one here not having any empathy for the guy. Like when it comes to something like that, right? Everyone has empathy of anyone losing a child, right? It's fucking horrific, right? But what we're talking about here is a very extreme preventative measure that the returns of that are, well, what percent of not speaking to family is going to help you, in my opinion? Well, if you look, if it's more than 1%.
Well, the killer is, the beauty of that is that question will be answered in a few hours.
You know what's funny is, if it works, he can turn to him and go, that first fight was your fault.
Do you know what I feel like?
I shouldn't have listened to you.
That's
3 months of listening to you.
That's a...
Or they've thrown the towel in.
Do you know what it is? I feel like Joey's used his golden buzzer. He's put in a position where we can't say a thing.
Yeah.
I feel like...
All right.
He shot his load too early, though.
Yeah. All right, lads, we got to do some of these awards.
Yes,
all right. We have got one more fight after this, and then it's the big one. One of the awards we came up with was Breakout Star of the Year for the Pain Game. The nominations, we've got Hamza Shiraz, Bakoli, Fabio Wardley, and Jose Valenzuela. In terms of, let's start with Shiraz, right? What kind of year has he had, in your opinion, lads?
I think he's had a tremendous year. I think the win against Amo Williams, I think that was a real standout performance because he was next level. You know, he had power, boxing ability. I think everyone thought he was going to be the next best big thing. You know what I mean? And to go out there and put a performance like that, and I think he also showed a lot because he was hurt early. He showed that he could recover, keep his cool. And you know, his jab, everything, I just thought he showed a great performance in that fight. And I just think, we know he's now an ambassador. I think he looks the part. I think he's got the potential to go all the way from what I've seen.
Yeah. Do you know what else I think, just to add on to that as well, right? I would have never doubted that he would have got a good reception in the UK when he fought on that Wembley card, despite not being from the capital himself. You know that he'll get a good reception there. The reception he gets out here is unreal.
It's mad.
Do you remember when he walked to the ring? I'm like, they love this guy. Like, so in terms of not only yourself embracing Riyadh season, but Riyadh season embracing you.
Yeah.
We spoke about impressing Turki Al-Sheikh. It's just as important, I think, to impress these guys that are watching the boxing, and ultimately we're really trying to attract to the sport here, and they love him.
Absolutely. Look at the difference, right? The last time he was here, the first one, it wasn't packed like this.
No.
Right now, look into the rafters. You're actually seeing, where's the seats? Yeah. The seats are taken up, and they were here 2 fights ago. That just lets you know that something is happening. When I was on the way here, I was saying in the car, I was saying, guys, you know what's crazy? This now feels like the home for boxing. Yeah. Like when you're talking about, if you want a big fight, well, send me to Saudi. You know what I mean? And before it's like, I can't wait to fight in America. Now you're saying that about Las Vegas. Now you're saying that about this place because the money is here. Follow the money. It's incredible. But back to the
Shiraz, for me, the thing I love about him is he's a right sharpshooter. He's got precision, power, speed, and also when you get to know his character, he's a cool guy, man. He's got like a James Bond vibe about him.
You took the words out of my mouth when he was in that his suit the other night and was seeing the ringside.
Looks like he could be the next fucking James Bond, right? And he could literally kill people. So he's definitely high on the list. Another one, Bakoli, right? Bakoli has now become one of the most feared heavyweights in the world.
Yes.
They put him in there with Jared Anderson, who was really one of the favourites of Turki Al-Sheikh. And Bakoli showed him what the fuck was up. He took him to school that day. Like.
Yes, big time.
What was that like in America watching that with you?
That was fantastic because you got to understand how Americans see the heavyweight division. When it's one of their own, they look at it like, he's our guy, we don't care who this dude is. They miscalculated heavily when Bakoli rocked up because they didn't give him a chance and he beat him up, man. Like, to Jared Anderson's defense, he showed heart, but Bakoli said, yo, I'm the big bro here. I'm going to beat you up. You're never going to forget me. And I think that sent a message to all the other heavyweights now. No one's lining up to call out Bakoli.
Nobody.
I think Bakoli's been avoided for a long time.
It's getting worse because even I was listening to AJ's Ben Davison. He was on TalkSport talking to Simon Jordan, and they were saying, well, what next? And they said, what about Bakoli? And I'm telling you right now, they should have just said the boogeyman because he said, well, if we have to fight him, we would fight him. But, you know, like, Bakoli's a hard day's work for anyone. And that let me know that this guy, nobody wants to see him.
Do you know what I feel a little bit smug about Martin Bakoli? Because I feel like us guys sat around the table now all knew about him. Like, we all knew he was a problem. And I remember being out in LA and big shout out to Wade, love Wade, but Wade thought that Jared Anderson was a big favourite going into that one. I'll better it. Teddy Atlas. I remember he went, it's not a real tough fight for Jared to get him out of there in a couple of rounds. And I thought,
wild.
Do you know Martin? Do you know who Martin Bakoli is?
Have you heard how high he just went? That was Mariah Carey. All I want for Christmas is you.
Can you do that again? Just one more time.
Basically, not taking that. But no, Martin Bakoli is a serious problem. I believe that on his day, he can beat any heavyweight out there at this moment in time. He's a throwback fighter. He gives me flashbacks from fighters that I've watched and looked back on from the 80s and whatnot. And he's got the right mix of everything. He's got a great amount of punch power. He's actually got better hand speed than maybe you would imagine when you look at him and his frame and whatnot. He's got a good chin and he's got that engine. He showed that he was able, because he got a little bit tired at a time during the Jared Anderson, came back strong again. I don't think anyone will want to fight him. And do you know what the proof of the pudding is? Was it Zhilei Zhang and Najib Caballero? Weren't both of them offered to fight McCauley?
They both ducked them at the same time and went, let's fight each other and fuck him off. Do you know what I mean?
Well, I box on the same shows him in Newcastle, so I've met him in person. He's a giant and lovely guy, but everyone who sparred him says exactly the same. All the sparring stories we hear is absolutely true, and I do think he's a bit like a throwback, like George Foreman. I think the reason he's not the most, he doesn't look like a guy who goes out on a run much, but you've seen the weight he carries.
He doesn't have to, does he?
But because of that raw power that he's got, he doesn't need to load his punches up. It's so loose, and I think that's why he's a bit like George Foreman, because George Foreman just let his hands go and it still had that power. And I think it's a bit about that narrative. I think he come in there thinking, in that LA show, I thought he was meant to be just an opponent, really. I don't think the Americans thought that was going to happen.
That was
and
a big
unfortunately,
mistake,
it was a massive mistake, because I've always said about Jared Anderson, he's not the biggest of guys. And when you get in there, like now in the heavyweight division, we're in a division of giants. Look at the likes of Tyson Fury, like I say, Bacoli. The guys are giants. Exactly, so there's loads of these guys.
One of them who isn't a giant, but is still a big dude and knocking motherfuckers out, is Fabio Wardley. He really put himself on the map this year.
Absolutely.
One. Because if you think about his journey into this is what's it, white collar boxing. You're talking about taking out, you were on Team GB with Frazier, and he's taking out those guys with right now. It's the what fight do you not fancy him in? Even when we thought that he was going to fight Dubois, it's just Dubois' fight. You can't just say it's guaranteed.
You know how good Fabio Wardley is, right? We've done more awards. I'll give you a little sneak of what's to come. He's nominated, right, for Knockout of the Year, Fight of the Year, and Best Newcomer, or breakout star. That is what a year Fabio Wardley has had. Because he has a few qualities that all fight fans love. He's game as fuck.
Yep.
He's got power, and he's always going to put on an entertaining performance. For me, it's hard to not vote for him. But Shiraz,
you can't leave him out. I don't care what Shiraz has done. That knockout there, we didn't know what to do. We was worried. Even when we was leaving the country, we were thinking about Frazier.
But also, can we add, right, we're talking about Riyadh season as a whole. I think Hamza Shiraz has been brilliant. I think, like we said, the crowd has embraced him. David Adeleye has been stopped by Fabio Wardley. Then, in this time period, he's had a Fight of the Year contender with Fraser Clark. And then, when we're going back into it and we're going, Fraser could be the man to make the more adjustments, he has done him in a round, and without sounding disrespectful, he broke the man's face.
Yeah.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And in terms of leaving a lasting impression, when you break a man's face, everyone remembers you. You leave a lasting impression
I'll never forget
everyone.
it. I remember, we were all like, oh, and then we seen his face look like a Pablo Picasso painting, and we were like, what's just fucking happened? I've never seen that happen in a boxing
I was scared.
match.
I was first time
we were like, I think he might just have killed him.
We like violence, we love brutality. I don't even like to see that.
Yeah, exactly.
And that tells me that is a long-lasting impression. I think you've got to give.
He has to win.
I'm giving my vote to Fabio Wardley.
I think where you look where he's come from, the unlicensed scene, white collar, to come to this, mate, I think you've got to give it to him, because he didn't just beat a good fight. He fought someone who's been on GB for years, Olympic bronze medalist. So I think it's a bit of a no-brainer, to be honest.
All right, I think that settles it.
I think it's unanimous.
Fabio Wardley, breakout star.
We can hear you, though.
Headphones for our man over there. All right. We'll move on to the next one, boys. We've done biggest comeback. We've got biggest loser of the year. I like a negative one. I don't know about you.
Yeah.
All right, biggest loser of the year. Tommy Fury, Deontay Wilder, Eddie Hearn. I don't know. Maybe that's harsh.
No.
Ben Whittaker, Anthony Yard, Jared Anderson. Someone just won a
car, a wicked brand new car.
I love this geezer's reaction. Love this geezer's reaction. Okay. Sorry, I'll start that again, lads. Biggest loser of the year. This kid's gone mental.
He's ecstatic,
Sorry,
bro.
I've got to give it
Bro,
up to
he's
this
won
boy.
he's won a proper car. Look at that Mercedes over
Mate,
there.
he's won a fucking beautiful Merc.
Is it like an E-Class?
I'm hoping one day it's going to be one of us.
I know we speak about the money that goes into these events, and sorry to interrupt this, Brian, yeah, but they've done this 2 shows running now.
Yeah.
Imagine, like, I'm not even on about your call, yeah. Imagine like O2 Arena. Imagine you go to O2 Arena and someone in the crowd just wins like a Ferrari.
And can we just be honest here, right? I'm not trying to be body shaming anyone. He's an extra large man coming from me. I can say that because I just weighed in at 300 pounds and 22 stone. So
that's a lot.
He throws some quick punches for 300 pounds and 22 stone, though he does.
Yeah, I wasn't. Did the Muhammad Ali shuffle, didn't I, lad? We'll be putting that footage out. But no, I don't know if he can get in the car. I hope he can.
No, it's the E-Class. It's the
He'll be okay.
He'll be all right.
Mate, he's made for it.
I'll just lay across the back
Big
seat.
love to him. Anyway, biggest loser of the year. Are your headphones okay?
Yeah, we're back in the game.
We're back in the game. Biggest loser of the year, contenders: Tommy Fury, Deontay Wilder, Eddie Hearn, Ben Whittaker, Anthony Yarde, Jared Anderson. I just want to say, Ben, if you're watching, it wasn't me who suggested you. I kind of like you, but anyway. Anyone who stands out,
me, bro.
anyone who stands out.
Can I just say the 2 standouts for me are Anthony Yarde, contract-wise situation and whatnot. The fact that this is all going on.
Situation?
Yeah, I need to hear this, bro.
So, as I know it, Anthony Yarde has an obligation for Frank Warren to have matching rights on his next fight. He believes he's not under contract. Frank Warren believes he is, and Ben Shalom signed him and given him a fight. By the way, that fight, God, he didn't look good in that fight either.
Hey, listen, bit of ring rust. He still won though.
Oh yeah, no. I'm not disputing that he won the fight, but he didn't look good in that fight. And if you're Anthony Yarde and you're sat there now and you're watching the likes of Joshua Buatsi getting chances, Willie Hutchinson getting chances, even on Riyadh season we've seen Spider get chances, you must be looking at the light heavyweight mix right now and thinking, I need to be in there amongst this right now. And the fact that this whole contract situation means that he could be frozen out is what propels me to say you could have him in there as biggest loser, maybe for different sort of reasons as to why the other guys would be at the forefront.
I will stand with you on that because you see Ishmael's been out here twice.
Yeah.
You can imagine, no disrespect to Ishmael, but then you imagine somebody of Yarde's, everything about Yarde. You talk about salesman. This guy is a great salesman. He looks the part. He looks like he should be here.
He's been frozen out because he's pissed the promoters off.
That's the thing.
But that's why it's a big loss.
But also, calling him the loser in this situation, okay, cool. But then you can also look at Frank and then say, well, why is this a result of your situation?
Does this look like Frank's losing?
No,
it's not like Frank's losing.
No, I hear what you're saying. He's coming off as the loser, but you have to look at who's instigating that situation then.
Deontay Wilder, lads, we've got to mention him, right? At one point, he was the most feared man in boxing, without a doubt, right? People were saying AJ was ducking him. He's looked so bad in these fights. And it's sad, right? Because I feel like he's kind of fucked his legacy a little bit in that, like, it's not about losing, it's about how you lose.
Yeah.
And to look so unthreatening and so just a nothing fighter. And that's not the fighter we've seen in there with Tyson Fury. He's a shadow of himself, and I think we will remember the Deontay Wilder, and we will give him credit for what he was. But a lot of boxing fans now are going, he was always shit, and that's a problem for him.
I'm not going to lie to you. I'm going to say that I'm looking at Deontay Wilder with a lot of side-eye. More side-eye than you probably imagine. So while you say, we would say, you know what, he's this great guy that did this and did that, it's the batterings. And some of them have been real ones. And I always was saying this. You heard me say this in the past. How many years ago when he was asking for AJ, well, kind of asking for AJ, in them moments of negotiation, he didn't want to see AJ. When he should have seen AJ, he's talking about, I want a body, I want this. And he's looked like the body. Everyone battered him. He span around. You talk about someone else
scared,
doing,
you know, this is the one thing that I have to say that it's stuck in my head, KG.
Yeah.
He looked scared. And when someone who was the most feared looks so scared, I'm like, I can't unsee that now.
We got to look at the record.
Yeah.
He hadn't been in there with anybody at the top level. It was a friggin' mirage, smoke and mirrors, bro.
Against
Luis Ortiz,
Fury, though,
don't trust Luis Ortiz.
Bad, did he?
Yeah, but at the same time, if Fury's situation is, this is what qualifies him as the all-time great and the leader of this decade, Deontay Wilder is not the reason. You had one moment against Klitschko. Deontay Wilder has proved to be not as advertised. Because if you look at his record and switch it back, you'll be like, okay, cool, you knocked out a bunch of guys who are not in the top 15.
Lawrence, you mentioned Ben Whittaker. Why did you put Ben Whittaker in this?
I just think I've given him credit for being a great promoter. You know, he looks the part. He talks well, and I know the whole show.
He's showboating.
He's showboating side of things. I think it's it's 50-50. Some people love it, some people hate it. Me personally, I quite liked it because boxing is an entertainment business, and I found it entertaining. I didn't always like it when he kind of disrespected, some of the journeymen. I want to really see that type of showboating at the higher level, because if you look at like Sylvain, Prince Nazim, Roy Jones, they were showboating against higher level of opponents. They've done it all the way through the career. So the way he done it so arrogantly at the lower level, which is all great. We're seeing the highlight reel. He shot. Look at the amount of following he got after that.
He earned his big chance, yeah.
He earned his big. This was his opportunity. Yeah. And when you've talked the talk, he called Liam Cameron. He was talking about what he was wearing. He went too low in my opinion. So when you don't turn up and perform, and in my opinion I do think he quit. I've watched that over and over again. The fight wasn't going his way, and I just think he threw the fight, and I just think he's the biggest loser for that, because he had the platform, he's talked the talk, and he didn't deliver.
Can I ask a quick question to you, Trav? Because I remember on the night, right, me and Loza both sort of looked at each other. You said to me, it was one of the funniest things, I kind of went, I'm not sure. And Loza went, all right, Joey, if you don't want to say it, I'll say it for you. He's jacked it. And I was like, oh, whatever. And you pushed back against it quite hard on the night. Have you changed your perspective at all on that?
No, not really, to be honest. Like, it's one of those ones where, it looks dubious and you can have an opinion on it, but it's one of the ones, he didn't throw himself out the ring. That fight continues, had that moment not happened. Yeah. So for me, to say, he's just looked for a way out, I'm like, well, look, if he wasn't going to walk out the ring and say, that's it, I'm done. Yeah. He got chucked out the ring, landed awkwardly. We can't say and conclusively say, was a fraud, it wasn't real.
Would you have liked to have seen a little bit more come back from him in terms of explaining what had happened? Obviously, we've seen the interview where he said, we saw the scans, we saw what we needed to see on the scans. Can
I just jump in there? This is the whole reason I think this way, because if it was just, that little one moment in the fight when he went over the ropes, as a fighter myself, I know when you hit the ropes, you feel yourself going over, you try to stop yourself. I didn't see nothing in him trying to stop himself from going over. He was leaning back. And then on top of that, the way the fight was actually going, the way the fight was playing out, it wasn't going his way. It didn't look like he was enjoying it. And then so this is like the story building.
It had the feel.
It had the feel. And then, after, when he went over the ropes, anybody who's even broken a leg, we've seen MMA guys get their legs kicked and snapped in half. But what did they do? No, we're there. What did they do? They tried to stand up. He had, like I say, we still don't know the extent of the damage to the foot. He stayed on the floor. There's a moment you see in the replay, he puts his head down, he lifts his head up, he has a little look to see who's looking, and then he puts his head back down. There's too many signs for me that are all wrong.
Nothing conclusive happened. Look at that last fight, Ishmael Davis against Bohachuk, right? The fight looked like, Ishmael Davis is having a moment here. The fight wasn't turning. He had a cool moment and maybe a couple rounds here and there. He gets stopped. So we don't know that Liam Cameron goes on to turn this thing all the way around.
Last one to pick up on, lads. One of the main lads that you mentioned, Eddie Hearn, a promoter. He lost a lot of fights.
Eddie, I have to say it. Eddie is looking janky right now.
Yeah, it's rough.
Yeah, let's be real.
It's rough.
Eddie shouldn't look like this. I'm team matchroom, bro. I've been making jokes about Frank Warren's posters
years.
For years. Do me a favor. But guess what's happened? You seen that 5v5? That was the first sign. Tonight, Eddie Hearn is so lucky to have a fighter winning, because what's the name should be done? Fisher shouldn't be walking out as a champion. How dare you?
After 5v5, it actually kind of started a losing streak.
It's just I believe to get worse.
I think that only ended with Sky Nicholson's win, which,
Can I give credit to Eddie? He took it well, though, innit? He had a bit of banter with it. Do you remember when he done the video of Frank Warren on the airplane? He went, yeah, I think I'm in seat 5 anyway. High five. And he had a bit of banter with it. But can I say one thing, though?
Yes, go on.
Imagine there was no Turkey Al Sheikh right now, but these fights had still happened, and the way that things had played out had still happened, right? So not only the losses, the stable of fighters. In 2017, maybe, let's say, AJ selling out Wembley Stadium. Eddie Hearn's probably got about 8 heavyweights that are in the top 20. Eddie Hearn's got maybe 7 world champions on his hands at the time like that. And Frank Warren had some good fighters, and Frank Warren had some names and whatnot. But, mate, if there was no Turkey Al Sheikh that had got these two together and gone, right, boys, bang your heads together and get along, because otherwise we're not going to be able to move forward, Eddie would be in dire straits right now.
One other person, though, what we mentioned, Tommy Fury, right? This is a fighter who's incredibly mediocre at best. And the only reason he ever got any paydays was because Jake Paul and KSI couldn't manage to negotiate a fight against each other. So they both chose him as a way of showing how great they were and handed this guy millions. Stupidly, in my opinion, by the way, because they both got losses against him. But they should have just fought each other, but whatever. He then had another opportunity this year to fight Jake Paul when Mike Tyson fought Jake Paul. He rejected
millions.
He rejected that on the say-so of his dad saying it wasn't enough money. I think he was offered $8 million for that. He was offered at least a couple of million, at least, by Misfits to fight Darren Till. That's $10 million he's left on the table this year. And do you know who else is going to offer him any money? Fucking no one. He's talking now in his interviews going, got lots of offers. Name one. Name one. I know you've got nowhere to go. And here's the thing. Once MVP and Jake Paul and Misfits and KSI realise you are worth nothing without us, sorry, mate, you're fucked, bro. You're absolutely fucked. So he, for me, is right up there as the biggest loser. Right.
Hold on, can I make it worse?
We got to
He also turned down the jungle for that fight.
We got to vote, right?
I'm a celeb.
I'm going to keep it to the main ones we've named. Tommy Fury, Deontay Wilder, Eddie Hearn, Ben Whittaker, Anthony Yard. Voting starts with you, Travis.
Wilder.
I have to say Wilder.
Wilder.
I'd have to say Tommy, the amount of fights he's missed out on.
Ozza.
I'm going to go Tommy because I think he's been given a lifeline. He's been given opportunities that so many fighters would love to have. And I don't know why he thinks that he's going to get more of them. I mean, who does he think he is? I've got to give it to him.
I think I'll tell you who he is. He's the biggest loser of 2024 because I'm voting for that motherfucker. No, because you know why? Deontay Wilder, yes, he's lost some fights, but he's got a legacy there. Exactly. He's got a lot of money. Tommy Fury is the biggest idiot in boxing right now. And that's really what this is,
I think the other names you've mentioned, there's good that can come of it. Ben Whittaker's situation, good can come of it.
We're sitting at a table right now. Lawrence Oswecki, right? Give him his credit. Team GB, amateur legend here, right? Got more talent in his little fucking finger than Tommy Fury. Tommy Fury's been gifted millions, and he's turned it down because of greed, because of stupidity. And I hope he finds out the hard way, because there's a lot of good boxers out there who would die to get even a quarter of what he's been handed.
And even if you compare to, Deontay Wilder, it's more about his performance. Tommy Fury wouldn't even enter the ring. He hasn't even got to that stage.
All right.
Absolute madness.
All right, guys, Moses Atoma time now.
I was going to say, listen, we need to get locked into this one because it could end very quickly. This guy has got a habit.
So let's see a difference.
Quick one, lads. DAZN, if you want to watch us on picture-in-picture alternative commentary, we'll have us in the little corner of your screen, so you don't have to do the split screen thing. The link for the pay-per-view is in the description if you're watching on YouTube, or if you want to just do it yourself, go to DAZN.com/TrueGeordie, and you can watch us, especially because the main event is the fight after this, and you know it's going to be mental on this show.
Now, Moses Atoma is someone that I think, in terms of back in the Brit, we have all got really, really high hopes for. He's been in camp with Tyson Fury this fight, sharpening him up for Usyk, and he's a really, really talented southpaw, really good fighter. Moses Atoma, 19 years old, to be going ridiculous in there at this level right now, because Dempsey McKean's not a world beater, right? But Dempsey McKean had a winning record up until his last fight.
That's right.
Was it 22 wins?
22 wins,
he
14 KOs.
He went 12 rounds and was stopped in the 12th and final round by Hrgovic, who, as we know, is of a very high level, right?
He's world
so
class.
when we look tonight at a guy that's been mentioned in the same breath as Moses Atoma in Johnny Fisher, and we look at how that went, to see Moses Atoma not only at this level, but to even hear you, KG, saying this one could be an early night, that just shows how highly we rate this kid.
Of course. And let's not forget, this is someone that AJ was going to fight on his comeback, on his rebuild. Remember when AJ was talking, Dempsey McKean was one of the names that was there. So it just lets you know that they're putting a 19-year-old.
And he's a big, awkward southpaw.
It goes to show why Moses Atoma's been spoken about the way he's spoken about, and Johnny Fisher isn't. Like, you look at what Moses Atoma offers straight away, he's looking explosive in there, and we could be in there for an early night. But this kid is special, mate.
My only worry with Moses Atoma is the same potential issues that we've seen with Daniel Dubois in being rushed.
Yes.
When I spoke to Daniel, I was saying to him, like, is there anything you sort of regret? And he went, I just was rushed. Like, because when you're that physically amazing at a young age, you know, yes, you can do things that no other kid at that age can do, but it doesn't. Just because you can do.
Moses Atoma flatlines Dempsey McKean.
What a moment.
Wow, what a shot.
Just because you're a kid, you can do things other kids can do, doesn't mean bang.
I was going to say, it doesn't mean you should throw him in with these guys, but look at him. He's fucking smashing them.
Look at that.
And his legs are gone.
That's why we said, guys.
He's special, bro.
If he stops him here,
said
the
it
thing
could end
Hrgovic was meant to be the next best thing in the heavyweight division, and he couldn't do this. It took him 12 rounds.
This kid.
That's a goal! He has sat him down! Sit down!
Moses Atoma
It's
is the real deal.
He is him. Fucking now. He's him. Oh shit, I'm gonna fall over.
This kid is 19.
Listen, that's a statement and a half.
He's 19 years old.
19.
Oh,
What the fuck are we watching?
What a statement.
Hey, you remember how you, as a kid, you used to have to sit on the mat at school with your legs crossed? That's what he just did to him. He just put him down on the school mat.
It's not even.
He took him to primary school.
Remember, at the beginning of this fight, we said, and you know when we talking about why Johnny Fisher,
bro.
We're talking about Johnny Fisher.
Put them two together again.
Oh my God!
And
I cannot believe it.
You see why? We had a conversation with the main man, bro, and he was saying, what did he say to us? He said, the guy that I'm here to see. This young man, he said, I'm here to see him, bro, because you can tell this guy's
I got a question, lads.
Listen.
I got a question, and this has been mentioned, and I've never ever given it any airtime. But the record of Mike Tyson's youngest heavyweight champion of the world ever, Moses Atoma could break that.
How old was Mike Tyson?
21.
21, yeah. So he's got
2 years.
at the absolute minimum. I think at the absolute minimum he could have without working out the dates. And someone should try and someone should. I think it was 20. Someone should try and work out these dates. I thought he had about 9 months or something like that to do it, and therefore, like yourself, I didn't really give it much thought myself. But when you've just gone in there, I know you've done a training camp. You're fresh. You can fight again on the next card. Yeah. He could maneuver himself into a position where he could box for a world title very, very soon.
If I'm AJ, if I'm any of the old guard, I'm telling you right now, I'm so happy my era is over.
They're not going to see him. They're not going to see him.
I'm saying I'm happy that I'm not in the same era as that.
Do you know what?
This guy's young. He's 19. He's going to be here for years.
Do you know what's mad about this? Yeah, as well. Look at. If you look at that shows the power in it. It's almost a forearm that catches him on the top of the head. And this is the thing, right? If I said to you, right, Atoma won by first round stoppage, yeah. Tell me how it happened. You'd go, what if it was a first round stoppage? He's probably rushed out and absolutely rushed out, caught in cold. He'd fucking pull back, countered him. He come out there, he took it, he stood there, he's twitching, he's fainting, he's waiting for it. And when the guy's thrown the shot and overcommitted, he has looped over the top, and that one on the chin, as nasty. I say, is sat him down on the school mat, man.
That's broken, bro. Flipping out.
And we asked about Frank Warren and how he feels. Imagine in his stable right now, he has Dubois, and then he has a younger one. He has an even young. How do you have Dubois and a younger one? That ain't right.
This kid's
that
ferocious.
Is greedy, bro.
Dangerous fighter.
He literally spun him round and sat him on his own leg.
This kid could be in a uni lecture, bro.
No,
but that's the funny thing, right? So Shane McGuigan tells stories, and I think it was when Shane McGuigan was training Dubois, he said Moses Atoma came to the gym to spar Daniel Dubois. He said, I knew he was young and whatnot, but I hadn't really met him or whatever. He said he came in the gym and he turned up in a blazer. And he thought, oh, he's well dressed or whatever. He realised it was a school blazer. He took his blazer off, undone his tie. Talk about contrast.
Was that a Coley?
It might have been a Coley that he was sparring.
Coley said recently his hardest spar ever was Moses Atoma. He said he was 15 years old at the time. He took his blazer off. He said I was 27 years old. I was about to fight for a world title.
That's crazy.
And it gave me thoughts of like, what the fuck is going on? I'm struggling with a 15-year-old here.
No, look at him.
This lad is
crazy,
right.
bro.
We said before the fight
on the Titron.
Bro, we said before the fight this lad was special. But like, what that was dynamic, skillful. That was beautiful.
I'm so excited.
No one should ever
we know that. Who do you give the breakout award to?
Exactly.
He should have had that.
Don't even.
He's getting that for 2025.
We'll
save it for him.
I did put him up for debate when we were speaking about it.
It's been expedited. That's madness.
The fact that you lot framed Johnny Fisher disrespect is really upsetting after seeing this.
Like wow.
That's
like Joey
incredible.
said, it wasn't just it wasn't brutality, it wasn't just athleticness, it was like skill.
That's it.
Sniper.
The way he did a pull counter.
If I said to you, oh, he stopped him in the first round, you're thinking, oh, okay, he's gone and just blitzed him from the first bell. He's pulled back, countered him. And I tell you, I'm telling you now, yeah,
he's the future.
We're witnessing something really, really special with this kid. And I know that because sometimes, like, I'm less impressed by, I get that we've just seen him deliver a devastating first round knockout, but sometimes when someone comes on blasting people out, I'm less impressed.
Yeah.
When I can see a man of that size move fleet-footed, and do you know what? It's the perfect timing for us to be aware, right? Because he's, 6'2", 6'3". Now, not long ago, maybe a couple of years ago, we'd have gone, yeah, but the size, man, the size, the size went against David Hay, maybe. The size has gone against other fighters. Now we see the man who's ruling the division in Usyk at this current moment in time. We actually look at Atoma and we go, nah, he could be our Usyk.
That's right.
Bro,
explosive puncher as well.
How excited are you about this era of boxing, bro? Because this is the new heavyweight division. You're saying, look at the names now.
Unbelievable.
Yes, we're saying bye to our other era. We're saying bye to guys that held it down. AJ held it down. Fury has held it down. Even Deontay.
I look at fighters like Moses Atoma, and you know how, like, there's a certain protection that the higher level fighters and the elite, you think of him and you think, I would never write you off against any motherfucker on this planet right now. By the way, if you're watching on Twitter, please hit the retweet button. If you're watching on YouTube, hit the like button. We are about to see a little bit of a ceremony here, and then we've got the main event, lads.
Oh, man, we're here.
That was unbelievable.
Oh, shit. How did he end this so quickly? I told you.
Mate, Moses Atoma just done us a favour because we're ready for that main event.
Do you know the funny thing is, I'm sure the 5 versus 5, we were sitting here saying, what's going to happen when the likes of Fury, Anthony Joshua, they're not here? Who's going to be the next crop? And I think we're all sitting there thinking, I'm not too sure who's going to be able to carry the torch. But now where we're sitting right now, the amount of names, the amount of excitement.
Yes.
Even Adelaide, when we look at him, we've all met him recently. He had a great performance, and the power's there. We've got someone here with the skill.
Yes.
I mean, there's a lot of good heavyweights right now.
You've got to bring Jared. Hopefully, he comes back into the mix just to be around.
Lawrence Okoli now stepping up to heavyweight.
Yeah.
Who says that he can't do something?
That's real.
We're about to
enter
Fabio Wardley. We're about to enter an era now where I think that maybe as a couple of fights go on, maybe there will be a standout, and that be Moses Atoma. But at the moment, we're looking at it and thinking it could be anyone.
We have to get on with some of these awards, boys,
go,
because we've got a
man.
few more left,
yeah.
man. And shit's gone quicker than I thought it was going to go. I'm panicking over here. Knockout of the year. We got Wardley on Warza. That's how shocked I am by Atoma. Wardley on versus Fraser 2, where we were expecting a 12-round grueling battle, and obviously Wardley went out and just changed his whole face. Daniel Dubois on Anthony Joshua.
Incredible.
Inoue on Neri, and Anthony Joshua on Francis Ngannou. Broke me fucking heart, that one.
I've got one as well. It's a late entry. Atoma on Desi McKean. I'd like to put that in there if that's possible.
No, it's definitely possible. If Atoma wants to argue about it, I'm not going to argue.
He's sitting on his own ankle,
Do you know what, man? Oh, God, that's mental. And we've seen him at every Riyadh season, and he's a big lad, and you're thinking, 19? Yeah. Fucking hell. All right,
crazy, bro.
Let's go.
Which was your favourite knockout, lads? Wardley, Dubois, Inoue, or AJ? Or Atoma, if you want to put that in.
I've got to say Wardley, man.
I feel like this is a borderline tie with the AJ versus Daniel Dubois, because I think the shock factor with AJ and Dubois, nobody really gave Dubois a chance, really, me included. I really thought that AJ was going to be too much. The Fraser Clark versus
Wardley,
that was an evenly matched fight, and it was close, whereas I think it was a 50-50. I think the fans thought it could go either way. So I think the difference is nobody really expected Dubois to go out there and do that in the fashion which he done it. I mean, nobody's done that to AJ, and he's been in there with some top-level fighters, as we know, and nobody's done that to AJ.
In that matter, we talk about, the matchmaking for Riyadh season. AJ is up for being knocked out of knockout of the year, and he's also up for delivering knockout of the year. And I tell you what, when he hit that shot onto Francis Ngannou's chin, yeah? Has anyone seen the meme? You know in Toy Story when a normal person comes in the room and the toys drop to the floor? That's what Ngannou looked like when he put that shot on him.
Insane.
And I will absolutely never say that anywhere near Ngannou because I'm terrified of that man. He's a beast.
And remember, let's not forget, Ngannou got hit with an elbow, a full-fledged elbow from Fury. So you have to understand the power that was in that AJ shot. But then to go back to what you're saying, it has to be Dubois. The shock factor, what it did to all of us. Look at the faces. There's a pan in everyone's reactions. And our reactions tell the truth. But we couldn't believe it.
Guys,
that was a madness.
You got to make a case for Wardley, bro. Because I don't think I've ever felt uncomfortable watching something.
I've never thought someone might have died to that level.
I was scared for Clark. I was like, should we even celebrate? This was dangerous. There's a shadow on the side of his face now.
Well, this might change your mind, lads, because the Dubois performance against AJ is also up for performance of the year. But it doesn't mean it's going to win it.
Well, the way I look at it, boys, is I look at the other ones and I think that obviously the Fabio Wardley one was a little bit early on to be able to really go, oh, well, it was one-way traffic. But at the same time, there wasn't any moments where Wardley had really looked in trouble or anything like that. The Inoue one is worth touching on. The reason why it was a really impressive one, Inoue knocks everyone out he gets in a ring with, but what he doesn't have happen to him is he doesn't get sat down on his pants, and he got dropped in that fight there.
I'm going to round this up. I'm going to make his vote, lads. Which one you going with? Wardley.
I'm going Dubois knocking out AJ.
Dubois, I think that's, 100%.
Final tiebreak. You're in trouble.
I'm going to go Wardley.
Come on.
Purely because I really felt like, oh shit, he's dead. You know what I mean? and I'm going to probably end up giving Dubois performance of the year anyway.
Yes.
We've got to take a second to go to Tyson Fury because we've just seen his shorts are basically just below his nipples.
Yep.
Right.
Can I also say that weren't no weighted vest he had on?
He looks chunky and funky.
It was no weighted vest at all.
Tyson Fury, there is no way that is legally high. Mate,
thank you.
They are taking the absolute piss.
You know what that says?
It
says I don't want to get hit to the stomach today.
I said in the first fight, Usyk caught him, I think it was a left
that
hook to the body.
Be legal,
and he half folded him. It's practically keeping his breasts up. I mean, that's no way is that legal.
I don't know if it's a bra or fucking shorts.
Let me check. Maybe it is a bra.
That's ridiculous.
Maybe his bras fell down.
We have to defer to our Tyson Fury Defence League member. Is that fair? Is that legal? Do you think that's too high?
That's not legal.
Yeah, Joey, talk to us.
I personally like Fury's breasts. I've got no problem with it. No, I imagine that the ref will bring them shorts down a little bit.
Mental.
I mean, we're looking back at highlights from the first fight right now, and I think that you can look at both guys and say that the shorts obviously above the belly button.
Slightly
look at Fury's again.
But
they're still high.
Yeah, they looked higher.
They look higher than Usyk's. Usyk's is slightly above the belly button.
Remember, because he is 6 inches taller, they're always going to be higher. Because
no, but in relation to his belly button.
In relation to the torso, I can get where you're coming from.
Can I ask you a question? Because we have debated this beforehand. Joey went out on a limb and said, ain't no way Tyson Fury's coming in that much heavier. I think we've found out now. He's definitely fucking heavier, like.
That's no weighted vest. That's no weighted vest.
I thought the 281 pounds was bullshit. The reality is he's at least 275 there by the looks of it.
He wants to run him over today. He wants to go first 5 rounds.
He wants to bully this man.
Yeah. He thinks he's going to be able to recreate the Wilder KO story.
I think that Tyson Fury has come to a conclusion in his mind here that if I lose, there's no way I lose that way again.
Do you want to know what's funny about this, Joey? In every single fucking Usyk prediction video I've ever given, AJ, Dubois, all of them have said, you're not going to beat him in a 12-round decision. Why is everyone still trying? Why do we keep doing this? He learned the last time. Now, as much as I want Fury to lose, I appreciate that he's actually going to do what Anthony Joshua never did. Anthony Joshua spent 24 rounds in this ring with this man, trying to stay with him, and after 2 fights, I love AJ, complained, well, what do you want from me? I'm not a fucking 15-stone man. Then why are you fighting like one? At least Anthony Joshua, at least Tyson Fury is coming and going, I am going to play to my strengths here.
He is doing
Let's wait and see.
No, but the bottom line is,
that's the main
the bottom line is, he could have tried to stay with him and he'd lose anyway.
We have to see it because you got to understand everything Fury has been saying is I only lost by a round or two.
He knows it's bullshit. He wouldn't have come in that thick eating donuts if he fucking thought that he was right. He knows it's bullshit.
Let me tell you, right? it gives a strong indication of the style he's going to box in, yeah?
Yes.
But
do you think you get a hold of him?
It doesn't give a definitive answer on how he's going to box. And if Tyson Fury, right, again, before we argue whether this is correct, and I know that you guys don't think it's correct, I don't think it isn't either.
I think it's got a better chance of working than going with him.
If Tyson Fury looks at the first fight and goes, the only thing wrong was that I didn't have enough meat on my shots and that I didn't keep the concentration to not get hit by the shot in the 9th. I know it was coming, but if that's how he thinks, then maybe he will come out there and he will try and box with that added weight on him. I think it will be a detriment, but maybe he'll do that. But my gut instinct now after seeing him tells me that Fury's going to come out and he's going to go for a demolition job here on Usyk, and I think he's going to do it.
I do agree with what you're saying to an extent, because, like Brian just said, everybody's, seeing the data with Usyk. Nobody's going to win a 12-round fight.
Well, going all the way back to fucking the first one that he had against the Everton lad.
Which one?
Bellew, sorry. Yes. Bellew tried the same thing.
But you know what? I think the biggest reason why I think he's put on the weight, I don't even think it's down to strength, because when he was in there with Usyk last time, I think the strength of Usyk is massively underrated. But I think the main reason he's put on the extra weight, he thinks it's going to help with his punch resistance. That's what I think. I've heard John Fury talk about he was too little, he was too light, and I don't think it's just about the punch power. I think it's more down to the punch resistance. So that's what I'm thinking. I do think he's going to go in there with an approach that he's going to try to rough him up, but I don't think it's just about the punch power. I think he's
Let's be honest though, sacrifices have been made here in the way of, go on man, get her on, fucking hell. KJ's going to the toilet. Sacrifices. He's doing it. I'm like, if you're going to go, time to go, son. Terrible driver. Honestly. Wow. He's like an old lady crossing a zebra crossing there. Now, we have to admit, lads, there's one thing that's happened here. Tyson Fury is without a doubt sacrificing stamina. He must know, I've got to knock you out here. Because he is going to be really tired later on. You can't weigh 275 pounds.
Do you know what?
Stay with Usyk.
Do you know what the beauty of this is? The most intriguing thing of it, right? Is this is either going to go down as the biggest mistake or the best gamble ever.
I don't have a problem with it though.
There's no middle ground.
But even if he loses, you've got to gamble. It's your second last chance against Usyk. If you don't gamble now, you're going to spend the rest of your life thinking, what if I just put the weight on, stuck it on him? You can look at every prediction I've made on the AJ fights. I said this is what he should try and do, because boxing with a boxer who's got better stamina than you, you're going to fucking lose. So you might as well go for it.
So you might have already answered the question I'm about to ask you guys here, right? But Oleksandr Usyk, when he reads the scales, when he sees Tyson Fury come in at that weight he came in at, right? Do you think, maybe there's part of him that just doesn't care, but do you think he would be, if he is fearful at all, more or less fearful of this version of Fury?
Less, because he knows you can't rush me. You will never be able to walk me down and make me uncomfortable. I go back very fantastically. But going forward, I will keep your mind so active, movement or not, your mind will be so engaged, you will get fatigued going into round 7 onwards. And round 9, I'm going to destroy you.
And I also think, although the power will be a help, but the speed is going to be lacking from Fury. The thing about Usyk, his head movement, his movement's so good, his judgment at distance. The speed is almost a beneficial, attribute for Tyson Fury. The fact that he's now going to be slower, is he going to be able to land them punches?
What's really interesting, lads, is he was sparring Moses Atoma. Now, if you said to me who's the fastest fucking southpaw in the heavyweight division right now, Moses Atoma might be second to Usyk. He might even be faster than him.
Yeah, maybe on the punch speed.
So I can only assume he's had a lot of time to test this theory out of, like, can I fucking hang with this guy in the speed?
But it's the footwork. I won't lie to you.
It's not hand speed, it's footwork.
And
that is a brilliant point, by the way. It is the footwork.
But then, guys, I woke up with this weird feeling this morning, and I was like, remember when I've been, from Monday Night Smoke, I've been saying, guys, man, this, what's the percentage that you're giving to this guy in this fight? Is it 25% or more, 50? Even like how you got it, you had it under 25%.
Yeah.
And a lot of people that was calling in said under 25%. I don't feel that way. I feel that Fury has a higher percentage. Maybe I'm at 40%, and now seeing the weight, I might say I've even gone up to 45, which is crazy.
I'm at 40, but I still think he's going to do it.
Do you know what's funny? I was more confident ahead of the first fight because of the Ngannou fight. I thought, you look trash, mate. And this kamikaze idea from him, I really like it for him. I think it's a good idea because you've got to gamble. And what he's saying is I can't let you get out of this ring without getting hurt by me.
Yeah.
And what has no one ever done to Usyk? No one sat him down. We've never had to see him come back. Yes, he took a good shot, a good uppercut. But what people have done is they've over-egged the uppercut. Let's be honest. He circled away, gathered his thoughts, and by the end of the 6th round, he was putting it on Tyson Fury. It's been overrated, that punch. You need to hit him a lot harder and much more significant damage.
But he's gone back to the Bronx style, though. This is actually really listening to Sugar Hill. He's actually gone. Remember when he needed that power? I think it was the 3rd one. It was the 3rd one against Wilder.
Second one.
Yeah.
Second one, and he really waited and he let him have it. And he said, it's the first time he said, I'm getting for the knockout, and he's been saying this for a long time. So
what was Sugar Hill telling him to do? Do you remember the 12th round when there was a lot made of the fact that there was 3 voices and 2 of those voices were giving contracting sort of advice to Tyson? Stay on your feet and you've won it. See out the round and you've won it. What was Sugar Hill saying? Sugar Hill was saying, you need to sit down on them, plant your feet, throw that 1-2 through, lead with that right hand, come with that left hook after. He was giving him not emotional advice, he was giving him the advice of a man who really needs to drop his opponent at least to be standing a chance of winning something on the scorecards, right? And with this preparation, with this weight he's coming in at, and with the fact that he hasn't got John Fury in his corner this time, and even if he's got Andy Lee, when I've heard Andy Lee speak in every bit of media, he said Sugar Hill will be the only voice there. I believe that for me instills me with probably the most confidence.
I think the part that people miss out is the fact that people always say, oh, he's got more data and Fury's going to be so much better in the rematch. Usyk is also going to be better.
Yeah.
Usyk's seen you for 12 rounds. If you decide you're going to get more simpler in your approach and rush me, that's going to be better for Usyk.
Can I tell you the difference?
Go on.
Usyk ain't seen this Fury. And Fury, no, listen to me.
Go on.
Usyk's weighed in with his clothes on. Last time he weighed in with joggers and his top off, yeah? Usyk is within 2-3 pounds maximum fluctuation either way, yeah? I would say 2-3 pounds. Fury is 20 pounds heavier than the first fight. Yep. Fury intends, whether or not he's able to do it, he intends, you would imagine, to box with a different game plan. And therefore, Fury has seen this version of Usyk if Usyk is to do the same thing.
Do you think, as I think, that this is like a confirmation from Fury of, I didn't just lose this fight. I need to make major changes here.
Well,
is this an acceptance?
You've reinvented the wheel, haven't you?
Yeah,
absolutely.
So I think if you've reinvented the wheel in terms of gaining 20 pounds, I think it is that. And I've never argued that, by the way. Like I've always said to you guys, like I scored it 5-7 7-5 to Usyk. I've also said that I'm not mad at 8-4. I can see that, so I can see it. I think there was a few swing rounds in there, but I've always felt deep down, and look, what do I know? Like I don't know Fury. I've never even spoke to him, but I've always felt deep down like Fury kind of understands that he did lose that fight, and he does need to make the changes. And I think that this shows us very much so that that's exactly what he has done and he intends to do.
I'm terrified.
We've got a live performance coming up now, guys. We're going to go dark. You may be able to see us ever so slightly. We've got some drummers coming out now. You know what Riyadh season's like.
See me,
it's
mate.
always fucking lit.
They can't see me at all, mate. You don't take the piss.
And this is before the main event of the evening.
Come on! Sugar. What is this now?
Oh, wow. This has got the testosterone to it, lads. Oh, yeah. Get the light on. Right, just so you know, by the way, if you want us to buy the pay-per-view, check us out on DAZN. You just got to go to DAZN.com/TrueGeordie and you can buy the pay-per-view and see us in picture. By the way, if you haven't already, hit the retweet button on Twitter. Hit the like button on YouTube and vote in our poll right now as to who you think is going to win the main event. Now you can sing along, lads.
Now listen, before we even come on,
we're switching up.
We're not the right bit.
This is by the way, I don't know who this guy is, but this motherfucker is killing these drums.
Now, can I go back to the fight, lads? I need to talk about some of this stuff just a little bit.
Go for it.
I am terrified, lads.
Has this made you more scared?
I've gone for 2 pisses. I've gone out there because I don't know what to do. I'm nervous. Him coming in this heavy, is making me think shit. If Fury, if the mind and the IQ to get up with the power, he's a dangerous man.
Mate,
he's a dangerous man.
We've just got the walkouts coming.
Tyson.
The guys are just warming up in the back right now. Has seeing big old 280-pound Tyson Fury made you more scared now, KG?
I'm furious, bro. This is the most, like, I've never seen him like this. Like, I remember the warm-up, and I'm just remembering if Fury can sit down on his shots. Remember when he said he's going to go for a knockout? And we said he's pillow fist. He hasn't got that power. But he proved to us, no, I can sit someone down. This is what we want. We wanted AJ to do this. We wanted someone to take it to Usyk. Now, Usyk's fundamentals will be the thing that saves him this fight. But if he lands one of those nasty uppercuts, Usyk's gonna have to think about that.
So do you know what the difference is, though?
Yeah.
For one, he was fighting Deontay Wilder, who had slow feet and no head movement.
Yeah.
And you know, Deontay Wilder was a sitting duck. The difference is Usyk's head movement, he'll slip and get round you, and then them slow feet and that extra weight won't make a difference. I can't decide if the weight is going to be a hindrance or it's going to help him, but I think I'm leaning on the side it's going to be a hindrance because, you know,
I think early on it's going to be great, but if Usyk can make it past the first few rounds untouched, for me, it's so ironic, lads, because in the first fight, Usyk stuck it on Fury, but what Usyk might need to do now is go on the back foot and get him chasing after him, get him tired, make it around 4 and 5. We've seen Dave Allen do that earlier on in it, not as a classy way, but then you start turning the screw and maybe try and get him later on.
If Usyk boxes the way he did in the rematch with Anthony Joshua, for example, where he understands that Anthony Joshua knows that I can't now beat you at a boxing match, I've got to go hell for leather with you, and therefore I'm going to go on the back foot, like you say, drain those legs away from you, then it could be an effective way to do so. But I also think that we're just assuming this, but if Fury has resigned himself to going, this is 6 rounds, 7 rounds at a push, and that's all I've got in here, and I will leave everything in here for those 7 rounds, I believe it honestly probably gives him the best chance.
Can we just acknowledge, if this works, I was right all along anyway, because I've always said this is how you beat Usyk. You know it. Yeah. You know it, lads.
Can I also just say,
even if I'm miserable, at least I was right.
No, but Joey, listen, we're not going to be able to rain on Joey's parade. We've been chatting shit with Joey for at least a year. At least a year. We're not going to. We're not trying to set up. We're not trying to set up the overhand right, bro, Joey.
Can I tell you how much? This proves my loyalty as a Fury fan, right?
Yes.
Not only did he have a go at my best mate, the other day, I stood and said to Lennox Lewis that he was wrong. Lennox Lewis went, well, if you think about it, Ngannou sort of does come away as the winner from that, because to go in there as that, and I went, well, no, Fury won on points. And it's like, and then I have to remind myself, hold on, I just said that to Lennox Lewis.
Yeah, you know you've got balls when you're telling Lennox Lewis he's talking shit.
Do you know what it is, though? The thing is, everyone's just relying that Fury's better when he's with his Kron style and he sets his feet, and being bigger helps. That only worked against Deontay Wilder, and just going.
Do you know what's funny? It didn't really work against Ngannou, did it?
Exactly. Nope. And the second thing, we talked earlier on, I think it was Joey saying one of his best performance, or his career best performance, was against Klitschko. And how did Fury perform against Klitschko? How did he box? The best. We talked about the best ever performance, his best win on his resume was against Klitschko, and he boxed and moved. The only good fight we've seen where he set his feet has been Deontay Wilder. I think in recent years it's only the best performance and change of tactics we've seen, and that's what we're relying on.
To counter that, what I could say is maybe being able to understand your body and adapt in the way that you approach things is a beneficial thing. George Foreman, I understand, obviously he took a long time off, he could have never come back with the same body fat percentage and whatnot, but he understood coming back that his body shape was going to be completely different, he was probably going to need to fight in a different way, and he did that. And maybe Tyson Fury accepting that he's not the Tyson Fury of 2014 when he took on Vladimir Klitschko is what is going to give him the best opportunity of going in and winning this fight. He's accepted, I need to adapt, I need to change my body for this fight, and I need to go in there and get the job done.
This is fucking mental, isn't it? Like, what? By the way, the show that they are putting on right now, I can't fucking. I feel like I'm telling stories around a campfire. Sorry. This is the weirdest experience, right? I'm using my flashlight to talk.
If anybody was meant to be doing horror stories, you are the man.
By the way, there's about 330,000 live viewers on Twitter right now.
Oh,
God knows how many on YouTube.
Man.
Shout out to all of you,
Shouts out to
because we are
everybody
about to
online.
witness the end of an era. Or potentially the beginning of a trilogy.
Mate.
Who knows?
Shit,
it's
I
going
like
to be
that.
amazing. What a fucking Riyadh season moment we are having right now. And here comes the trailer for the big moment.
Oh, I'm hyped, mate.
I know, you know.
Usyk.
Aye, Brian, I'm not going to lie to you. Under the lighting, you saying that,
It's
that was a bit epic, I'm not going to lie.
can't believe it, lads.
If that don't go in the trailer for whatever we do, the best bits,
Honestly.
This is what I said. He's got the look.
what is that?
So
no,
we're now
I'm hyped
seeing
now,
the
mate.
trailer
I'm hyped.
where Usyk and Fury can't escape each other. They're in each other's heads. But who is really in the other one's head?
Let's
We're
be
going to
real.
find out
You know what's-
tonight. Sorry, I'm going to keep doing this.
Keep going, keep going. You got any more? You must have more, bro. Empty the tank. Empty the tank.
Mate, honestly, it's such a weird feeling this because, you know, as I've just said, if Oleksandr Usyk wins this, he then is not spoken about in the same breath as Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua, Daniel Dubois.
That's right.
He is then spoken about in the Lennox Lewis, Muhammad Ali, that crop of elite level fighters. There will be questions asked. Is he the greatest of all time? You know, and people can debate that, but if Fury wins, we're going to get a trilogy, lads. And then what that does is it then puts Tyson Fury in that conversation, to be fair to him.
Whoa,
and
listen.
I've said negative things about him. But if he can beat Usyk when no one else has.
No, if he can do the job that no one else has done, you go down in the history books. You will. You have, because everyone's tried it. It's the Da Vinci Code. Who has the answers? Who can answer this question? And everyone that's tried to answer this question hasn't been able to do it. AJ went on coach. He went on a coach journey. AJ went round talking to whoever he could talk to. Is that a shot?
That looks good.
AJ went round talking to everyone to try and get this job done. Dubois had one crack at the whip, couldn't get it done. So we're really learning right now. If you can beat Usyk, if he takes this moment, congratulations to him. That's not what I want, though. I tell you that.
Let's up. Hey, we're back, motherfuckers. I've got to say, by the way,
I'm feeling nervous.
I imagine Anthony Joshua is sat at home saying big beefy Tyson Fury come in looking thicker than a Snicker and thinking to himself, I wish I'd have done that. I wish I'd have just came in big and strong.
I don't think it would have helped him,
I believe it works.
Weirdly.
Tyson
I think
Fury
game
can
plan
pile
change.
on that weight.
I think you should have just changed the game plan as opposed to bulking up, because AJ at like 18 stone is stiff. You see what I'm saying? It wouldn't be good.
It will be. It's almost an injustice right now to even talk about AJ in this moment. When Tyson Fury is about to walk into this ring and he's about to.
Father Christmas, yeah.
Oh, yes, Fury!
No way!
I've got to give Tyson Fury credit. He's coming out as Santa Claus
he's gonna
to
bring a
Mariah
present
Carey.
home.
That's hilarious.
And this is entertainment. And here's the thing about Fury. I kind of love to hate him, right? I remember Sir Alex Ferguson as a manager.
Yeah.
He was my enemy.
Yeah.
But I love to hate him. It would be boring without Tyson Fury.
Do you know what's funny? We've been in this country for a while, and people have been taking pictures of you because they think you're Tyson Fury. That's been the funniest thing. You've been stopped. We've what? 4 or 5,
hilarious.
I thought
6
they
times.
just knew the channel.
Nah,
you know? But anyway. Yeah.
He looks
how I
confident.
feel?
He looks confident there.
I really hope after this fight is finished, I get to take a picture and pose. You know that picture with the guys at the funeral and he's like, I'm only here to make sure he's dead. I want to be able to be like, yes, my guy Usyk has done it, bro. Get him, man.
I think this is a good idea, right? Because with Fury, the Fury that makes me scared for Usyk
is that one.
Is the light-hearted showman.
Is that one.
It's not the one who's all tense and serious. He needs to be loose and ready to do damage.
I'm so nervous now. You know,
see.
That's crazy. That's coming. All I want for Christmas. Because all he wants for Christmas is Usyk. All he wants is the win. And you know what? His family's probably thinking, well, we just want you back because we ain't spoken to you for 3 months, mate. Like, everyone wants something, mate.
What an analogy.
V.I.G.
Come on,
your average. players,
my Detroit players.
It's time, isn't it?
Where you hear that? Nigga, hear that? It's time for the glasses. Where's your glasses, bro?
Honestly, bro, I've left them at home.
Send to us, talk to us, to us, wanted to us,
Through us.
Yeah, Papa
We're not talking about P. Diddy anymore.
Like
We can't talk about that.
step to the cuss. Every MC, bang, every MC.
Easily.
Enjoy it, mate.
This is
I
mental.
just speak my truth,
I've got to give credit. This is a banging entrance, man. I hate the guy, but this is fantastic.
Decent intro still.
He smashed it.
But
Dressed
look,
as Santa.
You can tell one main thing. He belongs. He looks comfortable. I was saying before, when I saw him in these other places, I didn't think he looked ready for the moment.
You know what's weird? He got the shit beaten out of him by Usyk in that 9th round.
Yeah.
Yep.
He looks more confident now than he did back then.
Yeah.
He looked terrified coming to the ring last time, in my opinion.
Well, he talked about exercising the demons and knowing what he can do mentally. And he's mentally, right now, he's showing some mental strength. Now, listen, ring walk is one thing. In the ring is when you know the truth. Because right now, the bells and whistles are there.
Can we just start getting ready to do the Santa Claus puns if he gets beaten, though? We need to start thinking of some Santa, you know what I mean, just in case. Like.
Thing is, he looks confident now.
Yeah.
Let's wait till we see how Usyk is looking. Everyone feel the same.
I hope Usyk's got his crossboy because he needs to kiss it at least 22 times.
Do you know they've said something about that might not be allowed in the ring?
What's that, kissing the cross?
I
can understand why.
I think that's ridiculous, personally, but
they can't do that.
Could be covered in smelling salts.
Exactly. In this life, you can't just assume everyone's up playing the cards up front. You know what I mean? So I don't know. I'm not against it.
I didn't even think about covered in smelling salts.
Could be covered in smelling salts. I'm not saying it was, by the way. Don't try and clip this up and say I'm saying that the cross was. I'm saying that, in fairness, I think that that's the reason
like
why they would probably say.
I don't know if you remember. Come on,
Are they booing him? Are they booing him again?
How could what disrespect?
I'm just checking if they're booing because he's been booed.
He ain't get booed.
Let me listen out.
He got the big cheer where they showed him on the screens earlier. This guy walks out to the street every fight, innit?
I love him!
Mate.
You think he's here to lose? Mate. Get out of here. It don't matter what Fury does.
Oh, God, I don't know what to do.
I'm watching Oleksandr Usyk right now, looking like a steely ideal of death. He does not look like he has a flicker of emotion behind those eyes.
Yep.
He just looks like a fucking robot, right? Designed to smash boxers' faces in. And maybe inside there is an element of self-doubt or fear, but you would never ever know. And I think that is the thing that Tyson Fury got so frustrated by, because Tyson Fury, you could easily argue, has got the most personality in all of boxing, and he feeds off of the reactions that he gets.
That's right.
When he's pushing his personality out, he wants you to feel uncomfortable. He wants to feel like he can intimidate you or provoke a reaction. And the only fighter in the history of his career to ever give him nothing is Oleksandr Usyk.
There you go.
And he doesn't give anyone anything.
I will not leave you.
You know what? And
I will not leave you.
That's the main thing, right? Because what we don't do, we never talk about what Usyk's done to get to this level. That's a weird way to get in. We don't talk about what he's done to get to this level. He's dethroned. He's taken out Dubois. He's dethroned AJ twice and beat the lineal champion. So you got to say, he's not taking an easy route. He's taking the maddest route in boxing. And he's here tonight. So how can he be afraid? There should be no...
He knows what to do in these moments, mate.
Yeah, you're right, Cam.
He's been in the ring probably, what? Close to 340 times. I mean, are you really going to be scared of another boxing match? He's lived and breathed this since he was a child.
Yeah.
And he is a little bit like a robot because he doesn't show anything, but I do believe he's probably one of the most confident fighters ever born. Even Mike Tyson was known as the baddest man on the planet.
Shout out to everyone who's watching, whatever you're watching on. Please, if you can, hit the like button on YouTube, share it, hit the retweet button on X, like it. We're going to go up with our predictions right now.
Shit.
Gentlemen, I'll go first. I don't mind.
Cool.
I think that Tyson Fury's defense was exposed by Usyk last time. I think he drops his hands too much, and I think with him being aggressive, he's going to walk onto an overhand left at some point in this fight, and that will be the beginning of the end, and Tyson Fury will get finished by Oleksandr Usyk in this fight. That's my opinion. Let's see what happens. Anyone want to give their prediction?
I'm going to say it's weird because I'm doing a Joey here. I think there's two ways it can go. And when I say that, I say it could be an Usyk knockout. If it goes to the scorecards, Usyk's going to get robbed.
Yeah.
If it goes to the scorecard, Usyk's getting robbed.
I say Usyk points.
You're never getting that
Usyk
here.
points.
Okay.
And I know it sounds crazy, but it's going to be a very one-sided affair. And he's going to wobble Fury, but he's not going to get him out.
What about Lawrence? What are you saying, bro?
I believe that Usyk stops him inside of 9 to 10 rounds. I believe he's got the formula from the first fight. I think Fury coming in heavier, I think it's going to make the job slightly easier.
I think Tyson Fury's going to go in there and get him out of there within 5 rounds.
And as well, just to go quickly, on what we've already said, I think Usyk's aware that he'll get robbed if he doesn't try to get him out of there.
Yeah.
Apparently, we've had 10,000 votes and 64% Usyk, which you'd expect from the first fight. But Fury's getting a lot of support there, to be fair.
Of course he is.
The national anthem,
guys.
It shows the amount of fan base that he's got, regardless.
Yeah, exactly. Die-hard fans, mate. Oh.
We've just crossed the 500,000 live viewers on Twitter. Wow. What a fucking moment. Thank you, everyone. We'll really appreciate it. We're about to see one hell of a fucking fight. We got the big, stiff dosser Tyson Fury. I'm going to let... No, seriously. Tyson Fury earned a lot of respect from me in that last fight. And I think there's not many men weighing the weight he weighs who can fight like he can. And we've got the mover in Usyk, who's going to have to be like a cat to avoid these big power punches, because he's coming with bombs here, isn't he, lads? Let's be honest. Yeah. Fury is a man on a mission, and he's clearly designed his whole camp around, I got to get him out of there before, round 8 maybe? I feel like when Fury was at his fittest in the last fight, that was the fittest we've ever seen Fury from a statistical point of view. Joey pointed that out in the prediction. 500 punches roughly through. He'd never even come close to that. Tyson Fury's last round, where he was really hurting Usyk, in that fight was round 6. In my opinion, if Usyk can make it to round 7, it's going to be very hard for Fury to win this fight. So I think Fury's got to really put it on him.
How many rounds at this weight do you give Tyson Fury of being able to really pile the pressure on if that is the case?
I give him 6 rounds, Fury.
5.
I think 6 at a push.
Yeah.
I really think the pace of the fight's going to be much higher than the last one. So I think this is going to be an absolute war. It's going to be a Hagler-Hearns type of thing. I think early on, it potentially could be a shootout.
My worry for Usyk is last time he was working that body a lot and it was really fast.
Yeah.
And at some point in the fight, Fury started throwing that uppercut. And if he throws that earlier in this fight with that 280-pound frame, and he now knows where he's going to be, for me, the biggest worry for Usyk is you're throwing a body shot and that fucking uppercut catches you earlier on when he's fresh. Fury could put him away. That would be my main worry for Usyk.
I think you're underestimating Usyk's IQ at the same time.
Yeah.
When he gets
I'm
tagged
not saying
in
that's
those
going to happen.
Yeah.
I'm saying that's my worry.
When he gets tagged in those moments, he adjusts as quick as Fury will, if not faster, to the point where he'll take it away for the rest of the fight.
He downloads the data.
Yeah.
Downloads the data early. This is a big fight, man.
I'm confident in Usyk, man.
This is a massive fight.
This feels bigger than Dubois versus AJ.
Absolutely.
Like in terms of nerves and
absolutely.
The stakes
are high. The stakes are beyond high.
Because realistically, yes, Dubois got the world title, but let's be real. This is undisputed. Now. This is the real undisputed fight.
They just had to get rid of the belts because of sanctioning issues and stuff. But then, wow.
Look me, man.
I'm just full of nerves right now.
Come on.
I don't know. Oh my goodness, can't finish my
I'll be
sentences.
honest, I'm not too nervous. I think it's because I'm so confident in Usyk that I really.
Do you know what happens though?
Don't
as we found out with AJ and Dubois, everyone's seen it.
Overconfident.
When we're overconfident and shit goes south, we fucking fall off the fucking chairs, mate.
Oh, bro.
And the thing is, even though I'm saying I'm confident because of Usyk, I would be happy, like we've said earlier on, if Fury was to win because of the potential matches that would come after that, the trilogy and the other fights with potentially AJ. But you've got to say, Usyk's such a great guy and he's a great guy to represent boxing. I just can't help but want him to win.
Yeah, 100% agree.
I wonder if the referee is going to mention the height of the shorts that we're seeing on Fury, because
absolutely not.
Like we said earlier, they were nipple high.
Keeping the top on.
Yeah, he's kept the top on right until the last second, which doesn't really give the referee a chance to go, you're fucking...
No, but to be
fair,
will
when they come together and stuff.
Yeah, and he'll say hair is legal, above hair is legal. Like, I don't think they're going to allow this nonsense to just be nipple high.
I imagine that that damage that was done early on to the stomach of Fury last time has been playing on his mind and making him think, fuck me, I can't have that happening again. Especially when you've got a bit of a jelly belly when you put on that weight.
Yeah.
It is worse. Speaking from experience as a beer drinking man.
Here we go, look, he's pulled him down.
Referee's
pulled him down.
Lovely.
You're not going to do that today, mate.
Lovely.
He'll pull them back up.
They'll edge back up as the fight goes on.
I bet you they will. They'll be round his fucking ears by the end of it. No, but you know what's funny? I watched the fight back, and what you do know, and I'm not saying Fury's a cheat, but he's a crafty veteran, right? So the multiple times he stood on Usyk's feet. And stopped, because Usyk's feet are his best weapon to get out of danger. So he planted Usyk there and then belted him. And Usyk's like, I can't get out the fucking way because he's standing on me.
I'd do the exact same given the opportunity.
We
give Dave Allen a lot of respect for
did.
using the dark arts earlier on.
Mate, it's up to the referee to stop it.
And ultimately, I think Fury will need to use every dark art there is in the book. I think a Steve Cunningham finish, something like that, might be necessary if you are to get him out of there tonight. Pulling down on the face, throwing the shot, using everything he can, because he's took away from that first fight, and I think it's clear to see with the weight gain that at that weight you're just not going to outbox him, so you've got to go in there and rough this man up now.
What I like as well, you're looking at the ref's name, Ramirez, as well, so hopefully he's going to allow some inside fighting and not stop it. Remember, because that was a mad stoppage before. He was over the ropes and stuff, and then the referee gets involved. Allow this thing to take his course.
What I'm going to be really interested in here is that roughhousing that happened to Deontay Wilder, where he would grab a hold of him. He's actually... Fury is actually... he's actually a clever sort of catch wrestler, right? He's very good at getting the underhooks in and dragging you in. But what was really interesting is he didn't really do that against Usyk last time.
Usyk can wrestle. Usyk can control you inside.
That's the point, because in Ukraine they do wrestling. It's one of their main sports.
That's right.
A lot of these Eastern European countries do wrestling. And if you look at the first fight, every time Fury tried to grab, he got under his arm and he just turned him essentially.
Nice and wide.
Apparently Usyk's quite a slippery fucker. But what I'm saying is Fury didn't try it as much as he normally does. And when he did do inside fighting, it was actually quite clean boxing between the two, which is where Usyk had his biggest success, right? That was where the fucking the ninth round went to fucking pot, because Fury was fighting with his hands low.
Come on, Fury!
Yeah, I just don't think that tactic's going to work against Usyk. He's too slippery, his footwork's too good.
That's right.
And I do believe his strength is underestimated.
And it keeps you honest as well, to the point where you try to manipulate and immediately it's like, oh, now it's you can't even go back there again. Same thing happened to Ngannou. When he can't bully you like a bear hug, he's vulnerable, mate.
Exactly. When you look at Usyk, he just looks like he's just going for a stroll in the park.
It is weird, isn't it? There's part of me like, are you up for this? Is there something wrong? But like, this is just him, right?
He's a flat line.
Yeah,
there's never anything wrong. He's never over emotional. He's never underprepared.
He's never angry. He's never happy.
He's ready.
Yeah.
He's ready.
Although I have seen a difference in the... I know that now having that win over Fury, I have seen a difference in the confidence in Usyk in this fight. Subtle, a lot more subtle than Fury used to do it over his opponents, but he has been a little bit more like that, making him sign the poster, laughing at him back, sort of going back at him a little bit when Fury was going, you know?
I will not leave you.
I would not
But
leave
you know what it is? Usyk's always been funny. If you look at the highlight reels, whether it's him training, he's always been funny. That's his natural personality, and I think he's just been aware that, you know, you had the mouthiest guy in front of him.
As fuck on Tyson.
Of course they
Fury,
are.
Like,
of course
that
they
is
are.
taking the fucking piss, that mate. That
it's
is
not going to matter.
Always trying to give him the eyes. He's trying to give him the angry eyes. Fury's giving it. Usyk's not showing any emotion whatsoever.
Let's go, Usyk!
One last reminder, lads.
Go on.
Let's try not to talk over each other. We'll try our best. We will try. We're going to lose our shit. We're sorry. It's coming.
We won't talk over each other. We're going to try our best.
Parliamentary procedure.
Parliamentary proceedings.
We'll try, but fuck it. It's round 1. Fury versus Usyk 2, the rematch. Reignited. Come on, lads. Let's see who takes centre first. Let's see who pushes who back first.
Usyk normally comes out and bangs right straight off the gate. Let's see if he does it again.
We're also expecting Fury to try to stop that this time, to stop that dominance. Yeah. Fury looks massive, by the way.
He needs to get his lead hand over the top of Usyk's lead hand.
Yeah, he definitely didn't do that enough last time.
Who lands the first punch? Who lands the first punch?
Oh, he grabbed a hold of Usyk. He grabbed a hold. Usyk threw the left hand, and Fury kept a hold of it to stop him. And is that legal, lads? I don't think that's legal.
Listen,
you can't keep a hold of someone's punch and then punch them,
it's legal.
Until the referee intervenes and says anything, you do what you can do.
The jab did land, by the way, though, even though he held him. Yeah.
So Fury's jab last time was a flick jab. It wasn't an authoritative jab. It couldn't keep Usyk at bay. This is a lot more
to the body.
To the range of Fury would probably prefer right now.
Yeah.
He's using that lead left hook there.
Much more useful jab.
His feet definitely look slower. He's definitely planting his feet.
Fury's.
Oh, he's looking for that big right hand, surely. Usyk's showing him a bit more respect early on here. He's not just walking through the jab.
The educated start from Fury, to be fair to him.
Fury's waiting, he's leaving it long, and he's waiting for Usyk to commit so he can either come up or go down.
Absolutely.
To the body.
He's setting up a big shot.
I think he's also aware last time he moved too much, which was burning the energy.
The balance from Fury there, though. You look at the leg.
It's not looking that solid.
It's not,
it's the weight around the waist.
Mate, he's massive, and a good body shot from Oleksandr Usyk.
Matter of time, he was always going to get to the body.
Looks off balance a little bit, but let's just watch when he's stepping back. You see he's doing a little stumble.
Well, here's the interesting thing. When you're 280 pounds, you've only got X amount of big power shots you can throw in a fight. And when they come, he needs them to count here, Fury. You know, there's just only a certain amount of them that he's going to have in the tank here.
The problem is his legs are going to struggle to carry it because his legs are not
Fury
big.
on the back foot, caught with the right hand from Oleksandr Usyk.
Came straight
good
back
shot.
at Usyk with a right hand.
That was a good shot from Usyk, that. Good shot.
I think Fury got a shot in there as well.
Did he land it?
He did get a shot in there. He came straight back at him.
Okay.
If I call it, it doesn't land.
I genuinely didn't see that, lad. Sorry.
Yes.
They said that
chanting Usyk in the crowd.
This is an Usyk audience, mate.
that was low.
Yeah, mate, he hit Usyk with
see the difference?
plenty of low shots last time.
Usyk just got round and Fury didn't look comfortable.
Fury is trying to hold on to the arms of Usyk when they come on the inside.
Fury goes to that uppercut but doesn't.
Steps out of
very
range.
Very obvious attempts.
He's just not in range at the moment, so Fury needs to Fury with the reach advantage as well should be landing that.
But what we can say is Usyk's paying him a bit more respect in this round.
Absolutely.
The thing is, Usyk knows that uppercut's coming.
That's right.
That's the difference. You can't just rely on that uppercut.
Neither landed there from Usyk, but Fury turning southpaw all of a sudden now.
That's a good deflect. Yeah. That was
so far, I'm looking at that one straight to the body being the probably the clearest shot that's swinging this round to Usyk for me. I think
the right hand as well against the ropes.
He landed a left on the way in with that flurry as well. So I think it's
definitely basically not a lot.
There's really not a lot in that round. For me, the way I'm seeing that round, there's really not a lot in it. I saw a straight backhand to the body from Oleksandr Usyk, which was probably the clearest landing shot. The moment you speak about to the ropes, I suppose we'll see it on the slow-mo now. It looked to me like both men connected. So that to me says there's maybe a punch in it for Usyk in that round.
Let's see the replay if it was any good. I feel like Usyk won that round quite clearly.
Same here.
But it wasn't as clear as the last time.
The pace that Usyk hasn't had the same pace that he had last time. You know when he chased him down.
Do you know why? I think he's looking at him thinking, I don't need to do that with you this time. You're going to gas without even needing the same. And I also need to pay you a bit of respect early on because you're going to hit harder than you did last time.
Yeah.
I think he's being quite clever here.
I wonder what his coach is saying to him right now. If he says more of the same or he says you're going to engage a bit more.
That was clever from
do you
Fury.
know what? If DAZN do this thing again, when it don't show success from the
Fury moment.
Fucking hell,
you know
man!
what you're gonna get.
We got a nothing replay, man. We need to see what the fuck is landing, man. Big left hand from Usyk.
And a right hand afterwards.
Straight away.
That's exactly what he done in the second round of the first fight.
Exactly.
There we go.
Big left hand at the start of the second round.
Straight away.
And to the body as well.
To the body
That's
as well.
right. Ramp it up now. Let him know what time it is.
You got to take it out of the judges' hands, man, because these lot robbers.
Interestingly, Fury hasn't thrown his straight right hand yet, and that's what I'm waiting to see, because for me,
you don't trust
with that
there.
reach and that
That's a nice
size,
jab there.
he's got to start throwing that soon.
Did he land that jab?
Nah.
Is it landing?
The problem is his feet can't currently take him there.
There you go.
He's got to wait for Usyk to come in to get his shots off now.
Yeah, he's got to counter punch him, hasn't he?
He hasn't got the mobility.
Oh, good body shot as well from Usyk.
And landed on the top.
I feel like Fury isn't landing cleanly the way he did last time.
What did I say? The extra weight might be a hindrance because he's not going to have the speed. The power will be there,
right.
but the speed to land the shot. The
He
power's
looks a
no
bit more
good if you
clumsy
can't land
than
it.
last time.
Nice shot there.
He's
That
landing.
didn't land that shot.
Is
that right hand over the top?
Don't think that landed.
He's landing to
There's
the
a
body
wall
though.
from Fury.
He's landing
Fury
to the
got
body every
close.
single time.
I don't know if it landed, but it looked close. Body shot from Usyk again. Body shot. Look,
He's
Usyk's going to work now. He's going to work again.
Fury's feet are ridiculous.
Lovely body shots from Usyk. And Fury's slowing down here. Already slowing down here, Fury.
Usyk knows he can get to that body.
It's just there. It's a big target for him.
Of course.
And you know,
it's a Christmas pudding.
Oh no! All he wants is Christmas.
Uppercuts.
Another body shot from Usyk. He's going to town on that body right now.
And those add up late in the late rounds, man.
Of course.
Was talking about is he still got his legs?
Look at that! Good
Sorry,
I think I overreacted.
I think that was just a clash of feet.
I seen a stumble from Fury.
I thought that was a left over the top.
But Usyk is going mad in this round. He's going
enjoying
to work
himself
on
in
him.
there.
What I do like is Fury isn't overreacting. I think in the first fight he was moving too much.
Yeah, he was shocked, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Look at
that body is getting battered by Usyk in this round.
Just touching it, letting him know he's there.
Attack.
And you know, the right hand, and Usyk slips it.
Beautifully.
Fury needs to start bringing more behind those shots now.
Yeah.
Gets the jab in there. Yeah, out of those three, one of those jabs landed there. Usyk's still massively outlanding him.
What do you think is going to be in the highlights?
Shots that land for him.
What do you think is going to be in the highlights? Because I bet you it's going to be those three jabs. I'm telling you now, and if I see that, that's a disgrace.
The problem is, look at this. Fury can't maintain this.
You know, the issue's going to be, lads, is when Usyk does close the distance, Fury's legs aren't moving quick enough to get himself out of the way.
Right.
And he's going to get caught if he's not careful.
That was a nice body shot there.
Nice body shot going in there from Tyson Fury.
I'm surprised he's not throwing more body shots early on.
I can't get there.
Yeah,
I thought Fury would have been more on the body early here.
It's a good shot there from Tyson Fury.
Nice.
That was a good shot from Fury.
Right hand comes through. That's levelled up this round for me now.
Are you joking?
How, Joey?
How, Joey?
How, Joey?
Settle down, Joey.
It's like 19 shots to 1, mate.
Joey, you're a criminal. Joey, you should be locked up. You should be arrested. Joey should be arrested.
That was nearly as bad as the loss of that Dave Allen got in the last fight.
Exactly.
That's how bad that was.
He's unashamedly Fury all day, our boy. Look, Fury started to get active at the end of that second round. For me, you know the way he's ended the second round? He should have started the first like that. He's been a bit frozen by the movement of Usyk.
In the last one, wasn't it the third round that he comes to life? Or was it the fourth where he comes to life?
It was the fourth round.
It's the fourth. So he might be a bit
too
earlier.
big to fucking wait now. He's got to get stuck. He didn't actually land that the way we thought he did.
No, that was an earlier shot. That wasn't the same one.
That's what I'm saying. He's landing on the
body anytime he wants.
It's there. The body shots are there.
But the problem is, you see how Fury got alive at the end of that round? He can't maintain that. He can't maintain that.
That's some good highlights.
I think he's relying on one power shot.
He is.
That's right.
He's not, but you know what's interesting? He's waiting to throw that big right hand. Now, that could help him because he's not going to, he's disguising it, he's setting it up. He's not showing it too early. But we're in the third round now. He's got to start showing it soon. When you're 280 pounds, you can't just wait all day like you did last time.
And he needs to start coming down and working the body of Usyk.
I like that shot from Fury. You know that little backhand? There you go. Look, there you go.
Working the body of Usyk was what allowed him to then bring them shots over the top to the head last time.
Beautiful. Punch on the back of the head. He tried to complain. You can't complain here, mate. You're not going to get any help.
I'll give Fury credit. When he's seeing Usyk complaining,
he ran straight on him.
He got straight on him there.
I think you can agree with all thought the weight. What he needed to do is go out there and start fast and empty the tank.
I can't believe
he's not put the dent in them yet, and we're going into the third round.
That's beautiful work there. Lovely round.
I feel like Fury's getting into his groove now.
He's finding a rhythm. Usyk has to respond.
I think this is where he's just got to keep Fury moving.
It's a good round. It's a good
body shot by Usyk.
Nice. He's got to keep Fury moving.
Yeah, he's definitely got to keep him. And he's gone for the left hand. And Fury blocked that really well there, didn't he, lads?
Yeah, good cover.
You know what? Fury's doing a lot better. He's keeping his right hand a little bit closer to the side of his fist.
Now for
he
Fury.
knows.
This has been a good round from Fury.
This is a good round from him so far.
I don't know if he's winning it. Is he winning it?
I think he's sort of dictating the round, and I would give him it by a shot or two, but it could all change.
If it stopped now.
These are on the gloves that the shots that Usyk's landed, and that one was slipped.
I definitely think Usyk doesn't look as comfortable in this fight as he did in the last fight up until this point.
This round,
I disagree.
I'd say so. Only this round.
I think in the last round he looked absolutely fine.
I feel like Usyk swung with a big one there and
do you know what it is? It's the energy of confidence he had in the last fight. He's a lot more reserved.
There you go. Good shot then down to the body, and Usyk lands as well over the top. Fury lands a right hand to the body. Usyk lands the right hook over the top. Very close round, tight one this. Fury maybe dictating and taking the centre of the ring a little bit more, working him back with that double jab, which is nice, and keeping a bit tighter, which is the main thing. Understanding the threat coming back at him.
Exactly.
Yeah, this has got to be a Fury round. I'm sorry to say. It's just if the round ends now, it's definitely his.
But you're saying that, right? And I'm happy to give him the round. Not a problem.
Good
But look
shot
at
to the body
Usyk.
there from Fury.
Does Usyk look in any way, shape, or form like he's going anywhere or he's struggling?
Stance.
No,
Fury needs to be making these rounds count a lot more than he is, man. He hasn't got all night. He's weighing a lot more. And he's waiting too long to go here. He's still on the back foot, remember. He's on the back foot.
There's a shot and a right hook that came in there before he switched southpaw there from Tyson Fury.
What I'm telling you, lads, is short term, this is good. Long term, you're not winning the war. You might win the battle here, but this ain't going to win the war for you.
8 and 9.
You got to get
I don't know. There's a good shot from Fury, a jab, and then a left hook comes in here, and he's switching stance as he does it.
I feel like Fury's using the left.
This is a good round for Tyson Fury here.
I do feel like Fury's using the left hook a lot, as if he's seen something in the last fight because he's using it a lot.
Yeah.
The only good thing I would say is Fury's controlling him with his lead hand. Every time Usyk's coming in, he's knocking him off balance.
Yeah.
He's using that stiff arm quite well this time.
I'm seeing a lot of energy from Tyson.
That's exactly it.
And not enough pay back for it. Yes, you're winning a round, but again, you've got to be making it count a lot more. And he's still being pushed back. 280 pounds, and he's getting pushed back.
Thank you.
That's true.
Yes, you might have outlanded him, but this ain't going the way it's supposed to go.
If it's going to go to the
he's got to go forward.
I hear that, but if it's going to go to the scorecards and funny things happen, you lot know he's banked something for the judges.
Yeah, maybe.
He's banked something for the judges.
Listen, let's not preempt it until we see what happens. It could go to the scorecards. It could be a clear thing. Let's not set a narrative before it's even happened.
There you go.
Fury can't maintain or expect a fight like this round 8 onwards. So this is
Usyk can do this all night. 20 rounds.
Exactly. This is cute for round 3.
Let's be fair. Fury's landed some good body punches as well. Good shots to the body.
Shout out to the chat, by the way. We're hearing 2-1. Usyk from you lot. I think it's pretty unanimously agreed here.
Yeah, I'll let that fly as well.
2-1. Oh, and that's nice.
That shot missed.
Once again,
Fury
showing
that is a shot that lands from Usyk.
Fury showing better defence with the overhand left coming from Usyk.
Yeah.
Fury's keeping that right hand up by his face. He didn't do that enough in the first fight. He has learned from that.
Yeah. That's smarter from Usyk.
What I like
now.
about what Fury's doing here is when Usyk throws, he's picking them moments to try and come back at him. Yeah. Now, that might get him in trouble later on down the line, but it's good to have that response there and let Usyk know that you can't just throw at me. There's going to be something coming back.
That's right.
Usyk gives you so much to think about, though. If you notice, he's coming to this round and the aggression's different as well, the tempo, the speed of the fight. Look at that again.
Another body shot.
Because Usyk knows he can maintain this. Fury knows he
can. Great body shots from Usyk.
Look at that, 4 body shots in that moment.
4 unanswered. Can't be having that from Fury. He needs to punish him when he's in there.
I think Fury in the first fight knows he expended a lot of energy, throwing a lot of shots, and I think he's trying to keep the quality up and, dig the shots in. I think that's what he's trying to do. But unfortunately, he's not draining. He needs to be draining the tank of Usyk.
I thought Fury'd be landing way more body shots. That was what everyone credited for him. Have we seen many body shots here from him? Not that many.
Single ones every once in a while.
That's what I'm saying. His tactics, I'm surprised.
It was the mobility in the ability to counter punch
from Fury.
No, it's not good enough.
That wasn't
not good enough.
Why is it not good enough?
It wasn't.
Oh, lovely! That was good.
There we go. Get in, Sean. There we go. Put the fuck out down.
There we go.
He rocked him onto his heels.
There we go.
Round 4.
Nice.
And Usyk is getting to Tyson Fury.
There we go. Yeah, let him come again. Let him walk into another one.
That's lovely.
That lead right hand from Usyk is landing.
Great work.
It's crazy because you can see Fury wants to be in that herky-jerky style, but he's heavy.
The herky-jerky's gone, bro.
Mate, your tactics need to be playing to what you fucking built yourself up to do. His tactics aren't right here.
Them feet, boy, they're not moving like how they used to, boy.
He hasn't got the
Usyk's having fun.
Look at the balance of him.
Lovely.
See, every time Usyk just gets underneath.
Yes, good 1-2 from Tyson Fury.
That
was a good shot.
That was a good shot. That was a good shot.
That was their good body shot there from Fury.
But you can see that the feet are why he can't land.
He just missed Usyk there.
Fury missed with a very good shot there, to be fair. Like, if that had landed, it would have been dipped. Fury's gone for it.
Here's where he needs to really be.
This is where he needs to be leaning on Usyk and
pushing his weight on him.
Look at the scorecard. Who's that?
Oh my God! See, this
they got it 2-1 to Fury. That's nonsense.
Let's not ignore the zone scorecards. That guy doesn't have a fucking clue, mate. I've had enough of him, man. Honestly.
Fury attempts the 1-2, but Usyk takes it on the gloves there.
Oh, Usyk's having a little breather here.
Yeah, he might as well, innit? He's
I mean,
done
he's
enough.
won the
He's
round.
done enough.
He's won the round.
He's won the round.
He's won that round.
You know what I like about Usyk's brain is he's so clever in the way he manages fights. When we remember the Anthony Joshua fight, he'd start strong and he'd finish strong, and sometimes he'd have a break in between. He knows in his head, like, I'm winning, because he did point fighting, 300 fucking amateur fights, right? So he understands that. Are we in agreement? It's 3-1 Usyk.
Yeah, I've got 3 rounds. I've given Usyk the first round, second round, and that one round there. But the third round, I'm definitely giving to Fury.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Agreed.
They get here from Dubois right now. Dubois ringside. Dubois must be fancying himself, saying, "Get me in there. Let's go now." Energy.
What I will say is,
look at that, man. That's fantastic.
What I will say is, I don't know if Usyk has put the level of pace on him as he did last time.
This is what I mean, the
He
level of
showed a bit
confidence
more.
early on.
That left hand was good, though. That left hand was
Took
money.
it on the glove, did he not?
No, he didn't.
Definitely on the face. Like.
This is my point.
His glove was there, but
I think I'm going mental when I'm watching this boys sometimes. I just see a shot that landed on the glove and everyone's laughing.
I looked down.
His hand was up, but it landed higher on his head.
I looked down. I was looking at my scorecard. I'm not going to lie to you.
Don't get involved, KJ. Save yourself.
The hand was up, but it landed higher on his head.
First time I'm seeing the tie-up from him. Successful tie-up as well from Fury.
I must admit, I do feel like Fury looks more dangerous in this fight.
Smart.
He does agree.
Yeah, the weight has helped his punching.
Hey, look, this is what he should have been doing, trying to tie him up. There you go.
It's because his commitment on the shots and setting his feet is definitely helping.
Is there complaining?
He's complaining. But Usyk does like to complain anyway, to be fair.
Fury's really going for it now.
Body to the body again.
Lovely body
lovely.
Good body shot from Usyk.
No response.
Fury's going to lash out in a minute. Yeah, you can feel it coming, can't you?
Yeah.
I do feel like Usyk's not fully committing on these shots.
Yeah, he's got to be on the back foot a little bit because he knows something's coming back now, which is clever from Fury. He's giving him something to think about.
Yeah. He's now changing the tactics. We're coming forward with a high guard.
Oh, fuck me, man. Honestly. This is own.
Yes! Great uppercut on the inside from Tyson Fury.
He definitely rocked Usyk there.
Lovely uppercut. He needs to build on this.
Oh my God.
That was nice, but the response is immediate.
That was a left uppercut from Fury. That was a good shot, you know.
It's not a fight that we punch that we saw from Fury in the first fight. That uppercut
didn't he try
slips
to throw
inside.
Didn't he throw a successful uppercut in
the
first
uppercut.
fight?
I don't think it was a left uppercut.
That was a lead. That was a lead uppercut on his left
I
hand,
definitely
and
think
that hurt
Usyk
Usyk there. And this is the moment when you need to be touching that jab and going downstairs to the body.
We said this, Joey. He needs to go when he gets him hurt. He's got him hurt now. He needs to go now.
Look at them body shots.
Nice.
Now you got
Get out of there.
He can't be greedy. Usyk can't be greedy in this moment. He needs to just...
Yes. And you know what it is? Usyk's not even moving like he normally does. He normally gets on the back foot and really moves.
Good shot from Fury.
Fury's hurt him. Fury's hurt him, you know?
I feel like Usyk's feeling very small in there right now.
Yeah.
Now that was a good shot from Fury, and I feel
lovely.
Good work.
That was
hurting.
Now I feel like what Fury wants Usyk to do is to throw that shot so he can bring that uppercut in. I think he wants that backhand uppercut.
See, them shots from Usyk was next to nothing shots.
Yeah.
He hasn't got the same sting and aggression which we had in the first fight.
I actually think he's just trying to give him something to think about
and
as well, because he wants to keep him off him, because he is still hurt here.
Yeah, definitely. He's definitely hurt.
Hey,
that was a beautiful left uppercut.
That was a lovely uppercut.
Usyk's going to have to get his respect back.
And that's
quickly left hook again. And a double jab, he's going down to the
from
body.
Fury. Right hand to the body.
This is a pure Fury round.
So
Usyk tapping in a few body shots there, and that's a good bit of work there, but it's not the cleanest of work. The cleaner work this round definitely coming from Fury. And there we go, he's whipping in the body shots now.
The body
Come on,
shots.
Tyson.
And a smile from Usyk.
Yeah, there's nothing in them Usyk shots there.
Nah, there's not.
They're just point scoring ones. Just point scoring, but is that...
But are they scoring?
Let's not forget, lads. Is Fury going to hit Usyk harder? Absolutely. But is Usyk going to maintain his power later? Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Fury needs to make these count now.
That's a good shot. That's
a good shot.
That's a good shot.
See what Usyk does? Finishes the round strong again.
Bro, and this is what I kept saying to people. Even in rounds where you give them to Fury in the first fight, you still forget, in the 6th round, when he had his biggest moment, who was coming after him at the end? It was Usyk. Even there, when we're all sitting there going, Usyk might go out here. No, he finishes the round on top of him. I'm not saying he won the round, but he's not showing anything.
He has a response, a big enough response in that. But then again, you have to say Fury had the significant shot.
Absolutely.
That's what hurt him.
I'm surprised. I'm thinking, why are you still going after him? Recover. But then he's putting the work in at the end of the round.
Let's look at the shot.
That shot there landed quite significant, that jab on the way in.
I got this 3-2 to Usyk at the minute.
Yeah. Agreed. I think we're all agreed.
Yeah, look at that. That was a good body shot there from Fury.
Round. That was a great Fury round. But again, it's that like you're saying, he finishes strong and leaves you with that feeling that I'm still there.
This is the moment here, what Tyson Fury needs to know. When you have a successful round, this is when you need to build upon it, because Usyk is brilliant at going and regrouping, and he will not waste time in putting a few shots together, Oleksandr Usyk. Beat him to it. Make sure you're there first and make sure you continue to pile this pressure on him.
Usyk needs to go back to the body.
Well, he already came out there. Usyk had done a good combination straight off.
The problem with going to the body, Brian, with the height differential here, is you have to sort of go low. And when you've been hurt by a shot, you know that Fury can whip one of those in underneath. Right. So there's a hesitancy to do that.
There's also the uppercut, which was
left uppercut. Good. You're just seeing great boxing IQ as well.
The pair of them are brilliant.
Yeah, it's a chess match. This is a chess match.
If we get a trilogy, I won't fucking complain.
Not at all.
Nice. Fury responds.
You're just seeing this is a clever boxer.
We need 15 rounders for these two fuckers, don't we? Like the old school.
Fury's still got a bit of bounce to him. He's got a bit of that Wilder 2 to him. Nowhere near the amount of aggression, but he's in with a much better opponent.
Good
and he catches.
Body shot.
As Usyk lands that body shot, he catches him with a few in the way in here. This is very close.
I think that was a clean body shot, and I think he got out of there.
Good.
There's a right hook, left hook that goes in there.
Oh,
there's a good shot from Usyk.
There you go.
Usyk's winning the round in the first
so far,
so far.
Oh, great right hand.
Good shot from Fury.
Did that land?
Yeah,
it did.
Landed,
okay.
I said great. It was a decent round.
At least you're staying honest. At least you're staying honest.
I think the punch was at the end of the range. He didn't really
That's
step
what I was
into
thinking. It didn't
body shot from Usyk. Not an amazing one, but
point scoring nonetheless.
Yeah.
Nice left hook from Tyson.
And that jab got through from Tyson as well there. The left hook was a bit more on the glove, I felt, but the jab definitely got through after that.
Fury's defense is way better in this fight, I've got to say.
Yeah. Without
he was leaving his chin on a fucking plate last time.
The problem
is took a lot of risks. There you go. Look
nice.
at that. Look at that.
How many would you say got through there? Would you say
one or two?
Two. I counted 2 there, mate.
The problem is in the first fight he was just moving far too much and his hands were down at his waist, whereas this time he's been more responsible, keeping that hands nice and tight.
From Usyk.
Usyk's gone back to the body and it's landed.
There's a right hand from Fury.
I don't know if that landed.
Usyk's got to know that those body shots, they add up. He's going to know that if anyone's going to know.
That's a good shot.
On the glove.
That was on the glove. That was on the glove. There you go.
I do think Fury looks quite tired this round.
I'm seeing this as a very close round so far.
I'm not saying it's close round.
This is an Usyk round.
This is an Usyk round.
It's an Usyk round, mate. He has to. Fury.
Oh, let's go! Tyson Fury's winning. Usyk's got it.
There we go.
But can he put it on him? He's dangerous when he's hurt.
Usyk's not taking.
Relax. Just
Usyk's got
take your time. You don't need to rush him.
Sensible.
You don't need to rush him.
Usyk should just let this cook.
No,
slow
there
cook
you
him.
go. There you go.
Tyson Fury's wobble. And we could be seeing the beginning of the end for the Gypsy King.
There we go. It's about maintaining.
It's the injured man now. You've got to watch out. He's very dangerous.
No, it don't matter.
Brilliant round.
Beautiful round.
Oleksandr Usyk.
Hi, Joey. How you scoring that one, mate?
That was definitely.
Joey, how you scoring that one, mate?
Easy work.
That's an Usyk round. Was that round 6?
Yeah, round 6, mate.
4-2.
It's an Usyk
Wow.
round.
Fury can't take those single shots.
Do you know what happened last time we were watching this fight? Joey said to me, I've just noticed something with his feet. And all of a sudden, Fury's feet slowed down.
Yep.
At 280 pounds, that process is going to happen a little bit quicker.
Yeah.
Round 6, what happened? In round 8, everyone talks about round 9. It was round 8 where we seen he started landing to him. And the next round is when it all came crashing down.
Look at that.
And I'm telling you now, this round coming up could be the round where we see the Gypsy King go down because he's starting to get to him.
How many times have we seen? How many times have we seen when Fury has a great round and Usyk comes back straight out?
That's right.
With a,
Joey predicted it. He said he needs to build on it.
That's right.
He did the opposite of build on it.
That's right.
He let Usyk straight back into it.
The drop-off is going to be the fact that Fury knows he's got to watch his stamina tank.
Exactly.
So he can't have 2 rounds back-to-back like that.
And now he's been hurt. He's going to be worried about letting them shots go even more.
And Usyk just has a reminder of, I know I can hurt you.
There we go. Right hand,
lovely shot. Lovely shot there.
Now Fury's going to be trying to find the one big shot to send a statement.
Fury needs to get his way back into this because that was a good round for Usyk. That was the best round of the fight so far for either fighter.
Yeah, very
in terms
clear.
of damage and shots.
Facts. Very clear.
No doubt DAZN scored it fucking 6 rounds to Fury.
Oh my goodness, this fight is just got you on a knife edge here.
It's the body work. The body
type
work
that
is
jab
where
in
it's
now.
When Tyson Fury steps forward and he kind of tries to dominate, he has a better round that way.
Yeah.
When he stops,
This is why I've been asking, why did you let him push you on the back foot early on? You came in at 280 pounds not to fight on the back foot. He's doing it now. He's pushing forward. That's what he needs to be doing.
He has to do that because that's where he had the most success.
He just can't maintain.
He's putting more together though. When you've got him there, you push forward, you tap on that jab. Because we speak about Usyk's counter-punching, and he showed in the first fight he's a great counter-puncher. But I believe Usyk's better when he has the time to go forward with his shots. So put him on the back foot. If you need to tap that jab there, then whip the hook round the corner and continue to throw.
That's exactly.
March forward through it.
That's exactly what I'm saying.
There's only so much chasing he can do himself by cutting the ring off and all that type
Fury
of
has
stuff.
to step forward because then he's getting more life. He's getting, when he tied him up and he was making it difficult for Usyk.
Yeah.
Usyk had so much to think about. Love.
Better nice one too.
I don't know how
it gets through.
I don't know if it did. And I'm not just saying
left down the middle again.
That landed.
His shots are landing.
Because he steps right in where Fury's not stepping in with the shots.
That's right.
His feet are slowing down.
It's all about the
Fury's feet are slowing down, lads.
It's all about the feet. Fury's feet are terrible right now.
They've been slow from the
got
first
this
round.
a draw. Honestly, I need to speak to this motherfucker. I need to have a word.
Who is that?
Honestly, exactly.
I can't even see who that is.
Probably Jared
Fuck
Anderson or
off.
something.
Fury could knock Usyk out. Don't get me wrong. Anything can happen, but this is not even right now. Come on.
Those feet are why Fury can't land that many right hands.
Yeah.
Because he can't close the distance in enough time.
Usyk's getting
Look at
on the
that. Great
outside
shot.
I don't know how
Great
clean
shot.
it landed, though.
It was off the side just slightly, yeah.
It kind of went over his shoulder slightly.
Don't think it got the reaction that it landed like flush.
It didn't.
I think you can tell from Fury's body language that it wasn't. And there's a good jab from Tyson Fury there.
I saw more back from
body shots.
That hook lands on that little right hook. It doesn't have much on it, but when Usyk does go down to the body, it does just slap in there.
Oh, that's a good fight.
I feel like this is a waiting game for Usyk.
Again, this is a close round, man.
This
is a close round.
It's a closer round, definitely.
But if I'm Usyk, I'll just keep this pressure up. Keep the pressure up. Keep it moving.
Look how he keeps him there.
Keep him moving.
He's also making Fury move a lot in there.
Yep, that's right.
He looks lazy and sloppy with his movement.
Ah, nice.
Did that?
He might have slipped it.
I don't think that landed.
He
I
slipped
think
it.
he's pulled back
It did
out of
land
the way
flush
of that.
if it did land.
What Fury does really well, even when
How score that round a draw, man.
How do you score that round?
I still give that round to Usyk.
I'll probably give it to Usyk, to be honest with you.
I still think he landed the
Do you know what, though,
He
lads?
dictated
If
the
we're
ring.
trying to predict what these fucking judges are going to do,
Oh, no chance.
we need to look at that round and go, it's a throwaway round, really, isn't it?
Yeah, but we need to judge it the way we judge it. We don't listen to what the zone are doing.
That's right.
If I'd probably give it to Usyk based on the pressure, but
the punches.
I'd say the pressure was
round.
The body shots, he was landing shots throughout that round. They
he was
weren't all
landing body
significant.
shots. He was, yeah.
Even the headshots, though, I'll definitely.
Statistically, Usyk probably landed the more punches
That's right.
if you're going to go that way. But it wasn't like
It's a swing round, though.
In previous rounds, Fury's had a great round. Usyk's had a great round.
That was a decent
that one was a bit of a toss-up.
But look, that's only going to give them that highlight. Look, they play the same one again.
That's
They
again.
play the same highlight. Look at
From
that.
different
Criminal.
angles.
Sometimes you have to be prepared for you're going to see nonsense.
Bang.
That didn't land
No,
at
that
all.
didn't land.
Yeah.
And that's
Sorry,
But
I've just
the body
found
shots.
out Anthony Joshua is the one scoring the DAZN one.
you
We
joking
just said,
me?
who is he? He's Anthony
He's
Joshua.
taking
Oh my
I haven't
God.
even seen his name.
Well, we know what Anthony Joshua wants, innit?
Can I just say,
he
Anthony
wants that money.
Joshua, you're a better fighter than you are fight scorer, in my
wants
opinion,
that-
but I love you. Don't hit me.
Yeah.
Anthony Joshua, you're taking the piss, bro.
I definitely don't want to have a
Simple,
talk
just
to you
keep it
about
real.
your scoring. I just want to let you know you're doing a great job. Keep up the good work.
Nah. You're taking liberties, AJ. You can't do that, bro. You've been in there with
You
him as
tell
well.
him.
You know
You
what's
tell him.
going
I'll
on.
stand
Nah,
behind
don't
you,
take the
mate.
liberties,
No
bro.
problem.
Just call the thing the way it's meant to be called, bro.
Nice.
Some parliamentary
pushing
proceedings.
Fury
Usyk
back
moving
now.
out of the way of that.
Nice again.
And there's a right hook that goes
Snap that
in
jab
there.
on him.
These exchanges, man, these are very even. Usyk lands first, Fury gets through with a little right hook like that one we just saw.
There we
And
go.
even like that, like, you see that one there? That's
There's
on the
nothing
glove.
it. There's nothing on
I
it.
just feel
nothing
like Usyk's not as fluid as he normally is with his head
No.
movement and his
No.
lateral movement side to side.
I truly
Fury's
believe
giving
he's
him-
struggling with the weight.
Fury's giving him more to think about. Let's be real. Like,
Yeah.
Fury's shown a whole lot more in terms of punch variation.
Now, this is where you need to get to him.
Look at that.
I
Shoved
can't
him
believe
back.
he shoved him back.
This is what I'm
I
saying.
can't
He's
believe he
stretched.
shoved him back.
That's where you
280.
need to go. Good. Little tap down to the body, then come back over. The low output isn't going to work.
You're
Hey,
saying he's giving him
I'm
more.
telling you, that footwork is not good from Fury, man. I've
Look
never
at that.
seen.
Good body work.
Oh, was that a head clash?
Don't you dare, Ramirez. Relax yourself.
I think I disagree with you guys. I think Fury's showing better defense. I think offensively, he's nowhere near as good as he was in the last fight. He's doing very little offensively right now.
No, but you're comparing it to his last fight. I'm saying in this one, he doesn't look, the balance is not as good.
Yeah, but before you mention he's giving him something to think about, I think Fury threw a lot more punches in the last fight, especially in this stage of the fight.
Good work inside there.
Shots on the inside from both men.
Finally, AJ changed it.
I do think that Usyk's obviously
AJ's made a difference.
He's getting to the body anytime he wants.
He heard my words, AJ.
Nice. He gets to the body anytime he wants.
Fury.
Look at this nonsense,
but we're cheering Fury avoiding punches.
Exactly.
He should be dishing it out, mate. He's 280 pounds.
He's not getting anywhere near.
I could say the same about a lot of these shots coming from Usyk not getting nowhere near.
Bro, Fury's not throwing anything.
But what I'm saying is Fury's on the back foot. Fury's doing nothing in this round so far.
See that shot, uppercut there, that looks lazy. That looks slow.
I feel like it's a matter of time before Usyk lands something significant. Yeah, I could be wrong, but
I'm seeing the same amount of shots landed in this round from each man.
That's a lovely, lovely 1-2. Got some respect.
If Fury
you know
can
what
have
Usyk's doing. He's
Fury can have a strong finish to this round.
You know why? Because he's trying to get him to come into range.
I feel like Usyk's just staying there a little bit too long. He's not really coming back as quick as he normally does.
He trusts himself.
Oh, that was nice.
He trusts himself.
Nice. Again,
and then he goes down to the body.
Usyk's trusted himself in the pocket. That's all that's happening.
He's just walking him down.
So you look typical Usyk. It's getting to the last 20 seconds and he ups it.
Of course he is.
He's trusted himself in the pocket.
It's like that muscle memory. He doesn't even need to know the time.
Yeah, facts. He just turns up the gears.
Mate, this is all Usyk this round.
All Usyk. All Usyk.
Easy.
All Usyk.
And he really attacked the body there in that last 5 seconds.
Do you know when we're scoring this, lads? We kind of need to remember that last round was such an even round that every judge is going to give it a Fury.
Oh, yeah.
We just know it.
Yeah.
I call that, that's my swing round anyway, so it's fine.
Well, swing round's going to Fury.
Swing round, there you go. So
what we're doing here, if
that's the case, what would it be scored at, KG? What you got?
So right now I've given 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I've given 6 rounds to Usyk.
What about the last round?
That last round I gave to Usyk. Easy. Not even hard.
Yeah.
Can I see yours, bro? Because I don't know what we're doing here.
I got Usyk 2 rounds up at the minute.
Right,
2?
Okay.
2 rounds up.
Okay.
Right, okay, Colin knows Usyk is up on the scorecards. Let us know in the comments below. Shout out everyone. If you haven't already, retweet on Twitter, like the video on YouTube. Appreciate all of you lot. This is really coming down to crunch time now. This could end at any moment.
See, these moments here, this is where Tyson's going to start to feel.
What round are we now, lads? Round 9.
Round
okay.
9, yeah.
I must admit, for the weight of Fury, he's looking more threatening in terms of punching power.
Good body
but he didn't do enough in that last round.
Not enough at all.
He hasn't done enough for most of this fight.
Oh, I think he's decent shot there.
He thinks he's going to do it with one shot.
There's that jab.
Oh,
he's not sustaining anything.
He's got to make sure Fury keeps working here. Usyk. He's got to really run him into the ground. He hasn't done that enough here.
Usyk can't get greedy though.
Yeah. This would be a round to just let him get busy.
This reminds me a lot more of AJ versus Usyk too. In that,
that's when the right hand needs to come.
Yeah, exactly. Fury is looking better in terms of like some of the threatening, the power levels. Sorry, but. And he's learned from the last time of keeping his hands up. There's lessons been learned.
Oh, that was low.
He covered up,
but not enough.
Trying to smother. He's just trying to smother.
He's not going for it enough here.
Yeah.
Just like AJ didn't go for it enough.
Yeah, lovely. Good 2 shots to the body from Fury.
Two good body shots in there.
Usyk comes back in his own too.
Straight away.
Just to oh, I like that from Fury.
Better from Fury.
Yeah, I like that from Fury.
Fury's probably winning this round so far, I would say.
Yeah, you can give this to Fury.
I'd give this to Fury.
Hold on. Round's got a long way to go, man.
1 minute 43. But I'm just saying, if the round was to end there.
Okay.
But it doesn't go like that,
exactly. That's what I'm like. All right, mate.
Come on, let's see what you got.
Fury now going back onto the back foot, and he lands that right hand, but there's not too much on it
it's on the glove.
I feel like I'm frustrated with Usyk.
In terms of navigating what Usyk's doing here, it's so much better.
Yeah.
Being rough with him on the inside,
yes,
this is good. This is what we need to be seeing.
I feel like this is how he should have fought from the very first
bell. The hit and hold. The hit and hold.
He should have done this
like
clever. Klitschko style, hit and hold.
Early
but
clever.
Usyk needs to surprise him with something nasty, so that way he's like a deterrent, because this is just too...
Well done. This is better for him.
Good jab.
It's better. He's just coming a little bit too predictable at the moment.
He caught Fury on the chin there.
Yeah, twice.
This is the thing. Every time Usyk lands, it shows more in the response from Fury. Like, he really feels it.
It changes in a minute.
There's 1 minute that Usyk needs to try and steal the round. At the moment, it's getting in Fury's favour.
That was a lovely left hand at the body.
Body shot there in from Usyk.
Then what?
Again.
Lovely.
You
Lovely.
just lighting him up like a Christmas tree. Happy New Year.
Oh,
low belly.
Low blow.
That was well below the belt.
Low blow.
Tyson Fury taking the piss with that one.
If it was low, he'd be claiming it.
Wow.
He
complained, but he just kept on going.
But Ramirez ain't going to give him nothing.
That was Little John made a song about it. It was that low.
Them body shots definitely work from Usyk.
It's a flow rider.
There we go. There we
Yes,
go.
respond.
Let him know what time it is. There you go.
Come on, Usyk. Pile it on,
He's
son.
going to steal it. He's
There
going
we
to
go.
steal it.
There you go.
That's how you steal it. That's how you steal it. That's how you steal it. That's how you steal it, bro.
There you go.
That's how you steal the round.
Band him up.
Fuck me.
That's how you steal the round, my
Let him know
bro.
what time it is.
What the fuck is happening
There
here?
you go.
I fucking love it.
Sit down.
That's how you steal a round.
This is a hard one.
That's how you steal a round.
Come on. That's an Usyk round. No
That's how
messing
you steal a
about.
round.
Because the better shots were landed by Usyk there.
In the second
but
half,
Fury
easy.
started really well there.
Yeah, but he did start well. But sometimes in boxing and round stealers, it's clever. It's ring IQ, and that's what we saw.
Fury didn't do what Usyk did in the beginning of that round.
Thank you. And also, when he was doing well, we said there's a long way to go. That was about a minute 40.
Exactly.
So, you know, after the second half, it was all Usyk, and the shots were
I'm
better.
not gonna lie,
That was so low though. Come on.
I won't even lie to you. And even when it got to 55, I said Usyk needs to do something right now because there needs to be something that says, okay, this is mine. You know, and what we saw.
I need Joy to argue this. Are you? Who did you give the last round to?
On my scorecards, I need Fury to win 10, 11, 12 to...
So did you give Usyk that round?
I gave Usyk that round.
Yeah. There you go.
Hey, I got a picture with him.
The hands are stone.
All right,
Hands are
we're down
stone.
to the last 3 rounds.
Let's go, Usyk.
I need Fury to win these last 3 rounds.
Oh,
if he's
lovely.
gonna-
What I don't know if it landed cleanly.
Nah.
Did it land?
Nah, you didn't even take a backward step, mate.
Shit, fucking hell. It's the pain game.
Oh,
Go,
good work.
good shot.
Good work from Fury.
Let's see what else he can
Usyk
do.
riding through it and circling off to the side.
Fury misses with an uppercut, double jab from Usyk. I don't know if it landed. Like nothing's landing. It's a bit of messy.
There's a lot less accuracy from
like
Fury's
when-
punches in this one.
That's
I don't know
the
whether
lack of
that's the
speed
extra
and the lack of
weight.
mobility.
Without a doubt.
But
It's just when Fury
defensively,
fights like this is better. This is where he gets the round. He has to go. He has to.
Yeah,
assert
there's a good
himself.
shot.
But
You
a
have to
single
assert
shot
on the
yourself.
glove.
It was
wasn't
a single
Yes, on
shot,
the
and then
glove.
what did he do? He grabbed. He needs to be.
There you go. There you go. You want to be dirty?
He left
There
his
you
chin
go.
on the
Hold
mains,
that.
bro. You can't leave your chin on the mains. What's wrong with you,
No,
big
because the
man?
ref said break and Fury
love
hit.
that.
So he hit.
I love that.
Bro, come on, bro. At your big age.
I think Fury's defense has been better here, but honestly, I think his punching accuracy was so much cleaner in the last one, and I think he landed better shots in the last fight. He's made a better fist of it here because his defense has been better, but I thought his accuracy was better.
And there's
last
a left
time.
hook that ends up going in there
It's a
from
good
Fury,
shot.
a right
It's a-
hand after.
Did that land on the glove or was that flush?
The first right hook landed on the elbow of Usyk, so it's not a point scoring shot, but the left hook went in after from Fury.
Loza, talk to us, bro.
Nice.
Left touch.
Good
Oh,
shot,
the
yeah.
box.
From Oleksandr
He
Usyk
knocked the box
lands.
Nice.
What-
Nice. That hurt him.
He
You
can't
could
keep
tell
him
that
off
hurt
him.
him.
Without a
Go
doubt,
on,
that
Loza,
hurt
talk to
Tyson
me.
Fury.
What I'm saying is, I'm seeing some great adjustments from Fury from the last fight, but unfortunately,
They're
the
not
things
enough.
like putting weight has made a massive
I
detriment
feel like he'd
to
have
his
been
ability
better
to land
off,
the
as
shot.
Joey suggested.
Hey, that stopped him in his tracks, bruv.
Kept him honest.
Left hand right down the middle.
He said,
Yeah,
step
look,
back.
he threw a lazy
Look
left
at him.
hook and wanted to
I
grab.
feel
I
like,
like that
I feel
little
like
use of
Fury,
the-
like
Yeah.
Joey suggested in our prediction, he would have been better doing these changes, but not gaining that much weight.
Yep.
Yeah, this is what I said. There's a certain amount of weight that's not going
There
to
you
be
go. Look at
beneficial.
that. Backing
It's
him up.
diminishing returns at this point, isn't it?
Exactly, that's the point.
How's he able to use his elbow like that?
Because he knows how to wrestle.
He's using.
That's good work from Fury.
Nice.
Yes. Good
There
enough.
you go. Stick
It's
on
not
him.
good enough. It's
There
not
you
good
go.
enough, Joey.
You're a big man,
Come
but you
on,
get bullied
referee,
inside,
what
bro.
the fuck are you doing, man?
He's got all the weight in the world and he's not using it effectively.
Because he can't.
Do you know why? What's ironic is, as big as Fury is, he's not actually that strong.
Nice.
Oh, what
Nothing
a
lands there,
Lovely.
nothing lands there.
That left was mad.
Brian, when you say that, it takes
You
me
didn't
back
see
to when
that,
I've
Joey?
seen him trying to do squats
Oh,
or the
Joey.
leg press machine in the gym with doing strength conditioning.
Joey, you got selective vision today,
It was
bro.
terrible.
Look at that. Did that land, Joey?
Oh, body work from Usyk.
Body shot, yeah.
Right hand. I don't know if it landed clean from Usyk. Good job from Fury.
Oh,
And a
there's a
uppercut.
good uppercut
He
from
responds.
Fury.
He responds. He responds.
He responds
gets
straight away.
three-piece. He hits him with a
Straight away.
three-piece.
Straight away.
Oh,
Straight
where?
back to him.
Good
Where?
head
He
movement
hit
from
with a
Fury.
What are you
three-piece
calling for
before.
here?
Him with a three-piece,
he literally just diminished the shot
That's what I'm saying.
Fury got with that beautiful combo straight away, instantly.
I feel like as much as we're giving credit to Fury for the defensive adjustments he's made, he's actually losing this even more convincingly in terms of the amount of rounds he's losing here.
Thank you.
He's doing some things to nullify Usyk, but what he was able to do last time, what do we give credit for, lads? Two things. Body shots, uppercuts. We've barely seen them from him.
There we go.
We've barely seen. I thought in the first few rounds we were going to see a load of body shots to slow Usyk down. We were going to see uppercuts to do the damage. We've barely seen either of those.
Because I believe Tyson Fury at his core is a mover. He's a counter puncher. That's what he's always done. We're seeing against Klitschko and all the guys that most of his career he's boxed and moved. It was only the second fight with Deontay Wilder where he planted it.
How many rounds have we given Fury?
I'm going to give him Fury 2 rounds on mine.
How many are you giving him?
1,
2 rounds on mine.
3.
There's no way he can get to 4, mate.
That's what I mean.
I've given him 3.
Cool.
Okay.
I've given 2 drawn rounds as well.
All right.
Them stabs
Body
to the
shots
body.
again.
Yeah.
Every time Usyk's got success, it's been from them stabs to the body that he's come up the top.
Aye, he's got to get his fucking hands lower.
Aye, body shots is an ISA investment, fam.
That's
it
right.
counts, bro. So
there you go.
You just know.
Oh, Usyk.
Especially when you're soft around the waist, you know what I mean?
Yep.
He doesn't look like he's been doing his sit-ups, does he?
And if you haven't been living the life.
Side crunches.
I'll give Fury credit. In round 11, he looks a lot fresher than I thought he would at this point.
Especially at this weight.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
oh, nice job
But
there.
then again, it's not been the pace. Usyk's fought a totally different type of fight where...
You know what? He's treated him with respect, hasn't he?
Mate, 3 months of not talking to your wife to look like this.
Yeah.
I don't know, mate.
Oh, my God.
It's not, the fight's
Wait
not done.
You don't say that until the bell rings.
Do you know
you
what,
don't say that.
You say it, but neither man has looked as good as they did in the first fight. It's been a fight that's played out in a different way.
They look like two fighters in their late 30s, don't they?
We can say it, but we've got to acknowledge, like, let's not be biased here. You say to look like this. Well, Usyk's not looked as good as he did in the first fight.
No, his feet. Tyson Fury gets praised for having great footwork, and today we haven't seen any of that.
But no one's praising him tonight for having great footwork.
No, but what I'm saying is you've boosted up to 20 pounds and to make a difference, and you've made no difference.
But he has made a difference.
Oh!
I missed that.
Usyk with a combo there.
Usyk with a lovely, what's that, 4-piece I saw?
The longer this fight goes on, the more Usyk is just tagging him and tagging him and tagging him and tagging him here.
And there's been a few times where Fury started to lead with that uppercut, and that's what happened in the last fight. He was leading with a backhand, and that's where Usyk...
Yes! Good backhand from Usyk!
Let him know, bro. Let him know.
Exactly the same at the last fight. He started to get tired and he wasn't defensively
God,
responsible.
what is Anthony Joshua
He's
smoke?
square!
Look at this. Is he scoring?
Is he cut?
95-95.
What AJ, bro, what's going on? What scoring
we need
is
to have
this,
a chat with
AJ wants to fight Fury in Wembley.
Yeah, he does, doesn't
Just
he?
leave it to that, bro. AJ wants to fight him. All right, nice. Good body work. Good body work.
He's complaining about it being low, but until the ref says...
Good body work. What was that?
He's really looking for that right uppercut, and I think that Usyk's...
Lads, Fury looks clumsy as fuck.
Oh,
and he's hit him. This is a masterclass right now. Come on, son. Put it on him. Tyson Fury's looked so clumsy in this last couple of rounds.
Piece him up, bruv.
That extra weight has not helped him. And it's a left hand from Usyk.
He stopped him dead. He stopped him in his track there.
He's pieced him up, bro.
He stood him still for a second there.
Look at that.
He's
good shot.
You
good
are
that's a good return. Good return.
Oleksandr,
Usyk,
you
let him know.
are great.
Piece him up.
You're
Piece him up.
great, bro.
There
You're
we go.
Great.
There we go.
Let's not mess around, bro.
There you go.
What am I looking at right now?
Piece him up, bro.
How's he doing this?
What you're seeing is a master at work right now.
Uh-oh.
Nah.
Show spoiler. This man knows how to ruin a show.
Usyk
he
round.
comes to your house, party done. Remember when people trying to have parties in COVID, bro? And the police came over and said, everybody go home. That's what he's on. That's what he's doing, bro. It's ridiculous.
That is that is he shut this shit down.
Shut it down.
Shut it down.
Joey,
You and your family, you're not allowed to be together. Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah,
right?
Yeah. And he spoke about Christmas.
Yeah.
Not this time,
I'm bringing Oleksandr Usyk on you.
Look at this.
Fucking hell.
Look at this.
Do you know what, lads, right? I'll
Look
give
at
credit to Fury. He made it harder to get hit. But as I said earlier, those uppercuts, body shots are nowhere to be seen.
Mate.
He looks more clumsy with the extra weight on.
Yep.
And here's the thing. He's had some good moments, but that last round looked easy. It didn't even look close.
There's one shot where it goes bang and just stands still.
He looks like the Statue of Liberty.
Yo, I just want to remind you, it's the championship round. Fury needs something.
This is it.
Let's see.
This
Fury
is
needs
it.
something.
Tyson Fury needs a knockout.
He needs a knockout
He needs
or
a
a knock-
knockout
He needs a
because he's been
knockout or a
dominated.
knockdown.
Come on, Usyk, give me a KO, bro.
He needs a
Give
knockout or
me
a
a
knockdown.
Sit this brother down.
I'd like a knockdown. It would be nice, wouldn't it?
There you go.
That
Good
was a
body
good
shot from
uppercut
Fury
there.
there.
Is that uppercut?
It was, yeah, but I don't think it
I
landed.
thought it was to the body,
It
wasn't it?
was to the body. It was to the body.
Okay.
I don't even know if it landed cleanly though.
Fury knows what he has to do.
Fury should have been doing this from round 1, man. Sticking it on him, going
It's
after
very
him.
difficult.
Why you put all this weight?
Oh,
There you go.
Oh, he's not. He's
Beat him
he's
up,
been
bro.
hurt, yeah.
Beat him up. There we go. Beat him up.
They said no man born of his mother.
This guy's definitely
Listen,
come from a
Yeah,
woman.
don't start with that until the fucking bell rings, right? Don't you
Usyk.
dare. Don't you dare
There
put
we
us through
go.
this.
There you go.
That's a good shot.
Beat him up. There
And
you
Fury
go.
has returned with 2 of his own.
Usyk comes back as always.
Put everything
this
into
guy.
this, Tyson. Everything into this round. We need this round.
There's no way this is close enough
If
for
the-
Fury
listen-
to win
Nah,
this.
yeah, I
on
know,
the
but
last
you
round.
start by winning the
Look at
round.
this. Look at this
See how
guy.
clumsy he looked there when he came forward.
Outrageous.
He's holding
Outrageous.
his head. He's holding his head. But listen, referee, what are you going to do
There you
about
go.
it?
Looking
Fury
like
knows what he's got to do here.
He's keeping him honest.
Looking
Them
like a-
shots, he doesn't want to
I've
commit.
got to give credit. Like he's actually putting the effort in.
Yeah,
here,
he's
Fury.
trying.
He could have
Yeah.
done it.
He
a lot
has to,
earlier.
mate. He's
He's
looking
looking
to
like
his wife for
Chisora,
3
fam.
months.
Guy's looking like Chisora with this game plan going forward.
Yeah,
like
he
this.
should have done that earlier though.
And those uppercuts don't look like they mean it.
They haven't got the same
Zing.
Mate,
Zing it.
I said earlier
Look
on
at that.
though, like to knock out Usyk, you've got to do it within the first 6 or 7 rounds, man.
You've got to.
Go on.
He did.
It's a better shot.
He never fought this
Piece
fight
him up,
looking
bro.
as desperate as I thought he would from the get-go. Like,
I'm trying to see if Usyk's hurt or he's just
nah,
bouncing.
he's fucked.
Okay.
He's
No,
light on
he's
his
fine.
feet, man.
He's fine.
Because this is the thing, even if you come back with a little bit more,
Look at
intent,
that.
Hands
Look at
been
that.
takes
slowing
something
right
from you.
down
Look at
from
that.
Fury. He could get countered, but at the same time, he needs to take the
He's
risk.
got to
here.
risk it. He's
He
got to
really
risk it.
needs to
His
risk it
legacy's
and
on
move
the
forward
line
He
here.
There
doesn't
you
want
go.
to because he reminds
Piece
him,
him up.
I'm me.
Oh,
There you
shot
go.
from Oleksandr
There you go.
Usyk.
Piece
Biggest
him
shot
up.
of the round.
Piece him up.
Oh,
There you go. There you go.
Good
There you
comeback
go.
from
That was
Fury.
beautiful
There you go.
combinations.
Showing
Fury
good
didn't
heart.
land on the comeback, mate.
You are a
showing-
generational great,
Fury
bro.
showing heart, but you know, it's one
Combinations
way.
there. The way he mixed the body head.
There you go. Piece him up,
Usyk,
man.
I fucking love you, mate. You
Big
are a
needed this.
generational
Good jab
Big
from
needed this.
Oleksandr Usyk.
Hold that.
We're in the final 35 seconds. Fury needs a knockout. He's pouring it on. He's trying his
Nah,
best.
bruv.
But
Don't-
he's just
don't
not
spoil your
connecting.
work. Don't spoil your work. You need to get on him, bro. Fury, this is stupid,
It's
bro.
stupid, bruv. He ain't got nothing else.
I thought he would have fought with
Piece
more
him up.
urgency than this, man.
There you go. There you go. Put
His
some
legs-
hands. Put some hands on him again.
Even Joey knows right now what's going on. Stevie Wonder can see this
Yeah,
bad
I said
way.
it earlier, lads.
Stevie
Let's
Wonder can
not
see
count
this.
out the judges, because
Yeah.
those corrupt
Yeah, I know.
bastards,
That's the only thing
they
that's
might rob
concerning
this
now.
man.
Look at him.
There you go.
Yes,
It's
there you
lovely
go.
finish
I
of you.
love
you.
Leave
I
ball
love you,
down.
Usyk.
Oh, my, get your hand
Put your
down.
hand
Get your
down.
hand down.
Big bozo out of
I
here.
am Phil.
Close the door.
I
on this.
am Phil,
Close
bruv.
the door on this
I
clown.
am Phil.
Get in. Come
Get him out of
on.
here, bro.
No man born
Usyk.
of his mother, fam.
No man
Caesarean.
born from his mother. Well, I'll tell you what. Oleksandr Usyk defied that.
There you
Yes.
go. There you go. There you go. Now let's see if they do a job on him on the
Oh, they better
scorecards.
not.
Listen, I swear to
I'm
God.
going to go down
Because
there
not
right
even
now.
Joey has this guy in Fury's way.
Yeah.
Joey don't even want to
But I
talk.
don't know why we're
Hey.
saying not even Joey, like I'm biased. I've never fucking been biased towards him anyway.
Never, ever.
This is your guy, bro.
Joey, it's
Yeah,
sounding
he
a
is.
bit, you're sounding a bit salty, Joey.
Yeah, he is. But there's never been a time when I've
Joey,
been
calm
scoring,
it
when
down.
I've
You're
been
sounding a
scoring
bit
the fight,
salty,
when
mate.
I've been
You
biased.
sound
You
upset,
sound
bro.
a bit salty, Joey. You gotta let it go, mate. I understand right now I'm eating Haribos and I'm having the time of my life.
I had
But
to
you
sit
just
there.
gotta accept it, mate.
I had to sit and watch my guy get knocked spark
Listen,
out in
in-
Wembley, bro.
in fairness to
Go
Joey-
through it. Go through it. Go through it, bro. Go
Yeah,
through this.
Remember your face in Wembley?
Oh my
It was
God.
a horrible
Oh my
night.
God.
We were watching
That's
and
what
I
I'm
was
saying.
on you like this, bro. It was a horrible
Oh my
night.
God.
Listen, in fairness to Joey, he's scored it exactly the way it's been.
scored it the way
And
everyone
and
scored
even-
it.
I
and
know,
even
but
in the
the
past,
now-
and even in the past, he tells it the way it is. Yes, we're all got an edge of biasness to
Hey,
it.
Wait, it's the
but
pain
he
game.
sit-
It's the pain game. We're
It's
being
the pain
pricks.
game.
We are pricks, bro. And we're gonna take the moment. When the moment
You're not trying to
arrives-
bury my guy. I'm not having it. Listen, brother, I'm not letting them do it.
Joey.
Oh, God.
Just a mental health check. Are you all right? Just checking in, man. Just checking in.
Oh,
Listen,
man.
I know how this feels because when Daniel Dubois did not the AJ,
I fucking love this cunt. Oh
that
my
was hard
God.
to watch.
Trust me, we had to go through it.
and we're all gonna go for
If
a
you
meal.
haven't already, please hit the like button and the retweet button on X. Hit the like button on YouTube. Subscribe. We fucking love yous. We're about to have the decision, and it should be, according to all of us, an Oleksandr Usyk win.
You don't know.
We don't know until these motherfuckers, these corrupt. We've already seen one robbery tonight. I wouldn't put it past them. I would not put it past them.
If they rob him, I'm gonna go mad.
I'm looking at Johnny Nelson. Johnny Nelson's doing this, and I'm looking at Johnny saying, piss off, Johnny Nelson, because you're not telling me right now. Yeah, that's a swear word. This is the pain game, baby. About this, nah, mate.
We've literally got Sky Sports next door to us, and we're giving them the fucking finger.
None of it, mate.
And by the way, what views are giving them the finger as well.
No, don't do that,
because
don't do
right
that.
now,
No, don't do
the
that.
independent pain game YouTube
What
channel
we doing?
is doing 923,000 concurrent viewers on the motherfucking X alone. That's not even including YouTube. Don't forget who the #1 fucking boxing channel is.
Come on!
All right.
Oh, AJ got his mind together. AJ got his mind together.
Lovely.
He heard the words.
He gave it a
'Cause
10-10.
I'm telling you right
He gave it
now.
10-10 that last round, though.
What did he do?
Boys.
10-10.
Oh,
AJ did what?
Do you want a quick prediction?
Oh, don't,
Robbery.
don't, please.
No.
Usyk.
Whoa.
Robbery.
Usyk split decision.
I think split decision, one judge gives it a draw.
Oh, God,
It's going to be a robbery.
By the way, that's not me saying I think it's that.
It's going to be a robbery. You lot heard my prediction.
All
Wait.
3 judges.
Oh.
To 112. Usyk.
Let's not play.
Get your
games.
hand down,
Still.
Fury.
And still.
There we go.
Come on.
Put your hand down, dog. It's over, big
The
man.
king! And to tell you what, this isn't because of the war. This isn't a
Bam.
Happy New Year.
There you go.
It's a fucking
There you
Oleksandr
go.
Usyk.
There you go.
Living legend. Living legend.
I'm looking at Johnny Nelson right now. He was doing that. I said, mate.
Listen,
mate.
let me just say this, yeah? I'm so glad I was here to see this in person. I'm so glad to see you lose in person with my eyes, my own eyes.
Yes.
Someone needs to take a picture of me, bro. This is a funeral, bro. And I'm here just to make sure that you are done.
1 second, here we go. Let's go. Give me another angle. Come on, change it up. Come on, let's go.
Absolutely. In person.
Oh,
I'm your biggest hater. Let me be clear.
And ladies and gentlemen, even if you are a Tyson Fury fan, I've got some good news for you. We've just basically confirmed we finally get Anthony Joshua versus Tyson Fury, the fight we've always wanted. Thank fuck for that.
And do you know what? Going off the back of that, I don't think that it's actually, like, I think there's so many outcomes that could have damaged that potential fight even more. Like, Fury's, listen, I'm fucking heartbroken. I would have absolutely loved Fury to have won this fight
love you.
tonight.
We're here for you.
But at the same,
I love you.
but
We're
at the
here for
same,
you.
but at
We're
the
going
same
to safari
time,
tomorrow.
I love you too.
I do. You know, me and Joe, you've got a funny bromance, right? Because he loves Tyson Fury and I hate Tyson Fury. But we love each other, so it's okay.
Yes.
No, but at the same time, yeah, I won't lie, like, there was a fear of me coming here tonight and I was like, I don't want to see my favourite fighter get knocked out, man. I don't want to see him get hurt, nothing like that.
I've seen that.
You've had to see that.
I've seen
I
that.
understand that feeling, yeah.
It's rough.
I can come through it and I can go, do you know what? I said the first time out that I gave it to Usyk by a couple of rounds. This time I think those 3 judges' scorecards were right. I had it by 4 rounds to Usyk at the end of the fight.
Yeah.
They had it by 4 rounds. Whether we agreed on the same rounds, it was the same. But one thing I do know, we spoke about this era thing earlier, whatever. This is Usyk's era now, but at least we're going to get our questions as to AJ against Tyson
Can
Fury.
I just say one thing? In my prediction, lads, I tried to make a case for what he should do. And I said, he needs to fight this as a 6-round fight, expend all that energy and put it on him and go after him.
Yep.
Or he will lose. There is no way you can hang with him. And what this rested on is, does Fury have what it takes to really risk it that much?
Yeah.
And he didn't risk it enough tonight. He tried to hurt him, but he played it too safe. And only later on when we seen him come forward and we were like, you should have done this when you had fresh arms,
At what
mate.
point do we accept, though, that Usyk makes it very difficult for you to do any of that?
I agree.
It's Usyk.
But what did I say? He didn't try hard enough himself.
No,
man. We spoke to Bellew. I remember we spoke to Bellew on the zone.
You're telling me that Tyson Fury on the back foot for the first few rounds in that. There's no way he tried hard.
It's time to respect that Usyk is the reason why they can't do it.
No,
This
but
is
he didn't. But the point is it's the fear of being knocked out by Usyk. He didn't risk it.
AJ didn't fake it in KO.
No,
he couldn't get near him.
Check this out, guys. You
AJ
know
didn't
what?
risk it enough
There's
either.
a thing
AJ did
right
the same
now.
thing. He made the same mistake AJ made.
I'm
Do you
not
know where I think the mistake was made? In the kitchen. The simple fact is, he put on far too much weight. He took what he's seen in the second fight against Deontay Wilder.
All right, I've got a
he
question.
thought that's the remedy, but it was too much weight.
I've got a question for you.
Weight.
Go on.
At what point did Tyson Fury gamble and go for it in that fight?
Can I tell?
At what point?
I'm going to ask the question. I'm going to answer the question, guys. You lot have heard of the Da Vinci Code. This is the Oleksandr Code, and no one can crack it. We had it with Mayweather, and now we're in the Oleksandr era. I remember I spoke to... Go on, go
What's
ahead.
he saying?
Fuck me, I can't believe what's happening. I am filled. Do you think the scorecard was correct?
Do you think the scorecards were correct? Is asked of Oleksandr Usyk here. He looks emotional. He looks quite emotional, doesn't he?
No, he said I win. He said I win.
I mean, it's good.
I'm just a boxer.
It's not my job to judge it. I'm just a boxer, essentially.
Do you know why I think he's emotional? Every time with these big occasions, he thinks of his dad.
Yeah.
He said it in previous press conference. He keeps looking up, and that's why he's emotional.
That's why he bends to the floor, doesn't he, after he wins?
Yeah.
He is phenomenal.
I hope he retires. I hope he retires.
He's
he's
nothing
perfect.
to prove. He's got nothing to
perfect.
prove. He's having a serious
Very
moment of thinking about his dad right now.
Very emotional.
My wife helped me. What a cheeky bar.
Isn't that ironic?
That's a little quiet dig, that.
I don't want to say anything. I prefer not to speak, okay?
Did he just say my wife helped me?
Even in his most emotional moment, he still got a little dig in there to Fury. Mistake was making, brother.
Do you know what? I love that he's such a family man. I love that Usyk is. And look, I'm not. I'll take the piss out of Fury. They're both family men, right? But I really admire that about Usyk. He seems such a dedicated bloke, and he seems like a really humble. Like you can't imagine him living the.
Daniel Dubois!
The Slayer is here.
Bad timing, bro.
This is not a good move from Daniel Dubois. I understand he wants to fight.
He wants his revenge.
But we've just seen a world class.
No,
he did just bout him. Give him a little bit of respect.
Hold on.
No. Dubois, this is crazy, bro. This is crazy.
Hold on. Wait, what's he said? His Excellency, I like it. Usyk says, let's go again.
So. Okay, can I just recap it if you're not watching the footage at home? Daniel Dubois just called out Usyk. Usyk looked like, on you the guy I just knocked out. Okay. Turkey. Put the fight on. I'm going to sort this guy out
He
again.
is an assassin.
Wait, guess what, guys? Guess what? We got AJ Fury. It's definitely happening now, bro. It is definitely happening now, bro.
Let's listen to what he's saying.
They were in each other's way.
This
He
is
is a
unbelievable,
bad
lads.
man.
This is unbelievable.
I love this guy.
This is unbelievable.
Daniel Dubois against Alexander Usyk coming.
You're
and we've
talking
got
to me,
Joshua.
Set that up, bro.
It was quite awkward the way he come in. Someone said, now's your moment. You didn't really know what to do with yourself.
I guarantee it's Frank Warren who sent him in there.
Of course he did.
Now, can we just have a moment, right?
Yeah.
We get the point about Usyk versus Dubois 2. I'm up for seeing that. Are you up for seeing that?
Yeah.
And now with Daniel Dubois with more confidence,
he's a champion coming into this.
It's worth seeing.
I am
100%.
But if I'm Alexander Usyk, I retire.
I would retire.
Yeah.
Because I don't believe that the Usyk Dubois one. I think the low blow thing is a bit of a thing, but I don't believe it's as controversial as people think. When we speak about how calculated and how clever Usyk is, once he knows that the referee is giving that as a low blow, I believe he takes the opportunity to take as much time as he wants to take. However, if the ref hadn't have given it a low blow, I think that Usyk would have just got up and carried on. I think he knew he was taking the sting out of the situation in that moment. So therefore, I didn't really see it as a controversial decision. If I'm Usyk, I sail off into the sunset now and I retire knowing I've achieved everything. But I'll love to see it.
Yeah, I personally thought it was without a doubt a low blow at the time, and I don't think he cheated. I don't think he's a cheater. But can we just take a moment towards the end of here? Oleksandr Usyk now, we've seen him whip Tony Bellew. We've seen him, obviously, go on and murder as row of UK fighters. AJ twice, Fury twice, Dubois. He's now up there with the greatest ever now, isn't he?
man.
He's in that conversation.
Yeah, 100%.
He's the
I think
man.
it's without
He's
doubt.
all-time great. There's no messing around.
He went in there tonight against a man who weighed 50 pounds more than him, lads.
That is the biggest point because
like Muhammad Ali didn't do that back in the day, and I'm not saying that makes him better than Muhammad Ali because Muhammad Ali was a great man. But the point I'm making is he should be up there with the greats now.
He's up there with Fury.
He's an all-time great. There's no messing around. He's an all-time great.
He's top 5.
Easy.
Top 5.
I need to have a think because he's in the top 5.
He's in the top 5, lads. He's in the top 5.
You have to talk about.
But when you start saying the names, you might feel a little bit different.
It could change.
So that's the thing.
It could change. But I'm saying you have to understand what's happened right now. Everyone respects Fury. You respect his boxing IQ, his knowledge. You expect how he moves in a ring. Yep. And these guys have tried different ways to get it done, and they can't get it done.
Right.
AJ has tried different ways to get it done, can't get it done. The new man from a new era in Dubois tried to get it done, couldn't get it done, bro. We have to say, and then even in that moment, he turns to Turki Al-Sheikh and says, you know what?
I've got a question, lads. I've got a question. Before Tyson Fury could delude himself as he did and said, I didn't lose that fight, he lost this fight more convincingly than the last fight, right? Joey said what he should have done. I said what he should have done. He did neither of those things. He put the weight on. He was less aggressive, in my opinion, in spurts. How does Tyson Fury mentally rebuild from the fact that you've been beaten twice and you can never, ever, ever, ever say that you are the best man on the planet and all that bollocks ever again? Because I think that this is going to be hard for him now. Because we've never seen him have to rebuild. That wasn't a rebuild, that was a rematch. Now it's a rebuild.
Do you know? I don't actually think when we come to the like with the scorecards, we all sort of split was given first time round. It wasn't a split decision or majority decision, whatever it was given as. Tyson Fury didn't win the fight the first time. I think that when you look at this one, it's hard to say whether he lost in worse fashion or not, because on the moment right now it feels like he lost in worse fashion because it was quite wide and he didn't have the moments of success. At the same time, despite, there was a couple of times Fury might have got stunned in that one, no man was like visibly stunned like Usyk was in that round when he retreated and Fury was in that round when he was doing the DVD player. So I kind of feel like he probably won't come away from this one feeling too different to the first one, but we'll have to see. Maybe he's more accepting.
I'll definitely disagree with that one.
If we hear him deny he lost with this one, I'm done.
But then, do you know what is the dying shame on this one? The fact that he had to relinquish his undisputed belt because he's still undisputed. If you talk about lineal champion, this guy hasn't. He had to give away his belt. It's not fair. Like, remember that he had to surrender that for them man to fight.
Last time,
WBO.
Last time there was moments where people came away with the narrative of, oh, he was on top and all of a sudden he just got caught. No point in this fight did he have a sustained amount of success where he put 3 rounds in a row together and everyone was like, oh, he's on top. It was he won a round, he lost a round. You know what I mean? He never put 2 rounds together where he won them back to back.
Right. And if you look at the history, right, when he beat Klitschko, it was the greatest thing ever. Avoided the rematch. Didn't give the lineal champ a chance to run it back. Here's Usyk. Taken it, he's dethroned you, and then he's gone back straight in with you and cooked you again. That is a decisive moment. He's easily the king of this era, but he's also exposed the things that Fury didn't do with his time, and now it's like, bro, rebuilding for you, bro.
I do think.
Is there a need for? Sorry, Lodza, is there a need for a rebuild? You know when you're saying rebuilding.
No, I mean mentally.
Because say for example, the next fight's not going to be Daniel Dubois for Tyson Fury. If the next fight's Anthony Joshua, and I'm not writing Anthony Joshua's chances off, but I'm saying coming in off the back of that devastating loss, is it a rebuild?
No,
really?
at all. Not at all.
I think it's more a case of staying consistent, keeping in the gym now, staying at this level, going again, and I think that he can go out on a couple of big performances against Anthony Joshua. That's what I feel.
This
that he can.
AJ thing now, I want AJ to be waking up and be ready because this is going to define them too. Right now, because we said you can ask about the Wild or whatever, you can ask about everything that's happened. AJ won't be able to say, well, I was Mr. England, and this fight here between you two will settle it. They both thought Usyk and couldn't beat him. He's going to go in as one of the
This is the King of England fight, isn't it?
King of England.
Yeah, that's right.
King of England only.
I don't think this will affect Fury at all. I think he'll delude himself as he always does, and the fact that he didn't get absolutely knocked out, I know he didn't get knocked out last time, but he got rattled last time. I think he'll be deluded, and he wants that paycheck still. He's got a taste of that Saudi money, and I think he'll be happy to fight AJ, and I think going off that performance, there was no need to be rebuilt because he hasn't been badly hurt. I think going into an AJ fight, I think he'll be supremely confident, in my opinion, going into that rematch.
AJ's got more to worry about.
Can we talk a little bit
100%.
about the fight right now? Because as you've just said, AJ was destroyed in his last fight. Fury has put up good showings, but been beaten.
Yeah.
How do we see that fight coming now, lads? It's just an immediate breakdown in your mind.
For Fury,
AJ versus Fury. How do we see that fight now?
AJ's in the most trouble.
It's a difficult fight for both
AJ's
of them, like it or not. At the end of the day, if you're getting buzzed and rocked by punches from Usyk, let AJ land and you could be going to sleep. But with that being said, what Fury presents as a high IQ fighter, AJ's come up short in the IQ department from time to time, so it could even go either way.
And where is that fight taking place? Are we getting back to Wembley? Because if it is in England with all the pressure on the line, you have to think about that the object for AJ.
You may get stage fright again, is what
you
saying.
might get stage fright. That's what I'm saying. You can't leave out stage fright.
I
for
think
AJ.
there'll be a stadium fight in England. I think Fury, after the turnaround from this one, I think Fury will want sort of 2 months off before he goes back into training, 3 months off. What I hope is that he stays in the gym now and knows that, listen, in terms of when we speak about legacy, he can't go down now as the best heavyweight of this era now because Oleksandr Usyk's got the 2 wins over him. Yeah. But when it comes to being the best of Britain, he can go and do that now, and that needs to be his main motivation now. Stand in the gym, stand on it. If he does do that, I make him a favourite, but I think I make him less of a favourite than people would probably perceive. People would probably think I go, Fury would just score AJ. I've always thought that AJ against Fury, AJ has a lot of attributes that can give Fury problems. That being said, I'd probably say I'd give it 65%-ish to Fury, 35 to AJ, in my opinion.
The only issue that I have with AJ is just the mental block.
100%.
I would say AJ has all the gifts to give Fury loads of problems, but what AJ am I going to get that turns up?
If the AJ that turned up against Dubois, hands low, turns up,
forget about it.
Fury could absolutely make him look silly, actually. Yeah. Because what Fury showed tonight was a level of defensive responsibility at a heavyweight, and actually, he threw 500 punches at 280 pounds.
Wow.
Now, if you do that against Anthony Joshua, he doesn't have the feet of Usyk. He doesn't have the defensive Usyk. That's a very hard night for AJ.
A long night.
So he better make sure he fucking connects at some point.
Yeah.
Because otherwise, I think he loses the decision.
Yeah.
He needs to knock Fury out. And what we've seen from Usyk is, it is possible. We kind of didn't really know if that was possible.
That's right.
Because the man's got the chin of... Well, his recovery powers are amazing. And I feel like...
So much
who better... The spice of this... Who better to coach you to fight Tyson Fury than Ben Davison, who knows him better than anyone? A man who found Tyson Fury massively overweight at 13 stone, lived on the couch with him, nursed him back to health, got him back in the gym, got him to beat Deontay Wilder when people wrote him off, and now he's going to take all of that knowledge and he's going to hand it on a plate to Anthony Joshua, and he's going to say, hey, you didn't want me, and I'm going to give you all the fucking information on him that you need.
I had to put the glasses on and feel like I was staring at the sun just there, mate.
This is why they call us the fucking pain game, lads. I'm going to wrap this up there. Ladies and gentlemen, what a fucking night. What a night. I've got to shout out my boys, Lawrence Oswecki, Joey Knight, KG and Travis. The best damn team I could ever ask for. This was Tyson Fury versus Oleksandr Usyk, the rematch, and we'll see us on the next one. Cheers.
Christmas, man.